down here, salt is a way of life.
Hey, what is up, ladies and gentlemen, on this, for me, lovely Sunday morning? I know in the European Union it's a little bit later. I'm your boy, Nogarremi, on the mic, chilling, and I have on the mic with me.
It's St. Cola, and I'm here again for another day of the Saltmine League for the spice that ain't so nice. Nogarremi, this is the finale. This is the last tournament until we reach the climax of this season, and I'm excited to see who is going to make it into the finals.
Yeah, it's a lot of big news here, right? We always have Hurricane and Bolt Strike at the top. We still have some people fighting out in, third and fourth in the rankings to figure out who's going to get that donation prize money. But then the rest of it, everything below, I think, fourth or fifth place, is just so close that it's hard to see who's going to be in the finals at this point.
That's the great thing. That's what's going to make this hot and spicy. We didn't want it mild. We wanted it wild out here. Listen, people, I hope you guys are ready for a long day of action, of just great Street Fighter play. This is going to be a heartbreaker, and it's also going to be the moment, a big moment for a lot of people, right? Because at the end of all of this, at the finale of all of this, when the one that is crowned the Salt Mine King or Queen comes through, they will win a trip from Wazzer.gg, sponsored by them, to go to a European CPT event next year. Can you ask for better?
You really can, right? Getting the all expenses paid trip, well, maybe not all expenses, but hotel and travel fare paid for, just to go, show your stuff, right? That's the biggest thing about this, is just getting out there to show your stuff to other people.
And I mean,
But,
listen, speak. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, you want to talk about showing yourself? We got the prodigal son, the man, the myth, the legend, Ryan Hart, on deck fighting against Emmanuel and Rose. I wonder who Ryan's going to go with. Of course, he has Sagat and Urian. And I've never really seen Emmanuel Rose. Didn't ready up. We got to go back around the horn again.
Yeah, that's true. If you're Ryan Hart, you got a lot of characters that do really well against Kage. He's got a Guile, he's got the Urian, which I think do pretty well. Sagat, I think with the range of the character, the fireball play, pretty damn good too. You got to navigate the Temple of Doom. That is the Sagat wall of fireballs. And, he's got a lot of choices. But then again, what's on paper doesn't always translate to what happens in the match. So people, we got some gourmet games right off the bat. Having Ryan Hart come up, what could you guys want better in the morning for Saltmine League?
Yeah, all that I can ask is that both players ready up here so that we can get a match going. There we go. Second time's the charm.
All right, it's going to be Ryan Hart versus Rose. This is the first match of the day, people. Make sure you guys are tweeting it out. Make sure you guys are letting the people know on the social medias what's good, because we're going to see some, I'm not even going to say good. We're going to see some great matches all the way through Saltmine League. This is the last tournament of the season, people. Let's get it.
Yeah, when Hadu Shrooms put it great, it's tea time, mate. We got to get in it.
Absolutely do. Listen, you got to be careful with that one, Nogarremi. You might have some people in the chat being like, why don't you have European commentators on the mics? But guess what? Y'all got to hold that, because we here and we are about to commentate some great European action, man. I'm excited to see the prodigal son whip out the king.
Yeah, the king. Maybe he was just watching Sajam's Sagat tutorial. It's like, yeah, it really is that easy to play Sagat. They're close to you, mash medium. They're far away, toss some fireballs. 2-minute guide teaches you how to play.
To be honest, this character doesn't really have like a very super technical game plan, right? He's not about that kind of life. What he's about is to set up the fireball game, getting the pace, and gets a great jump in right here. Prodigal Son trying to keep him in the corner. The chase on it's working out with the EX fireball knockdown, but the back throw from Rose. Back to mid-screen we go.
And Ryan just playing it really slow here, doesn't want to overcommit to anything. Doesn't really have to take any big risks, but nice air-to-air there. Trying to start up the fireball game again, but messed up jump back by accident, it looked like.
I love the fact that, Ryan Hart, years and years of playing fighting games, being EVO winner and just a champion in many tournaments and many games, knowing to use all the tools of the character at the right moments. You see the control right here that he's got. Rose locked down.
And you can see that Reinhardt starting to row that boat with these fireballs and catches Rose in the face there with that last high tiger shot. That little stutter step forward, trying to get closer. Not going to work out. Round 1 to Prodigal Son.
Constant positioning right here from Reinhardt. You see him just constantly juking back and forth, and the EX fireball catches Rose. Reinhardt, one of those Sagat players willing to spin the meter in the round, doesn't always go for the CA confirms and things like that. They typically see he's willing to get that life lead and keep it. And with Sagat, that's a good idea. Keep the life lead, make him come to you, force him to come to you, because there ain't much on the other side of things. Crush though on the sweep. Rose, which he sides with a cross up, good blocks, great tech. Some still alive.
Ooh, but great cross up there, getting the full confirm, taking that corner control right back. Reinhardt starting to apply some of this pressure with these EX high tiger shots, but slowly getting backed up by Rose.
Feels so cold.
Oh my god!
Oh, the DP! Oh my god, yo! You sure this is silver rank? This has got to be. Yo, you do things like that. That's definitely a Smurf account, dog. I know. Let me find out what you Smurfing, dog. But still gets hit with the fireball a little bit too much. And Chronicles are going to take that first one. But, yo, that DP whip punish right there was a little tight, all right?
Little tight, but Reinhardt knew at that moment that Emmanuel and Rose was going to get over-aggressive, right? And really start trying to get back in. That DP really felt like it was a do-or-die kind of DP. And so he just kept the fireball pace. It was like, okay, you're going to try to dash in, jump in. I'm just going to toss these fireballs, keep it smooth, and really force you to make a big decision to punish me, right?
Gonna have to see Rose get buttery with it, just smooth on through and get on in there. But the difficulty is, again, you see the fireball play, keeping him out, keeping him away. It's so hard if you want to, get the Kage things going. You have to be up close and personal. Those T-Rex arms. Prodigal Son, Reinhardt out here not letting that happen. Even though he's backed against the wall, I think Sagat can fight outside that distance. But here's the activation. Let me see the grimy stuff, Rose.
Yeah, messing up some combos here, just trying to get this pressure applied. It's really what Kage sells at, is not always getting the biggest damage on one hit, but, snowballing that momentum into getting more hits here, right? And forcing you to make more mistakes.
Corner
puts himself into the corner.
Yeah, you don't want to be with that. Prodigal Son has all that bar to work with, too. He's going to pop that feature.
Oh, my
the air, anti-air, and the DP, the car kind.
It was the perfect setup. He threw the low tiger shots, like, go ahead, jump to this, activated, popped him in the face. That was a terrific setup from Reinhardt there.
Disgusting. I love it. They say, the thing is, with this character, once he plays, when he has the advantage, that's when Sagat shines. And like moments like
that. The crouch cut out of my skies.
He was ready for it, aware, Prodigal Son, eating things up.
And we haven't seen too many anti-airs out of Emmanuel and Rose. You see another jump from Reinhardt there, pushing to the corner. Still got the DP buffers on deck. Anytime that he's whiffing a button like that, he's looking for the jump, looking for the DP. And he's been getting it fairly consistently here. And Emmanuel Rose has a lot of life to catch up here and just can't get close.
You got to be really careful. Almost a chip, no dip situation as he's pecking away. Prodigal Son, Reinhardt out here knows that he needs that one final hit, that one final touch. Rose does have trigger to work with. Not out of this just yet, but you don't want to leave the room without spinning that ball. Don't leave that butter on the plate. You got to cook with it, my friend. Rose, you need to cook. You got the chef pep, but the fireball to catch the overhead will do it. Reinhardt with the constant peppering of fireballs. Gonna take that 2-0.
Yeah, just overall, never felt like Reinhardt was in a bad position most of the time. He did a good job of fighting out of the corner, really not getting caught there too much on, taking a lot of Oki pressure, which is where Kage really starts to shine. He gets that one knockdown and gets to kind of snowball it into a lot of big damage, which we never got to see out of Emmanuel and Rose. So good stuff to Reinhardt understanding, the win condition for Kage and Emmanuel Rose, and just playing outside of that and hitting his win conditions, chuck fireballs, hit anti-airs.
We can do something so beautiful like that, that's when Sagat feels at his best. He feels so much fun to play when you're able to control the situation, you're able to control the pacing when they come to you, when you apply the pressure, even if you're getting backed up in the corner. You saw that he felt super comfortable and super safe. And people, you know what? We gotta do something real quick before we move on to anything else. I want to give a big shout out to Ono-san. This is his final day. He left goodbye message for everybody. Wasn't able to hit us with the Shoryuken, but listen, Ono-san, people in the chat, we're gonna count it out. We're gonna count it out for Ono-san. We're gonna give him a Shoryuken before we move on. So let's do it. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Shoryuken! Thank you, people, and thank you, Ono-san, for all the years that you've given us. And I hope that you've left Capcom in someone's capable hands, because you've given us such a beautiful game. Beautiful series, you've resurrected what we love, and now we're here. Street Fighter V, baby.
Yeah, Street Fighter V here to stay for a couple more years, right? At least 2021 and 2022, I believe.
Y'all definitely saw the roadmap. You saw what's coming. I understand there's a bit of a gap between things, but COVID's still going on, so y'all gotta chill, all right? Understand that because COVID is still going on, we still have slow development across the board for many games, and we don't have the big boy budget, big boy bucks to kind of speed things along or shore up those things. So it's going to be a bit of a wait, but listen, that's okay. And I also would like to see when things start dropping. You see at the top up there, we're trying to get a Dan Only Fun tournament out here. How amazing would that be? So make sure you guys get the race. I think we are actually at the race amount. How close are we actually at?
Oh, we're still.
Let's get them brains going, people, so we can get that Dan Only tournament.
Yeah, and while we're trying to get that Dan Only tournament going, Illusion's trying to get this Blanca pressure going, has corner control, try to get another command grab reset, but I can't pronounce that name. It's French.
Lamb out here. I hope I'm saying that right.
Lamb is right. It's the other part.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try to attempt that because I don't want to butcher it. Illusion, though, on the Blanca. The Mucinex Booger Green that you love to see. Anti-air EXCP. I love just waiting at that distance, waiting for them to respond and going for it. But the neutral jump punish, this should be enough, and it is. Using the activation to make sure the combo was complete.
Yeah, definitely had enough damage there to shave off a bit more health. But now we're seeing the Blanca neutral coming out, all these hops, putting in big work, gets the shimmy A, shimmy off. Look at that damage, one more good touch for Sun. He dashes up, EX reversal. He's gonna get the stun, doesn't have enough to kill. Gets the side switch in the meter. Oh!
More EX gets interrupted, man. If that would have happened, that would have been clippable. But the EXDP gonna do it anyway. Illusion.
Illusion? Ain't no collusion out here. Going in it, getting game one rapidly.
Quick stuff right here. I love the listen. I know when the pressure's happening, I'm gonna go in, and no one can stop me. Just great. That's great Blanca play right there. Nothing super goofy, so you know that if there's need be, there can be more in the pocket, right? I'm in my left pocket, but I got something in my right pocket too, just in case. It's a surprise.
And we really haven't seen much out of Lamb, just constantly been on the defense, getting a couple of punishes here, finally starting some of the pressure, but keeping it light.
The diet stuff.
Too far. Out of range for the crouch medium punch confirm, or crouch medium kick confirm, but still locking down in this corner. Has parry on deck, maybe catch some Blanca balls flying through. But
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see it, but listen, if they're not even aware of it, it's not even gonna matter this round. I wonder if that's gonna put some hesitation in Illusion's mind, right? Because sometimes Karens will activate the parry just to make you think about it. It'll just put it in your mind to stem the pressure. But sometimes the other player just doesn't care. Doesn't even matter in that round. Lamb goes in, gets it, but here we go. Illusion going in with the crush. Gets the EX and the follow-up.
Tried to get the follow-up combo afterwards, but it looked like the corner positioning messed it up.
EX gets blocked. Gets a neutral jump anyway. Needs to finish off Fish off the plate. There's the command grab.
Yeah, doesn't even need the stun, just tossing it away. Get away from me. Gets a victory, putting himself on match point here, or will Lamb be able to stop him here?
That movement is smooth like butter, man. It's so difficult to pin him down. Lamb had some great moments here and there, but it just seems like Illusion is just in control of the neutral. And it just, Lamb, the onus is on them to put that pressure back on, to get things back on their side. But it's hard. You can't really punch the block ball unless you got the meter. You see there, you got to dash up and do something, and there's not much to it.
Yeah, but now you see Lamb has corner control here, and this is really where Blanca has some more trouble getting out here. But back throw that's going to give the entire screen to work with. Made the EXCP whiff, but hopping the wrong way. Yo, he's just so glad to be free. He's backdashing in the mid-screen.
Now back to mid-screen activation off the sweep. Baits it out. Doesn't matter
but
because
he
it's a
gets the
follow-up. Did you forget this was V-Trigger?
Yeah, look at all of that damage. Not enough to close it out, but Karen's anti-air's not the best. Going to trade there with Blanca's Jump Fierce. And Illusion taking it 2-0. Two very quick 2-0s back-to-back. Matter of fact, I think Reinhardt's matches took longer than the two that we just watched.
Might have been,
but that's Blanca for you, right? Just hopping around.
I mean, that's the power of a character where if you can't really chase them down without having to spend resources, it's hard. You saw how we couldn't really deal with the Blanca balls, like even in the neutral, and the spacing just in general from Illusion was really great. Plus, you couldn't pin them down. You saw the EXCPs come out. Lamb was just not aware, wasn't awake, got to hit that no-dose. But I know that's going to be Illusion moving on the bracket here on winner side. Lamb not others just yet, might be seeing them, move through the bracket. But this is a dark day for a lot of people because it's going to determine whether or not they're going to be moving on. We know, moving on to the finals, right? We know that there are certain people that are already in the finals. Bolt Strike, Hurricane. What about Muscle Noob and a few other people that are at the lower end of the ranking points? It's going to be difficult for them to really make sure that they're here because even if I guess the best way to put it is even if you think you're going to get to the end, you might get stopped by a gatekeeper, right? You might get stopped by someone who's just here to ruin your day. They don't need the points, but they're coming through just to make sure you don't get to the finals. So
right, which is exactly why you see people like Bolt Trek still entering. Although Hurricane did take the week off, practice up, keep some of the tech hidden, saving it for nationals. But somebody who is on the verge, we have in the lobby right here, Jammers. Is in 8th place, tied for 8th with two other people, Lohai and Dr. Gulag. So, these players are going to really be trying to fight it out to see who gets to move forward here, right? Like, so many people tied at 8th place. It's going to be pretty amazing. But his opponent, Lobe Dog, my bad. I always misread his name as Loud Bog, and it's super difficult.
We're gonna run like the dog because the dog up against Jammers here. I've been seeing them run the G, really great with that G plate. Looks like though we're seeing a Sagat in the battle lounge. But Jammers, we talk about Jammers a lot, right? Like he's such a great commentator.
Yeah, we talk about Jammers a lot. He's Saltmine League. It's better than nothing.
He is the one that has been quoted. I mean, he's a great commentator, but also he's a great player. He's one of those commentators who really, has grinded the game, understood it, has put the work on the mic and on the sticks. And now he's trying to get with it, trying to get to the finals. And we might be seeing a commentator at the finals. That'd be great. It'd be great to see that representation. I mean, he's gotten top 8s so many times. He's gotten very close to the grand finals, only a few steps away. Let's see what, today holds for him.
Yeah, but what's holding for him right now is that Lobe Dog's going with Colleen, not Sagat, not G. Maybe a new pick to try to combat the danger that is Poison.
A super strong character that, was already, I think, was pretty strong last season, but they got buffed. And now she's anti-Street Fighter 5. She has so many tools to make it so that you have to play to her pacing. But the command grab wasn't awake. They said, just react to that. They said it's only something frame, bro. Just react. Just react. You see the movement, obviously, but then again, there's the mental stack that comes into fighting games. Always easier said than done when you're in training mode. And here's the Loud.
Yeah, and look at the stun. Gonna get the freeze on it, actually. Not the stun, but look at this big damage. It should be enough to close it out here. No, just needs one more touch. I feel like he could have done a little bit bigger combo to build some meter, but this is a chance for Jammers, but get parry!
Smooth like ice. Wasn't very cold, but it wasn't very nice. I'm gonna tell you one thing. When it comes to Dog, that call out though, like, was perfect. But you did something to Jammers. You heated him up. Now he's playing for serious. You beat Jammers first form. He's got 3 more.
Looking like Frieza out here. He's gonna show you which one's really cold, right? But the real question is if Lobe Dog's gonna be cooler or if he's gonna be King Cold.
Bars. Oh man, some props to those bars. You see the range on those heavies on all the punch buttons right here. EX lands, V reversal though, making Jammers spin that bar is a good sign. Even those characters.
Oh, he missed his light button. That he wanted to buffer into the heal, but got the activation on the crush. Gonna get some good damage here. Oh, try to get a pressure. No confirming the super there. Could have confirmed off the Molotov. Instead, just keeping the pressure with the EX whips.
My man's cooking right now. Burn the fire, melts it just a little bit, but
oh
Dog
my
goes with the command grab again. They said just react. Nogarremi,
he shimmied. Dude, he shimmied with the command grab. He shimmied with the command grab, and he's gonna take game 1 with a jab, closing it out, putting Jammers on the back foot here.
I think it's so great that people are using other elements of their character, right? Because a lot of people might use, her parry or parry V skill, right? And just utilize that one, right? Get the target combo into activation to build that last bit of bar. It's such like a threat in the neutral. But when other people start exploring other elements of their character, you can see the strengths there too. And Jammers just maybe not aware and ready to combat with this command grab that this character has that she didn't even need.
And we'll see so far exerting a better control over this mid-screen space, but we really got to start waiting until the parries start coming in, right? That's when Jammers really seems to get put on the back foot. Man, managed to slide over that crouch medium punch. It's a difficult task, and it's getting this pressure applied right now. Lobe Dog has corner control.
Puts the hands on him, back down to the ground. Watch the dome, the crush, crown him. And with the scaling on this, right?
Oh, he dropped it.
I thought he was gonna get that EX hands, didn't work out. Jammers with the EX on, melting with the Molotov, and the side switch. I love using the V skill for that pressure. The side switch.
Oh my goodness, he dodged the Molotov, but wait. Yo, there was so much that happened there in the last 5 seconds. It got crazy. But we're off of that. We're already in the next round. EX with throw base, but the parry afterwards.
Puts it on, puts the ice on him. This time, blocking the dome with the EX though. Give me a little closer. The bait again does it again. Jammers. Dome was out. Not a big punish though from Loop Dog out here. Nice anti-air though. Keeping the space and keeping them locked down in the corner.
Okay, finds the activation point here. Gonna get the sweep just to get out of the corner here, but messes up the setup on the other side. Now he has to cast. Oh my goodness. Words. Nice anti-air side switch again. Molotov afterwards gonna confirm it. Not enough. Needed to spin the bar, but finds it. Gets a little bit of a bait. Dash forward, was out of range for the jab. Gets a low medium kick. Jammers ties it up.
Jammers with just a tip right there to do it. And we are evened up in rounds. I'm wondering what Loop Dog's gonna do. Because the command grabs are great. Because they put the onus on the other person to come to you. Because you put that freeze element on them. The stun don't go down. You gotta hit them to get it off. But at the same time, Jammers finds those hits and just does it. And when Poison hits, she hits like a truck. That whip got something on the end of it. We gotta check that, the illegal stuff on there. But let's see. We're all even out here. I want to see what Loop Dog does to kind of finish things off. Or if Jammers is gonna be moving on the bracket.
Yeah, we definitely have to see here. So far, Jammers has had excellent control over this mid-range game, but all it takes is one time for Colleen to start getting things started.
You see Loop Dog's trying to throw out the parry in the neutral just to let Jammers know. Gets it confirmed, and now the mental stack is on Jammers. Stuck in the corner, the chase down.
Oh my goodness. The jump roundhouse beating out the anti-aircraft meter punch from Poison. Super difficult to do, but a bad sweep. They're going to get punished. Activation. This is big damage.
This is a lot
Opts not to spend any of the Molotovs. Going to get the secondary confirmed here.
Look at the placement too. Look at where he's got him. But the activation on the wake up. Mash for dinner, for breakfast, for lunch. Put it back to mid screen. And you see him just checking the neutral.
Out of range. Doesn't have enough to kill, but getting out of the things. Baited the throw with the EX flip, and that's going to be enough to kill. Jammer's on match point now.
And you see that, you know, like Jammers, man, playing out of his mind, knows that he needs those points to get through. Super close to doing so, and we want him. We want to see it. We want to see it. We want to see it happen. Jammers,
you want to see it? Yo, getting pushed to the corner now. Yo, gets one normal throw. Man, just locking him down here. Gets the jump, and that's going to stun. Won't have enough to kill, but definitely enough to put him in a good position. Goes for a reset. Other side, Jamer's not watching.
Yo, from the back like that. Needs to finish it off.
Oh, you gotta finish your plate, dog.
Yeah, don't let this character stay alive, because you know Jammers, with all that bar, with all that meter, can do it. All he needs is that final kick from either person. Jammers trying to close this out.
Oh, get the
he's able to do it with the CA to do it. Man, from the very tip, we've seen it so many times happen before. But with the bar locked and loaded, Jammers gonna take it. Damn.
So many times, like my biggest complaint was Jammers not getting the max damage that he could get off of Molotovs, but he makes it up right there, getting that Molotov confirm into critical art, closing it out, stealing that round back, by the way. He was at a deficit the entire time, but he brought it back with that V trigger. So much damage, so much potential for Poison right there. Congratulations to Jammers for moving on in the tournament, seeing him fight another day.
I mean, he's got a long road ahead of him. Keep saying, people, though, that was a great fight, a great bout. But he's got a long road ahead of him because we have some killers in here, right? We have people who are hungry for those points too. But still, Jammers taking it back. I know it's got to be stressful for him. You know he's sweating. I know he's cursing to himself. He's like, I can't let that happen again. But people, we're gonna let something happen in terms of switching the triggers, because Aegis is overrated, outdated, and we be commiserating with V Trigger 2 FASA coming up on the deck. Man's made a video about that trigger recently, because honestly, many of us don't know what it does, but he's putting the work and the time to make it strong and make it, you know, something that people got to think about. Not only do other Yuri players got to think about it in terms of how good it is, and now it's in contention, but also it's in the minds of the opponents, right? They got to think about, how do I deal with this trigger?
Yeah, definitely. And when it's not something that's on the board a whole lot, you know, you don't quite have all your answers, you know, prepared and primed at the forefront like you do with, you know, normal Urians that run Aegis all the time, right? Sometimes he has different things that he gets away with, but the funniest part was seeing the legendary American Urian player just subtweet afterwards about V Trigger 2.
I'm telling you, but the thing is like, I'm gonna tell you like this, dog. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm sorry, Rushdown, but until you face off against some of these great European players, you're gonna have to hold that. This VT2 is doing work. Being able to defeat Hurricane last week, to me, was a determiner to let me know that trigger's decent enough to be used. You know what? Maybe it's not as good as Aegis, but it's usable. And people gotta start thinking about, like, what's good for you, right? Not what's optimal, what's good for you as a player.
Yeah, definitely, because something might be better, but it doesn't fit your play style, and so it tends to work out a lot worse for you. But with 3 armored tackles on command, you know, it's hard to see that is a terrible situation with how well armor kind of tends to work out in this game. So we'll see who gets it going here. We got FASA on P1 side. We got Do the Manta Ray on P2. Playing that Akuma, one of Urian's rougher matchups.
Definitely has a lot of ways, you know, from the skies, from the air, to make this character second guess the anti-airs. Obviously, Urian's anti-airs a little bit more situational than other characters, and there's just some angles where it's just really difficult to deal with the air approach. See Manta Ray already going with the jumping heavy punch, with FASA keeping about mid distance, with punish on the medium, using the heavy,
yeah, busting out with the EX headbutt.
Back to mid screen.
Love it. Yeah.
Yo,
and now
but no,
it's out.
Here we go, Nogarremi. Did he watch the video? Because that was a crush counter.
Yeah, and I mean, FASA definitely knows better, because he could, against other characters, get a guaranteed armor crush, but with Akuma, he has frame 1 invincible teleport, so he just opts to go for a different setup. But oh my goodness, Demon Flip recovering in time.
Oh, able to finish him up, Manta Ray. I love that option. Yo, that was the tech right there. I saw Manta Ray in the chat saying, like, I'm gonna get pieced up. I'm gonna lose. I don't know what he thought was gonna happen, but right now it's looking like a different story. Foster gotta do something a little bit different here. Manta Ray looking good. Blocks the cross up. Back to mid screen is Manta Ray, where he wants to stay, because if you get put in the corner against Urian, it's a bad time.
Oh my goodness, dashed into the big jump there, get pushed to the corner now. Manta Ray down a lot of damage, but finds the hit, finds the V-trigger activation, goes for a couple different setups. This time the Demon Palm, the next Demon Flip might be a Demon Throw.
See the constant pressure right here. Manta Ray trying to switch things up. In triggers where this character can really shine, and it's so hard to kill Akuma when he's in trigger. But nice shimmy right here, stocking up. It's neutral jumping those fireballs. Foster not taking any of that, not taking any of the chip, nothing. I like the safe play.
Yeah, just grinding real slow, knows that he doesn't have to do anything crazy, and then just jumping 2 times in a row, catching Manta Ray off guard, tying it up around a piece.
Final round.
Yo, and some early aggression out of Manta Ray, walked forward half a screen to get a jam.
Yo, you know he was upset about that when he's like, listen, I'm going in right now. Nice whip punish, using the medium. We saw, Foster really all about those toe kicks. You see, that time got crushed. Before, it was a whip punish using the medium. Manta Ray going in, got him in the corner. And this is strong for the Akuma. Even though it's not as strong this season, like his corner pressure is really good. We might be getting out of there though. No go, says Manta Ray with the V reversal, putting it back in there. EX headbutt, move back to mid screen, using your noggin, air to air.
Yeah, now you're starting to see some confirms come out for Fossa with this V-trigger too. EX headbutt pushed him into... He pushed himself into the air fireball, but not able to get a confirm. Manta Ray gonna lose the rest of his life there to another V-trigger 2 confirm. Fossa taking game number 1.
And you see the tackle not really coming up as something that is like really dominating the neutral in terms of like, being a big determinant. It's just like an additional thing, right? It's just like, it just helps out here and there. Fossa, the thing about his V-trigger 2 usage is like he's got so many modes for it. Sometimes he'll confirm it to it, sometimes he'll save it, for later on in the match, and find those confirms later on. He doesn't just spin that sucker out. He's not like other people you see in rank who just throw that sucker out for just because they want the win, right? He's got game plans around it.
Yeah, you really see him use it for the confirms from buttons that aren't cancelable usually, so that crouch medium kick, stand medium kick, even sometimes snap kick, right, that coil kick. You can cancel straight to V-trigger, but applying all this pressure this round, but finally Manta Ray getting some damage on the board, messed up the end of the combo, but back throw gets a corner, but V-trigger 2 is activated.
Yo, the ashy knees, baby. Let me see that activation. Let me see that hit from the V-trigger. All she needs is that final hit, and you gotta be careful. Trying to get the armor on the deck too. This is gonna make it really hard because now it's gonna be even harder to throw out the fireballs. EX gets a palm, gets a throw. EX again. Manta Ray trying to even things up. These fireballs, underneath.
Yeah, headbutt just getting the perfect range out. It was honestly the perfect answer. The armor enhanced headbutt there, because if it was a regular air fireball, he absorbed it, punished. If it was jumping, absorbed it, punished. If it was a dive kick, absorbed it, punished, and the EX goes right under and he gets a punish on the other side. So terrific.
That was unfortunate.
Terrific understanding.
Yeah, he's looking good. Even though he's dropping a few things here and there, he's still able to right the ship. And Manta Ray maybe not able to whip punish or deal with these things, acclimate themselves. Fossa on the verge of that CA, gonna spin the bar for the EX because we're almost a stun and done. Activation for Manta Ray, the chase.
Oh my goodness, headbutt couldn't get the combo.
Manta Ray does have trigger, could finish this off in his own way. Activation. Oh my goodness,
didn't get a punish.
Rush on somewhere saying, yo, what if you had Aegis though? Aegis would have saved you though. Fossa's still in this though. Fireball coming through. EX for an EX, and the EX tackle. Brush his shoulders off, says Fossa, as he moves on over Manta Ray.
Urian win.
Yeah, just looked super solid there. Using the V-skill charge up time to have that down charge to immediately EX headbutt the demon flip. Looking super solid. Fossa just had answers for everything that Manta Ray was doing. Even if, the answer didn't come out the first time and he took some damage, he definitely had it on deck the next time. to, you know, kind of prevent, you know, the bleed, right? So the EX Demon Flips, you know, you saw one time he did EX Demon Flip Bomb, it landed before the EX Headbutt could hit, but the second time he had it on deck to hit him out of it, right?
Good play, good games. And you know what else is good? If you guys would run, if you got them, that Amazon Prime towards the Saltmine League. I know you guys are enjoying this action, right? You're having fun. You're sitting here with your popcorn, whatever, you're eating your snacks, and you're enjoying this great EU action. Show the love, show the support, run the Amazon Primes if you got them, run the subs if you got them, because listen, we gotta give love to these places that are showing us, you know, this great Street Fighter 5 action, giving a place for people to play, a fighting game arena for people to play, even if it's online, because this is what we need right now. We need to have something to play, something to practice, something to get ready, especially when you have a tournament series like the Saltmine League. So show them some love, some support. You know, if we can't do it monetarily, run it on the Twitter, so let the people know. You know, go outside, start shouting out about the Saltmine League for this spice that ain't so nice. And it's not gonna be super nice when Muscle Noob come up on the deck with the double scoops, going against One Step Layered.
Yeah, I'm not quite familiar with One Step Layered, but Muscle Noob, of course, we see time week after week. Super solid Kin, rocking that V skill 2 most of the time, and occasionally V trigger 2 depending on the matchup, although we're not going to see it in this one. No fireballs for him to blow through against Karen.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he'll, even if that's the case, because there are some matches where they didn't have any fireballs and he just ran it like against Bolt Strike for the V skill 2. He's just like a practitioner of that V skill. So I'm wondering if he's gonna, you know, flip the script and say, it may not be applicable, I'm gonna run it. And it looks like he is. He's all about that. We talked about that before. Like, some people just, whether it's optimal or not, in the grander scheme of things, it doesn't matter, because they make it work, because they put the time and effort to make it adjust, and that's their style, and so it just works.
Yeah, and you already see it coming out here, getting that confirmed with the medium, pushing to this corner already where Kin really gets to shine. Hits him out of the air all the way up there. My God.
Sir, see it happen. Lands it again, gets the EXs, one more for the stun. Great tech. Yo, the
Tatsu on the other side. Let's go. Gonna be able to close it out here. Muscle Noob taking round number 1 rapidly. He got places to be.
Hey man, Uber Eats at the door. I gotta go. And the thing about Muscle Noob is, you saw how, like, when he got One Step Layered to the corner, didn't overextend, didn't, you know, put himself in a bad situation, and just controlled the pacing, the corner. Right now, One Step Layered trying to push Muscle Noob to the other side of the screen, one-way ticket, if, you know, if he's lucky.
Yeah, that big surprise jump that wasn't anti-air, but a bust out. 1 + 1 = DP. We got Muscle Noob fighting out for his life now.
V skill just backs away, doesn't even want to have to deal with the possibility of that, you know, that counting. The 1, 2, 3s and the ABCs, dog. Neutral jump, good block. Muscle Noob push to the corner. This is looking like what happened previous round, but decides to switch here.
Goodness, he didn't know what side he was going to be on after that anti-air, and just gets the back throw because of it. Tied up around a piecer, looking super solid. Both these players still feeling each other out. We saw, you know, a rapid round from Muscle Noob, a rapid round from One Step Layered. So we'll see who takes it now. So far, One Step Layered.
Like,
go ahead.
I was gonna say it's super important, because like at this point they both set the pacing on each other's rounds. Now we're gonna see who's gonna take the domination, right? Like, this is gonna be really, really important when matches like that happen, where it's domination on both sides. It means they're both adjusting and acclimating, and now it's gonna be the determiner for, like, maybe the entire set. To be honest, activation from the sweepers. One Step Layered. E reversal though.
Oh, walking out of the throw. Love to see it. Getting all of this great damage stacked up. Took it off there with the trade. Oh my goodness, that was punish.
Don't walk away from me. I'm not done talking. He says Muscle Noob. Has 1 bar to work with, but One Step Layer's got those confirms. Drops out though. But either person could
EX Tatsu baits out the anti-air. Doesn't have enough to close it out. And just a crouch jab. It's gonna do it. Game number 1 to Muscle Noob.
The light stuff, baby. Just a drop to do it. Just a dab will do you. Muscle Noob with the calmness. And I hear a lot of Kin players out here saying they need buffs and this and that. But until I see neutral like that, y'all don't get nothing. You understand me? When you guys stop waking up DP and you stop doing, you backdash, full screen Tatsus and stuff like that, when that is your neutral, you don't deserve nothing. Muscle Noob, however, has been putting in work with this character and is showing me the strengths of Kin, showing me that he deserves to have those buffs, right? Because, like, when I see play that's not Unga, when I see neutral that is beautiful, not ugly, That's what you go off of, right?
Yeah, that's really somebody who understands the character and what they need to do to win, right? You don't need to tilt your opponent out of the game. You just need to really control their options. Like jumping early in game 1 to only then spin the meter on EX Tatsus to make all the anti-airs whiff. Super good adjustment from Muscle Noob here. Alright, gonna activate here, gets plus frames. Now tossing these fireballs. Much faster and get a knockdown now for Ken.
Oh, here we go. Once that player getting in a muscle with the EX, the patience waited for it. And the thing is, I feel like when it comes for, Muscle Noob, like sometimes he's a little bit too patient. Once that player finds those moments, just go in and block it out. Like the pacing just shifts in one way where either player, actually for both players to be honest, where they get a little bit too pensive, and that's unfortunate. Rose in the heaven sinks down to hell with a crush. You see the damage, the corner carry, the overhead.
Yeah, try to get the stun with the overhead instead. The backdash buffering that EX command dash. Never be lazy when you're dashing around.
Can't be lacking out here. Muscle Noob though, getting closer to trigger, able to block this out. But these hits will actually put him there. EX, once that player about to put him on stun.
Oh, but finally EX Fireball busts out into the activation. Won't have enough to kill. Needs one more. Blocks the EX reversal again, and that's gonna put Muscle Noob on match point.
I know y'all didn't see that because y'all got hit. Y'all did the same thing. I did the same thing. I'm in my hands. I mashed out EXTP. One step player gotta even things out here. I'm trying to see more games. I'm trying to just in general. I'm trying to see more play. Here
All
we
right,
go.
challenging on Wake Up. Yeah, I love the challenge on Wake Up, and now just keeping this pressure in the corner. He's the one that baits out the EX reversal this time. Look at this damage. Taking the corner, try to get the reset, not happening. Just keeping this pressure going instead.
EX activation, V reversal back in the corner. Ashy elbow, but walks right into the target combo. TP follow up, Tatsu for that Oki. Cross up.
Oh, got to the other side. Gonna take him back to the corner. One more touch will close it out. Catches the back dash.
That's the smart stuff right there. My man threw it out and threw one step player into the losers. Muscle Noob gonna be moving on. That was sick. That B skill, man.
Yo, he was too busy trying not to get gripped up. Instead, he got caught in the dome, and now he's not quite going home, but he's down in losers bracket.
Got gripped up and dipped all the way to losers bracket, man. But Muscle Noob again showing the strengths of this character. Ken, I'm gonna keep saying it. I love to see players that run that neutral game with their characters, really run, like, even though they're low or mid tier, whatever, really put the work and effort into going away from the unga and the bunga, evolving their brain set, putting a few wrinkles in the brain, and actually understanding how to play their character and going the distance with that. And it works out. You see them, making moves, making waves. Muscle Noob, a person who has been hitting the top 8s and using again a B skill that doesn't typically show up. But you know what? I gotta tell the people that a character that doesn't typically show up, Nakali. For a lot of people, that character is a pile of noodles with a side of butter. All right, very bland to a lot of people, very, very, quote unquote basic. But at the same time, Nakali players, like Jobin and such, they kind of make this character work. They make it look a lot more fun than the tool set maybe makes them appear. And Afro saying, longtime Nakali player, he'll be coming up on the deck.
Yeah, definitely. Nakali, it's never that he's a bad character. He has too many tools in his kit to be a bad character. There's just so many other characters that kind of outshine in the areas, right? So if you want to grapple people and be more of a grappler, there's characters like Abigail or Laura that do a better job, Mika that do a better job of grappling people. And then if you want to play like a Shoto style where you're DPing and doing ground stomp, you can play Akuma, you can play Sagat, you can play Ken. The classic Shoto style doesn't quite play Guile, I guess. So he's kind of like this amalgamation where he's not the best in any one thing. He just has all of these tools, and putting all of those tools together is what makes him really shine.
You really have to, with Nakali, it's because your character doesn't have, he's a jack of all trades, right? And he's got a lot of tools that are spread across the board. He doesn't really have tricky mix-ups and things like that. You really got to play the pacings of the other person, and their character actually, to me, requires a little bit more character specifics in how you work around those things, right? And one good thing that this character still has and will always have, V-trigger activation and becoming the fastest character in the damn game. That dash, because the way it starts up and the way that it's animated, is so hard to check.
Round 1.
Ridiculous.
Fight.
Yeah, definitely. But you have to suffer through phase 1 before V trigger, right? It's like Street Fighter 4 Hakan when he's oiled and Hakan when he's not oiled. You got to find the moments to oil up.
See if it happens here.
Yeah, so far, Bolt Strike the one looking like he's the one oiled up. Gets a jump air throw, keeping this corner control going.
Bro saying with the match, about to heat things up. He's got the lighters, about to let the sucker pop. Bag throw. And you're going up against, someone that's accomplished like Bolt Strike. Been definitely, speaking of character specialists, definitely someone who's been putting the work, the time, and the effort. A champion of the Salt Mines. Just a beast out here. Activation. Trying to piece this person up with the swipes into the CA for the chip. No dip. Cheetos, Doritos, or Fritos. The first round goes to Bolt Strike.
Yeah, spin an ult to get the victory there. I definitely agree with that. Never want to be cheap on a date. Can't afford to be late. I just trying to find rhymes now. It doesn't matter. Afro saying, scooping people, taking him to Ben & Jerry's. Has the corner.
Yo, let me get some scoops up. I'm not on a diet. Let me get them scoops, dog. Afro saying with the air to air, puts it back down to the ground. And you see the constant pressure from this character. The stall with the storm. Scuff up the Payless shoes, dog. I know you got them on the cheap. Them Yeezys is fake, and the shimmy and the throw. Afro saying with the perfect KO.
Yeah, it looks super strong there. Just did a great job of caging Bolt Strike, keeping him in the corner, not letting the long normals really have any effect, which is very important when you're Necalli and your normals are a bit stuffier. You gotta really counter probe. Nice anti-air, has corner control now. Gets the counter hit too, getting the pressure started. Tried to bait the throw with the shimmy, but didn't walk far enough away.
Yeah, you see the meaty try to come out with the air throw from the skies. EX.
Other side, baby.
Dog, they said just react. EXDP. Gonna, clap all of that activation. Crouching median kick, I love. Afro saying.
No, he's not to the other side, but not enough to kill. You can't be cheap.
You can't be cheap. Spend that cash, man. Spend that cash. Get in there and spend that cash. She gonna walk out, dog. You see her going to the bathroom. You see her calling her friend. She ain't coming back. She ain't gonna come back. Bolt Strike with the activation, the side switch, and I like that. Get out of the corner. Don't let this character touch you because it could be over. Bolt Strike with the swipe you, slice you.
Yeah, and it's the same way too, right? Bolt Strike just needs one critical art confirm, and he will also be able to take this. Game number 1 being super important here. Checks him on the dash forward. Barely out of range to not get gripped up there. Stand light kick the GOAT.
Hey man, he said, yo, check please. And Afro saying gonna take that one.
Yeah, he cashed out, got the dash. Check the dash.
I just love Afro Saiyans play, his awareness. Again, just knowing character specific things and also knowing when to bust out is super important. I think that's a skill that a lot of people gotta think about, especially in this kind of game with the EXDP. Like when to do that, when the moments are to hold that in, because you obviously that you're gonna give them meter and you're giving them an opportunity to come back. But Afro Saiyan making money with it.
Oh my goodness, the buffer there, not being cheap in any of his normals, finding the opportunities to react and buffer the DP, but getting counter hit confirmed, got shimmied there, getting put into the corner, trying to cage the beast, but Necalli is a beast that can't be caged. Afro saying, building the space back.
Afro saying, yo, you know what's gonna happen. He's gonna try to pop that trigger and just go in. With this character, that's what you gotta do. Afro saying on the verge, and Bolt Strike disallowing that from happening. I think that's super smart. Like staying at the distance where, ooh, it's dangerous to activate. Had to roll. I didn't even cook it, dog. I see the red in it. It damn near blue.
Yeah, and right now, Bolt Strike just controlling the space perfectly, doesn't want to give Afro Saiyan any opportunities. One ground pound isn't enough for him to get in, and you just see Bolt Strike spacing it out, standing at ranges where the ground pounds won't hit.
Finally dashing in, and this is where it becomes a problem, right? When you activate and you're in this mode, it's so hard to check the dashes from his character. Nice punish, whip punish, I'm sorry. You see the buffer right there? Activation though from Bolt Strike, we're outside the corner, but it just seems like it's on defense, like he's on the back burner, even though Afro Saiyan has less health, because you see the bar at the bottom, hit the pan, ready to cook, says Afro Saiyan.
Right, but he only has to be on the back burner here for 10 more seconds. That clock is ticking down. Right, not a lot to give, but he finds the hit. Oh my
dashed up and done did it. And we're gonna do it to another round. Afro Saiyan making it work out here. This is what we were looking for when we said we were gonna have some hot matches. The upset, Afro Saiyan coming through looking to put Bolt Strike to losers. The interruption on the dash. Things are looking great for this character. Punish cannot be doing that. That B skill, unfortunately, not well spaced. DP has him locked down on the corner. Afro saying working out really well here. Unfortunate, doesn't get a punish though. Nogarremi outside the distance.
Yeah, and you want to talk about Necalli being a jack of all trades. You can really see how he's making all of his tools work for him here. Afro saying putting Bolt Strike on the back foot, doing everything he can, even with these stubby normals. Just finding opportunities to bust out. 1 + 1 = DP there. We're getting the counter hit. One more touch. No buffer after that throw for the anti-air. He's just going to give Bolt Strike some room here.
Oh, he let him come in. Didn't block the whole damn thing. You gotta block it off because now you're gonna give Bolt Strike a lot of room to break. What the wake up? DP! He didn't even cook it. He didn't even fucking cook it. You know what he did? He put that sucker on the skillet for a second and picked it up and said, dinner served. And my man is served to losers. Afro saying gonna move on over Bolt Strike. We were looking for those upsets, people. Here they are. Let's eat.
Yeah, and it really just felt there towards the end that Afro Saiyan had just studied what Bolt Strike wanted to do in this matchup and just had every answer for like 90% of the scenarios, every answer to it. There was like the one weird EX cross up with the wall dive that got him, but that was it. Yo, so congratulations, Afro Saiyan.
I see him in the chat. Yeah,
in
dude,
the
that
chat.
random old Necalli player. I'm sorry, I can't. Oh, but those are good games. Those are good, those are good games. Yo, Afro saying the thing about Necalli is he's still a strong character, right? Even though he's a Dragon Ball traits and he lacks in certain areas that other characters are they excel at, he can put everything together and make things happen. And when the trigger pops, you might get shot.
Dude, it's another beast once the triggers pops.
Are you a different animal but the same beast? Or is that the saying? I forgot. Yo, chat, correct me. Nogarremi, do you know
You're
the
not
saying?
dealing with a normal Necalli player. I've gone further beyond. You're dealing with a super Necalli player.
This is super Necalli level 2. And these have been some super great games. People, make sure you guys are running them Amazon Primes. Make sure you guys are running the subs. Make sure you're showing the love and support because you're not going to get this EU action anywhere else. On this level, on this scale,
yo,
run that love. Run that love.
Make sure that when you are sitting here watching that, you push that clip button, you grab what is hype, what is grabbing your attention, so that we can share it with other people and let people know what's happening here. You know, grab that attention of other people, really, you know, push us to even further heights, right? Get even more hype matches here. Can you believe that if we make this larger and spread it to more people, that it can get even more hype, even more people in here?
And this is great because we're so close to the finals. We are so close to the finality. And like, could you imagine more people coming through, watch this great EU action with us? Because who wouldn't want to see I'm Still Daddy versus Lohai, a great Guile player, one of the most EU accomplished Guile players out here, versus a Urian player on the come up, finally getting the recognition that they deserve. Especially they were in the CPT doing the damn thing, and they've been doing it here, also in the Saltmine League.
Yeah, but let's not forget, I'm Still Daddy has been rocking Gil constant. But no, he's going with the Guile. He's here for the points this week. He wants it. He's grinding for it.
I mean, you of all people should know that, even though I think Gil does fairly well against Urian, maybe about even, in my experience, Guile, I feel like just can edge out and keep that control, can keep that pressure in, right?
It's definitely not a match that Urian players enjoy. Probably like 6-4 in Guile's favor. A lot of these fireballs make it really difficult for Urian to set up his spacing properly. Oh my goodness, that crossed up jump roundhouse.
Hey man, hitboxes just be like that. I suck in the corner. Whipping throws here. Nobody grabbing anything. EX to get back to mid-screen. I'm Still Daddy with the pressure with no anti-air. Lohai feeling very strong, but walks right into. We see the counter hit. Try to press a button. EX flash kick. Now I'm Still Daddy. Putting it back in the corner, giving Lohai a chance to stock up. But the anti-air.
Oh, try to push him into the fireball. Not quite gets gripped up for his trouble. All right, we're back to neutral. I'm Still Daddy with the lead, slowing things down here. But Aegis is on deck for Lohai.
Falls on the flash kick, V-trigger flavored. That's gone, but he does have the health. He's got the lead, but activation You'll take it off the shelves.
Oh my goodness, out
What's
my
the mix?
skies! Oh, no, went for the mix, not the damage. They just bounced off the A, just kept it pretty light. Gonna get another anti-air, but bounces into the mirror. No, it went away!
In the wake up
Oh
flash kick
my
to the daddy. What is it with people, throwing out these DPs and not cooking them? My man said, Gordon Ramsay's gonna come through and say, it's raw.
But dude, the perfect moment for Low-High there, for the Aegis to disappear so he doesn't get the bounce, which would have killed.
Dog,
That
look at
has to
stressed
hurt.
out here. That was unfortunate. You hate to see it if you're a Urian player, right? Like, because it stays out for so long, but not then. Low-High got to right the ship here, not let that affect him. Didn't get the buffer on the medium.
Yeah, you can see Low-High getting really frustrated, swinging a lot here, getting clipped for it, but has corner control now.
Trade,
Gets the trade.
combos on the deck. I love it. So they try to fly outside the corner. EX activation.
Yeah, and he's so afraid from the EX flash kick from I'm Still the Daddy. You see it almost every single time I'm Still the Daddy has that meter. Low-High's blocking. No, but clean jump, builds the meter on the combo, gets the follow-up.
That's one of the best moments is when you build that bar up like a Build-A-Bear at the right moment, at the last moment to finish a combo. I'm Still the Daddy taking that first one, but Low-High not on this just yet. Very close games. And even though it looks like it's super difficult, I feel like once Low-High can get the B skills pumped up a little bit more and contest the neutral, obviously harder when Gao has an X bar to stop you from doing that. But if you can get the B skills too, B skill twos going, we might see some more matches flow. Come on, Low-High. I want to see a little bit more, but I'm Still Daddy with the throw. Round start, another one.
Yeah, already into the corner, but a nice cross up there, taking the corner back for himself. Counter hit conversions. Let's go. Keeping the pressure up. Has to be careful now. V-trigger on deck for I'm Still the Daddy. Could be a good confirm, but finds the hit for the stun. Gonna be big damage here, not enough to kill.
Gonna be a lot.
Goes for the reset. Catches him low.
Oh, still happens, man. That was like a couple moments where I'm Still the Daddy could have busted out, but Low-High keeps it solid. You need the stock up on the B skill. Low-High looking a little bit better here.
I'll try to sweep under the fireball
start. Yeah, and I'm Still Daddy's really good on these, the beginning of the rounds. Good jump in here. Off the heavy kick. The meaty stuff. No vegan gets a throw. Dash up.
Bait the throw this time. The stun.
Punish.
Yo, building all of his meter. Not going to be able to close it out here.
Reset. Baits it out. Needs to finish it off, though. There's the throw to do it with a perfect KO. The golden letters you'll love to see. I'm Still the Daddy on match point. And reminder, both these dudes need the points. They need them. They're hungry for them. They're licking their lips. They're licking their chops because they want to get to the finale, the finals.
Yeah, and it can really be on I'm Still the Daddy here, right? He can really put a stop to Low-High's run here, which would give Jammers a little bit more room to grow. Oh, but blocked flash kick. That's going to be some good damage here. Yo, the EX. We finally see the bus out. I love it. But let's see. Lands on the fireball. Lands on the second fireball.
Yeah, I'm Still Daddy with the control again. Just the boom, the spacing. Using the V-trigger to just pop outside the skies, and you see the anti-air EX edition flavored at the end there. A little bit more for I'm Still Daddy.
Oh, catches the jump, of course. That fireball will set the bait there for the V-trigger activation. Stays in front, couldn't get the throw. V-reversal gonna eat a little bit of damage. But look at the life lead, still in favor if I'm Still the Daddy.
See egg out. Great tag. I'm Still the Daddy needs to finish this. EX.
Knee drop, other
tag.
side, good tag.
I would have pressed. Dog, I would have pressed with the EX to do it. Man, I'm Still the Daddy. Suns Low-High and sends them into losers. Man, that was super close. That was unfortunate, though. Some bad drops, unfortunate turn of events, Lemony Snicket. And my man stuck it to Low-High, put him in the losers. I'm Still Daddy moving on.
Yeah, just super. Maybe not the cleanest guy play in the beginning, but definitely kept turning it up and up. And Low-High was trying to match, but I'm Still the Daddy was able to just put it into another gear there at the end.
Hey, yo, speaking of gears, all right, just so you guys know that this will, many of these matches, especially towards the end, will determine who is going to be in the finale next week. Saltmine League Finals, people. Sponsored by Wazzer.gg. The beautiful people there at Wazzer.gg, all about connectivity and community, are really putting their foot down and really making it known by sending out the winner of the Saltmine League finals to a European event next year, European CPT event next year, so they can make their mark. So this is why everyone's fighting so hard. This is why people have been fighting so hard this entire season. That's why people are coming through en masse to play these matches, to work it out, because there's something on the line. Obviously, pride's great, but how great would it be to see some of these players, some that aren't as well known or maybe haven't got as many opportunities before, play it out at an EU CPT, and really that could be the way they get the Capcom Cup, or they get sponsored, or anything else. This could be their moment. So there's a lot on the line here, people. Make sure you guys give a shout out to Wazoo.gg for supporting, for giving them something even more to play for.
Yeah, definitely. And just imagine if we got somebody like Muscle-Noom or Fasa to a CPT event and they qualify. Do you know how hype that would be to go through all of that?
We get to, we definitely get to take credit for that one. We commentated those matches. We've been seeing them. We've been saw, all right? We've been aware. And people, if you're in the chat, I know you've been aware of all this great action, all these great players in the EU area. And listen, I'm gonna need you guys to tweet this stuff out, clip this stuff, make sure people know what's going on. I don't want to hear anybody when they get pieced up next year, who's this random EU player that's making waves in the pools. They already been known, because they're gonna, all I'm gonna say is, you mess around, you'll get found. All right. You need to be making sure that you're keeping it locked on these EU tournaments, making sure you guys are letting the people know what's good, because I don't want to hear anybody saying I don't have any information on this and that. It's all right here, baby. Saltmine League. We're getting close to the finals, and now we have Shoyu Sengen on the 6th with the gloves.
He is ready to put the hands to the man. Ryan Hart, we're waiting for him to come in the lobby, but that's going to be crazy, right? Shoryu Senga versus Ryan Hart. Sorry, I just popped my elbow. That felt really good. But two legendary players, right? Shoryu Senga, we saw, commentating for the EU East online, doing a super wonderful job there. And of course, he's been in these tournaments a couple of times. I think he won one or two. So big shout outs to him. And we got Prodigal Son rocking the Guile. Showing the Guile early, but of course, all that doesn't matter, because what we get in the character select screen is what is going to stick, at least for the game number one.
How do you feel, since you're a Guile player, how do you feel about this matchupthis season?
I hate bots. Go away.
Okay. it's nothing's changed, right?
That's personal. That's personal.
Okay.
I don't like Boxer at all. I don't understand anything that he does. I have problems. But Ryan Hart, world class professional. He won't have any of those problems. The game that he's playing is different from the game I'm playing, right? So, Prodigal Ryan Hart son on deck. It's the Mike Ross kind of tech.
yeah. The good thing about him though is he has some other characters. So if he doesn't like playing the Guile in this version, but he's going with it, never mind. It don't matter. Obviously the V skill is going to be problematic. I didn't get to check if he was running V skill 1. I would assume, because that's the V skill you're going to run the booms, and there it is right there. V skill 1, V trigger 2 on Shoyu Sengen's side. And it looks like they might be just doing a little bit of a test here. I don't know if it's laggy or not, or
both these players feeling each other out. I think they're just going to go back into it here. Yeah, they're just going to play it out respectfully. Both these players are professionals. Prodigal Son hates to give up that first couple of hits that he did. He showed his hand. Maybe it was all part of Shoyu Senga's strategy, to really throw Ryan Hart off.
He had to answer the door. Uber Eats sometimes. They say they're coming in 5, they can hear 3. Shoyu Sengen getting crushed in the face. Prodigal Son with the great space. But, again,
great turnaround right there.
That B skill is going to be super important in this match.
Wide open, good check there. Reinhardt building the space back. You don't want to be next to the Boxer when he has V-Trigger 2 activated. That command grab will do you a grip of damage, but lockdown in the corner, got caught trying to get away. Can't hold up, can't backdash. That low checking you. Shoryu Senga taking round number 1. I'm going to mess up his name so many times.
Hey, man, we want to Shoryu Senga out here. My man, Hajime no Ippo. Let me see the anime stuff. Let me see.
Ippo.
Yeah, you're right, Ippo. I would say that wrong. See, we're both both bad with words, but Shorty saying is outbound. The button series gets to confirm, but the back throw from Reinhardt. It's another throw. The constant pressure, the throw game.
Yo, they'll loop.
I said they took that out.
They did. You can jab check them every time.
But SFV was like you jab check, they shimmy you,
yeah, then
you caught. It's
yeah,
the mind
yeah,
games.
But we coast to coast here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Prodigal Son locked down in the corner. Has to activate, trying to build some space here. Shorty Singing not trying to give him anything. But Ryan building the space here. Look at all the booms, giving him the space. Gets the toss up. You're not going to bite on the shimmy. Fine, I'll just toss you myself. Oh,
Runs into the
one,
boom.
too slow. Yeah, slow boom there. Catches Shoryu trying to go around.
And that's the difficulty of like when they throw out the booms and they start varying up the pressure. Sure, you've got the B skill, but you gotta have the timing. And the timing on the crush to the CA wants that. And you know what? I agree because you're gonna build that bar up real quick. Street Fighter 5, man, you make that money real quick.
Yeah, and you can really just see. Oh, dude, it felt like he ducked into that one there, but busting back out with the EX flash kick.
Crush,
Yo,
what
get
a bait!
out of here!
Gotta finish him off though, so we can clip that. Neutral jump. Trey Sangan going in for the illegal stuff right there, right in the kidney. Try to get the overhead, the fadeaway EX that catches him over the overhead again, right in the kidney. Yo, rep, call the match. There's a stun, and that's done. Sure, you Sangan bringing it back.
He's on the ground, and yo, he can't be found.
Balrog wins.
Sure, you Sangan taking game number 1 with a fantastic comeback there. Reinhardt was just too afraid, sat there the entire time.
Yo, Rep was looking the other way the entire time. Rep was looking the other. Yo, Rep was looking at someone in the crowd. Man was like turned around. Sure, you Sangan using that B trigger too right there, right in the gut, dog. And that's the thing is like it makes this character so strong when he's even closer to. I mean, obviously his character's strong when he gets close, right? He does the damage, he does the damn thing. But when he gets you with that command grab, that's the next level that you're gonna deal with. Reinhardt just took everything.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, one of the biggest things that Reinhardt and Guile has going for them as a player and a character is being able to really set the pace of the match and, you know, change between, you know, boom, 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 into buttons, into, you know, oh, am I going like this mid-range? What am I going to do? But Shorty singing through that all at the window. He says, I know what you're going to do. You're going to lay flat on your back and you're going to eat all of this damage. And that's exactly what he did.
Let's see, though. Reinhardt, the brain ain't riled just yet. It ain't hit the walls of the head just yet. We're not done. Let's see if Reinhardt's going to switch. If he's going to stick with the Guile. Honestly, the Guile play wasn't bad. It was just a few moments of not cleaning things up. But he says, no go. I'm pulling the Urian. Let me get that Armani suit on, dog. I'm here for business.
Yeah, you know, he's going to dress for the occasion here. Has to combat this shirtless man trying to grip him up.
It's business versus pleasure out here. That's what this round is. Business versus pleasure. Yo, the Dempsey roll anime, he switched the B skill up, and I think that's actually not that. I think it's actually a smart move. The fireball game from Urian is it's not as bad as the deal with Guile, and you get the plus frames on with this V skill.
I mean, I think the crazy thing is here, Prodigal Son is rocking V trigger too.
Dog,
full European out here.
He's all European, man. It's 100% out this. I love the switch. I want to see it work. Let me see what Prodigal Son has on the deck. Having that trigger come early into play is such a big thing that you, as the other person, have to work around.
Yeah, but Shoryu Singan doing just a great job of checking every approach that Reinhardt goes for here. And the big damage really helps him close it out there with the enhanced dash punch with V skill 2. Puts him on match point.
Okay, lands a full combo right here. Interrupt, nice anti-air on the knees. Put some lotion on the mash he needs. So Shoryu Sengen. Sengen looking really good here. Just great movement, great space. Stay outside the distance, and it just looks like Prodigal Son not so familiar enough with this trigger that he can't make something that can, you know, make the comeback happen or find a way to activate. Because Shoryu Sengen's just going in right now. Finally, the activation happens. Nogarremi, what are we gonna see?
Yeah, we're just going to see Shoryu Singan keeping the same game plan, walking up on him, but Prodigal Son getting some confirms here off the beat trigger, gets the reset into toss. Looking like the boss now. Not a guard crush. Tried to bait out Shoryu Singan to jump.
Go the Dempsey roll again. Well, the plus frames the shimmy.
Oh, tried to
Right all
shimmy,
the way.
didn't work out, but no finish from Prodigal Son, just 2 jams. Letting him off pretty easy there.
He's got the bars to do it. I mean, he's got the bars to work with. Sengen, though, gets hit with the EX tackle. Oh, bro, the shoulders off.
Yeah, of course, just found the time that Sengen just wanted to go forward there. And checked him with the EX dash, or EX cherry tackle. 7 frames going across the screen. You're going to come out before that dash punch does.
Absolutely. Here we go. Prodigal Son trying to even things out. Got a lot of bar to work with. Should Sengen, though, staying solid, just blocking everything out. Okay, pushing the forward.
And you can see as Reinhardt has showed more and more options from his Urian, that Shorin Sengen is more and more on the back foot here. And he really has to start working to get this life lead back and all of the good stuff from that. So really good on Reinhardt to show all of his options and really start using them and putting Shorin Sengen to the test.
Nice anti-air activation time. Stepping on them toes. EX. Look at the corner carry. Try to get the grab. This time, it's going to be Prodigal Son. Gonna go into the CA. Evening things up. Yo. It looks like Aegis is outdated. Overrated.
Long have we awaited.
V-Trigger
2.
Activated, baby. Let's get it. I want to see them in the chat as Reinhardt has switched to the dark side. Urian players take note, is all I'm trying to say. But I do think it's a thing where it complements your neutral, right? Like if you're a button player, you don't have to also wait until you get 3 bars. You get it so early in the round, and you can save also the CA, for that big finish. So now we're evened out here. Both of them sticking with the same loadouts. Interruption on the incoming. Shoyi Sengen starting off good.
All right, but playing it slow now. Neither player dashing up, just waiting to see who's going to make the first mistake. Reinhardt getting checked on another dash.
Hands getting blocked.
Uh-oh, bad tackle. Going to get punished.
The plus frames the crush.
Finds the crush.
It's not your turn. Stop taking it. It's not your turn, he says now. Activation. Reinhardt trying to swing things back.
Oh my goodness, the dash punch was about to stuff him in the dome. But Prodigal Son not going home yet. He's getting this V-Trigger 2 activated. But right back at you, Shorin Sengen says, gets a command grab.
EX headbutt though. Brain ain't rattled just yet. It's a throw. Prodigal Son staying in this, but the wake up mash. That's what's for breakfast. Nice neutral jump. Interrupts the EX.
Oh my goodness, did it too
slow. He tried to take his turn back, got too greedy. Put your hands out of the cookie jar. Shoyi Sengen on match point. See it. I want to see more games. Reinhardt can still, stay in this. It's just difficult though. You see just, certain moments where Shoyi Sengen is cycling defensive options, a little too difficult for Reinhardt to come out on top. Nice anti-air though. Speaking of defensive options, checks it outside the skies, reversal, puts it back to mid-screen.
Yo, back throw, trying to get the pressure start, dash forward, another throw. No check on the dashboard this time, but Reinhardt busting out, getting out of the corner with the EX tackle. But Shoyi Sengen not leaving him any space.
All right, tackle time, baby. This is what you people came here to see. Counter hit, didn't find the real one, or the full combo, that he wanted. V-reversal. Back to mid-screen.
Yo, he just did it!
The armor, baby! Long hit being waited. Let me hit that CA. Let's get activated to the last round. Final game, final round. Shoyi Sengen, Reinhardt.
Yeah, just knew Shorin Sengen wanted to dash up and push a button there. Had the V-Trigger 2 on deck, already pushing it, and caught him. Took the round, stolen. But we'll see who's going to take it. It's final round here, and so these players are playing for the winner's bracket life before they go down to the alternative bracket.
Nah, bro, that's a dungeon. We say it like it is out here. That's the dungeon, baby. The gulag. Back throw. Here we go. Shoyi Sengen. Does not have any bar to work with just yet in terms of trigger, but Prodigal Son got the V-Trigger on the deck. The charge up in the face. Caught him like a deer in the headlights. Oh no, that bar at the bottom. Reset time, neutral jump gets blocked, but the shimmy, the bite, the bait, the finish. Reinhardt taking it over Shoyi Sengen with V-Trigger 2. Run it in the chat, people.
Neutral, overrated, Aegis outdated. Long have we awaited. V-Trigger 2 activated. Reinhardt getting it, looking super strong after the switch. Did a great job of showing all of his options, and Shoryuken just didn't have enough gas left in the tank. Reinhardt did an excellent job just standing at the ranges where Shoryuken just couldn't get anything started.
It's go time.
Man, I love that Reinhardt. One of the things you got to give credit to Reinhardt for, years of playing fighting games allows him to say, listen, I got to explore other options. I don't care what some great US player that's a Urian player out there saying. I don't care what the crowd's going for. Listen, I've seen other people here have success. I'm gonna dabble in it too. I'm gonna experiment with it, and it worked out. You saw the Aegis wasn't really working out for him, too much sometimes in previous matches in the Saltmine League. There were some great moments that he's had with Aegis, but I'll tell you what, having multiple triggers and toolkits, at your disposal is going to help you as a player. And people, I'm gonna need you to help Saltmine League, show them some love. Make sure you guys, if you have the Amazon Prime, run the normal. If you got the subs, run it. You got a little cash on you, throw it their way, and their Patreon as well too, because that's going to go back into this tournament, this wonderful, beautiful tournament that we have, that is giving you this great EU action. Where would you ever get that chant? Tell me. Nowhere. So show them the love, show them the support. Make sure you guys are tweeting, clipping, everything out there. Yo, hit up the live journal again. Yo, rise MySpace from its grave if you have to promote this amazing event, because we're going to have some more amazing matches here. Dr. Gulag on the deck, but he's got to fight Afro Saint, who's doing work with us, Nakali.
Yeah, Afro Saint definitely looking like the man with the plan here, doing everything he can. Dismantled Boat Strike, took it over him 2-0, but now has to contest with the man that runs the Gulag. He's not down in the Gulag yet. He's staying up here where it's bright and sunny, but we got to see how this match turns out.
Let's see.
Rocking that Idom costume. Love it.
The new one? Ooh. That's a spicy one. People, I hope you guys are enjoying this action here. Dr. Gulag says, yo, see me in the Gulag. See how he does against Afro Saiyan here. Round start, ground pounds, and this is really strong against this character. Right?
Yo,
lockdown.
He's already built the full bar.
That's crazy.
He built a full bar of V-Trigger.
It's hard because you want to send out your bolts, but Afro Saiyan is aware. He's ready. He's awake. He's gonna be throwing out. The
Crouch light kicking out. Just taking every bit of damage he can get, clipping Dr. Gulag out of everything he wants to get started here, tossing him in the corner on the +2 situation. But slowing things down here.
EX, yep. Keep the plus frames going. Finally, Afro Saint take his turn back when he can. But man, the forward heavy on the heavy kick. Gets the command grab. Now the round starts. Now the game is played. This is how I win. Never mind, says Afro Saint with the EXTP activation. This is how I win. This character, intrigue, we saw it before. The dashes, the damage, everything could work out, but you gotta let it all come together. The trade, Gulag has one corner, but is bleeding. EX and the check, the counter. Not your turn, my friend.
Yeah, +2 this season, definitely a really good buff for Nakali to keep that pressure going with just EX Stomp. Hit or block, you get some chip and you get some plus frames for your troubles. And what I really love about Afro Saint here is just trading with every fireball he can, just so Dr. Gulag doesn't get any continued pressure. EX, regular, just trading with it, getting rid of it, starting over in neutral, making sure that Dr. Gulag has to go in, but resetting with the over, and Dr. Gulag is going in.
Sweep time. EX for the stun. I like the little delay. The wait, the bait, and now there's going to be a ton of damage and enough to do it because this is Laura. This is post-stun Laura. This is Ascended Laura. Once she gets you in a stun, you're done. And now we're all even up. Afro Saiyan versus Dr. Gulag. EX this time walks away. Let's even try to challenge.
Oh my goodness, excellent job confirming on the backdash that Afro Saint jumped there, getting the shoulder, but got jumped over this time, dunked on.
XTP keeps the pressure on. The corner pressure, the corner play. Afro Saint not going in too far because a back throw is going to suck. But EX command grab, going to side switch, gets the meaty, goes for the reset with the command grab.
Yeah, but again, you just see Afro Saint trying to back up, look for a different opportunity to go in, but getting checked. Back throws the V reversal. Where you going? Nowhere. Has to hold all of this pressure now, but not much. Afro Saint keeping it pretty light. Nice command dash out from Dr. Gulag. Gripping him.
Corner. This is looking terrible right here. You gotta do something more with all this, but never mind. There's the punish right here. Dr. Gulag getting him with the shimmy, and just looking super strong. And you saw Dr. Gulag finally got the lead, he was able to keep it and just kind of keep the pressure on, right? I feel like if you're playing against the Kali, you got to switch, you got to flip it. You got to hit him with the flip mode. You got to flip the script, all right? You got to keep the pressure on them and not allow them to do much. And you don't really see too many bust outs from Afro saying, gonna have to see some more to stop the pressure. Like Dr. Gulag, he's pulled you down with all these other, 16-year-old COD players out here. They're screaming, explicit words. You gotta get out. You gotta go back to the main game.
Yeah, and we're really seeing Afro Sane try to force a slower pace here. He's not going in as much, really trying to keep Dr. Gulag out again. Oh, gonna get a punish here. Very nice. Take what little pressure he can get, but no, walked out of the command grab. A little bit of a punish. But now Gulag starting to put hands on him.
And this is the range where it's difficult, where like you can't without the ground pounds because they predict that. Afro Sane just willing to do that, willing to put that in his game plan. Gotta really pepper those in. Gets the bolt, gets the crush. Gulag on the other side, based on the XDP. This we hadn't seen it come out too much. After Gulag ready and aware when it happened, but now activation from Afro Sane. Back throw.
Yeah, really starting to get things started. Get that V-reversal out of here. You're going to the corner.
Yo, the whip punish.
Just pushing him there. Going to be able to close it out with the EX. Just enough damage in V-trigger to do it. Afro Sane showing he's still alive, has the pulse. Not going to let Dr. Gulag run over him.
Yo, you hear that? You ever see that gif like, that's Afro Sane right now with his crew behind him. They're checking the pulse. My man is beaten. And he's about to beat Dr. Gulag if you can keep the pressure on. This character can do it, but you gotta keep it going. EX gonna stop that. That armor right there, that one hit of armor, able to blow through. Dr. Gulag switching sides. Nice anti-air on the dive kick. Ready and aware. The no-dos on the deck. Had like 2 Red Bulls and a Corona. He's going in.
Dude, all those plus frames, finally
grab.
the command grab coming out, snipping off that gray life. But finally the activation from Afro Sane. This is where the party gets started for him. But back throw is going to put a little bit of an end to it, but back throw of his own. He's getting the party started again. Nowhere to go, right? More damage, not enough to kill. Saves the meter, but nice check.
Come on, Afro Sane. You got to stay
again.
With the EX. You'll
down here, but too far.
Yo, if you had
check them under
limbs, if you had longer limbs, this will work out with us. Yo, just the ground pound, dog. The ground pound. The dirty stuff.
The Kali wins.
The macaroni and cheese. Now we're all evened out.
I can't believe he didn't spend the meter on that one combo. Like he didn't spend the CI on that one combo. He spent just the EX slash and had to go through that entire trial and tribulation. Though all those fire and flames there, but Afro Sane ties it up, finds the ground pound to close it. Really has to use this extra life that he's been given.
Hey man, like. Both gotta solidify the game plan all the way through. I could see their game plans in terms of like how to fight the character and the player, but this is getting down to the wire. All even out here. This is where all the tricks and the trades gotta come out. Afro Sane gets crushed. The trade right there. And speaking of that, mid screen though gets a crush again. The bar is building and almost a stun.
Yeah, missed the confirm there.
No! Again, most of the heavens. How the hell activation on the bolt.
Yeah, it's party time for Dr. Gulag here. Look at the extended EX Fireball combos. Gets the stun. Just did a drip of damage. Like, you saw how far that EX Fireball pushed Afro Sane, and it was still comboing, right? Dr. Gulag was doing an excellent job of getting some extra hits off of that, some extra damage.
My man's with the Marvel and the Marvelous, and he's going to be looking marvelous if he moves on. He needs one more round. Take it over Afro Sane, but Afro Sane not making this easy at all. The micro walk throw to the EX, keeping the pressure on. Nice DP. Was waiting for it. I saw him juking. I knew he was going to do a crush. The follow-up EX. What a return. Take it back. I got a receipt.
Yeah, not going to have enough to close it out here. Just going to go for the target combo to get the better ender here. More plus frames. Trying to stack up all this life.
And the check.
Yeah, knew that Dr. Gulag was going to try to do like a forward fierce to put Afro Sane in block stun so he can activate and get the party started, but the denial from the stop sign button from Nikali, the stay light kick has so many active frames.
Very strong button, a button that people don't talk about enough when it comes to the stand light kicks that do the work. No TP right there, no anti here. Dr. Gulag gonna take this advantage, go in, gets a command grab. And now we start the party, you know, like don't get Oki off the normal one right there, but that just puts something in their mind where they got to deal with it, right? Because she does have a few options. The only option my man is seeing is red. He's only seeing stars. Afro's saying, going in as he got the corner push, the reversal has to do it because he saw the stun and the distance was a little bit too close.
Yeah, finds the crush, but Nice finally jumps the command grab here. It's one of the few command grabs we've seen Afro saying get away from, but still has to hold this pressure. Activation, he got Clip, knew it was coming. Now he has to contest with all of this lower pressure coming in.
EX, gotta finish it off though. Either person can do it. I see the bar at the bottom. Dr. Gulag gets the throw to do it, sending him down to the Gulag, the lower rung of the Gulag, where the 14 and 16-year-old COD players are screaming at him. Dr. Gulag is the victor.
Yeah, looking super strong there. So that's just our first player in top 8, Dr. Gulag. Ooh, what a close game there. It was such a back and forth set. Like you could just see both players like trying to figure out what the other one's trying to do, how to like get that edge to move forward. So congratulations to Dr. Gulag for running the Gulag.
Standing on top, yo, you didn't make it in the main game, but you made it out here. But he actually might, because moving on the bracket, and we're gonna be seeing some more great play. I mean, we're working our way to top 16, we're working our way to top 8, working our way to the grand finals to determine so much of the Saltmine League point system here to see who's going to make it in the finals next week. I'm excited. People, if you're excited, let me know in the chat, because I want to know what your picks are, who you want to see make it out at the top of the mound of salt. All right, with that spice that ain't so nice.
Yeah, but we got Reichman's Barnet coming in here against, I believe Reinhardt should be making another appearance, right? So that will be a super duper good match. So many good matches, right? It's hard to say that any of these have been bad matches that we've watched.
But that's the way it is at the Saltmine League. That's why people keep it locked out here, because pretty much every single match from the beginning of the bracket to the end to the climax, it's all hot. It's not mild out here, it's wild. And the great thing is, I feel like we always see new faces as we go through this tournament. We always see somebody new, especially in the top 8s, or maybe people who have not gotten the top 8 in a while, and they make that wild run. That's why I feel like this season of the Saltmine League has gotten even better, because you keep seeing new faces, new players, shaking up the brackets, shaking up the point system. You got your Hurricanes, your bolt strikes, all that stuff like that, but you're gonna see some new faces, I feel like. And I feel like this could be the season where, you know, maybe the favorites, they may not make it in the finals. They may not win. They may not get it, because when you've got something like Wazzer.gg laying on something as big as sending someone to an European CPT event next year to make their mark, we fight even harder.
Yeah, definitely. It's super wonderful for them to, you know, sponsor a player, you know, whoever wins in the finals. You know, it's just super dope to say that we send somebody to a tournament and to see them start cooking people. It'll be super crazy to see that next year. But what we got on deck should be Reichman's Barnet versus Reichman. I forgot how to say it. Versus Prodigal Son.
Reichman's Barnet out here. One of the rare people that kind of stuck with Manat. I don't think Manat's one of those characters who is, you know, bad, but the strength of her play when her V-trigger bar got turned to 3 bars kind of led some people to be like, maybe I won't play this character anymore. Still, I think she's strong. I think she can do the work. He's got to put a little more time and effort into that. Reichman's Barnet is out here doing so, but it's hard because that is Ryan Hart, the legend, up again on the sticks.
Yeah, and I mean, Ryan Hart, the man who almost needs no introduction at this point, played so many different games across all the years, world warrior at the finest. So we'll see if he's going to get worked up by Reichman's Barnet here with the Manat, or if we're going to see that Urian do what it has to do. I do like the Urian pick over Guile or Sagat, you know, more fireball heavy characters that kind of get reflected a little bit easier. Urian himself has a whole bunch of tackles, knee drops, and just the speed of his fireballs changing up. The slow and the fast are just so different. Nice jump in though. Ryan finally getting the first big hit here.
I was gonna say the jumping buttons also from Urian are pretty good. I mean, obviously Giles are pretty good too. But I think this character has a lot of forward momentum that can get going a little bit faster than neutral. You know, speaking of that, my man was full speed with that EX, but Reichman's putting it back in the corner. Anti-air there. Good block on the jump in this time. But
yeah, separated from the orb though, had to call it back, and Reinhardt using that as the perfect moment to get in here. But activation, not going to go for the combo a little bit too far away. But look at these orbs just being dissipated. Good view reversal from Reinhardt.
The defensive, tactic from him. That's going to allow him to close out the round using the EX headbutt, using the shoulder tackle. Reinhardt, just a lot of Urian players will just say, listen, I'm going to do this nice and easy with the Aegis, but Reinhardt, a man of many tools, many weapons, willing to spend certain bars in a different way.
Oh, and good job there from Reichman finding the hit to call back that orb and punishing Reinhardt for getting too aggressive afterwards and just stacking this little damage, right? Reinhardt might get the big damage, but just this simple orb going out, orb coming back in, that damage adds up over time, and the frustration that it adds to your opponent is also really important.
Interrupts the V skill right there. Reinhardt going with the tick throw. Actually,
walk forward, another one.
Another one.
Looking like DJ Khaled out here.
Hey, hit him with another one. But we're out back to mid screen. Reichman Smart does have all that bar, the B trigger and the C8. You get to use it though, because I see the bar at the bottom, ready to get locked and loaded. Actually unloaded with the activation, the Aegis. The tackle lands in the CA. The awareness from Reinhardt, the man, the master.
Yeah, just excellent awareness from Reinhardt there, finding the spacing to just activate close Aegis, and it really stops any pressure that Monat's going to get going for it, right? Like any of the orbs that come out there, projectiles going to get reflected by the Aegis and really just start messing up any sort of weird pressure strings that Reichman could have gotten there. So excellent play from Reinhardt, putting a stop to everything there.
Fantastic, man.
I really want to call out.
Go ahead.
I really want to call out Reinhardt's movement here has just been superb at putting Reichman on the back foot, whether it's fireballs, chariot tackles, dash forwards, jumps, headbutts even. Like all of these things are putting Reichman on the back foot. He doesn't know what to expect, where to kind of control Reinhardt here.
Dog, I gotta say, like, you are absolutely on point. Is getting right off balance here. The constant movement, the constant pressure, like round start, you saw him just going in. That's the power of this character too. And it's playing right in Reinhardt's hands. Let's see if we can get something even out here with the activation. Instant overhead.
Instant overhead, gets another reset. Goes for another overhead reset and another one with the throw, but none of it was quite enough here, but it does put Reichman back in the game here.
See the Aegis down, locked and loaded at the bottom. And Reinhardt playing that full screen, he knows he just needs to get him once to make things happen. Fireball coming through, blocks it out right at the right time. My man's instant blocking out here like it's anime. Jumps over the fireball, and I see the CA at the bottom again, people. I want to see it.
All these trades here, that crouch medium kick trade that Reinhardt is getting, all of these would be V-trigger activations.
Oh!
But man, the perfect dive kick to go around the Aegis, caught Prodigal Son with trying to go forward there and push that Aegis advantage. One of the benefits Monat has, right? Like so many times you see Reichman just like jump forward and push roundhouse, but the ability to just change his jump arc, get away from the Aegis, doing super good there. Finally around on the board for Reich.
But Reinhardt, changing everything right now. The momentum with that EX head, but that was the determiner to put them in the corner. Right here, Reinhardt checking him, but the crush from the skies and activates off the V skill. I love that, the bait. Not a big punish though. About to start something with the orbs. I want to see more. I want to see more. The Miss Cleo. Call me now from the skies. Oh
my goodness. Gets the hits, but now has to contest with this Aegis, having very little meter on deck for himself.
He skill fireball. Prepare to air activation. Has to do it. Has to do more. Desperate at this point because his life is fading in.
Oh my goodness, he catches him. Skies protected this time. Reichman just doing a great job of checking Ryan's approaches here. Right, he stopped him from knee dropping, stopped him from jumping, stopped him from dashing. Not even letting him get the dash forwards with the fireballs, to cover the approach. Right, just reflecting them. Doing an awesome job of the adaptation of still exerting control over Reinhardt with all of the different movement options that Urian has. super difficult to do. Reichman making the perfect adjustment here.
I saw Foss in the chat saying you know what you need to do, but he's going with V trigger 1, no V trigger 2. Sorry, people. Nice neutral jump, and I think it's more about the adjustments right now, more than his toolkit, right? Like acclimating and not putting himself in bad situations where he is getting anti, where he is getting stopped. This is looking a lot better than me using the deck. Ashy as hell. No Olivera out here. The pickup, EX, and the reset.
Not enough there. Just needs one more touch here, but getting things started. Didn't get the confirm activation there and got checked low afterwards. Reinhardt on match point.
He's looking super strong. This is what we wanted to see before, right? That constant pressure, that constant movement. But Reich can definitely move things back. Right, Menzo gets the crush, the pickup, the slide.
Goes for the reset. Other side.
Dog, I definitely got hit. I got hit hard, dog.
Yo, I never seen that before. That was awesome.
Yo,
but yo, gonna spend it all here? Love it.
Wants to lead. You wants to build that up. To build that bar up, just in case you have to go down another round, you got the bar up on your side, behind the back, on your 6. Prodigal Son, though, can't finish this up. Even though this is looking long for him, he does have a lot of bar to work with. You never want to count characters if you trigger out, especially Urian.
Yeah, Urian has one of the best V triggers for literally anything. Does the up mirror just to get this pressure here. Gets around the down B skill there and still locking him in the corner with another mirror on deck. Not going to be able to do anything with the balls here. Oh my goodness. Yo, he can block in time. Yes, sir. He should be able to punish. It's final round here, ladies and gentlemen.
Closer and closer to Reinhardt. Reichman's out here. And both of them just adjusting, the movement. And just, find the hits and things like that. Prodigal Son, unfortunately, going this round, no CA, no butter to cook with. And you don't want to cook on a pan without no butter. It's just going to stick. My man's sticking to Reichman's Bart right now. You see right here with the reset. Great tech. Almost got the stun. But there it is, the back throw, the Batista bomb. I'm not going to call it. Yes, I am. He had shoulder to do with the perfect KO. Reinhardt moving on over Reichman's Bart. I already see Reichman's Bart in the chat saying how. My man said how. How? Because it's Urian and it's Reinhardt with the optimal stuff. That's how. Moving on in the winner's side, Reichman's Vet, Marcus Smart, not out just yet. See him in losers.
Yeah, and I love Reichman's Barnet in the chat just being like, the second I press, he jumps. That, my friend, is just the feel of the player. And there's nothing else like that. There's nothing that can teach that, right? That's Reinhardt's years of experience of feeling out players. To find out when's the best time to just jump like that.
That is Reinhardt playing with his heart. No. Playing with his corazon. Because, being a champion of many games, playing so many games, just understanding, as you said, how someone, wants to react and respond and when to jump. And that's just, experience. He's going to be experiencing the winner's side. People, you're experiencing great matches here. I want to give a shout out to Wowzer.gg. Again, we are playing for the finals. Many of these players are playing for points. Many of these players are just playing to ruin other players' days. So they don't get in the finals that are going to be happening next week. I'm excited. And I got my personal picks. I won't say them till the end. Bolt strike. I won't say it till the end.
Did you already tell the guys that you are on commentary next Sunday with the one and only James Chen?
I guess I got to hit the people with it's the run back. Me and James Chen returning for the Saltmine League finals. People, make sure you guys are tuning in next week. I'm going to keep it, I'm going to keep it hot, right? Obviously, I keep it hot every time I hit the mic. But when it happens next week, I'm going to be on fire the entire time. So make sure you guys are tuning in. Make sure you guys are tweeting it out. Make sure you guys are coming through and clipping everything so when we get to the finals, people have a reference point of how great this amazing tournament is. You guys are tweeting this stuff out, clipping everything as we said, and obviously give a big shout out to Saltmine League for putting on such a great seasonal tournament. Because we're at the finals maybe next week. It's only gonna get hot and hotter and hot. I know in the UK right now it's super hot, right? You guys in the chat, let me know it's super hot in the UK, right? Like out here it's like 80 something degrees. I don't think it's nearly as bad. But hey, Nogarremi, where's it at? What's the degrees at where you're at?
Oh, it's like probably 20 degrees Celsius or so out here. You got to keep it metric for the folks at home, right? Currently in my room it's 23 Celsius, so it's getting a little warm in here for me. It's like 70s or so, like 23 degrees.
We want to keep it warm up on these matches. Muscle Noob with that Ken pick versus Jammers.
80 degrees in real temperature is like 25, 26.
Yeah, I guess we gotta switch it up.
It's 35 Celsius over there. That's crazy. You guys are boiling alive.
No, Nogarremi, you're fired for having it better than me. It's actually so hot here.
I'm so sorry, guys.
You hear that? Nogarremi's fired because, you know, my man, you should have just turned
I'm fired because I'm not on fire. My God.
Y'all killing me out here. Man, these matches are killing me too. Man, Muscle Noob? Okay, back on track. Muscle Noob versus someone like Jammers is gotta be something difficult because, you know, Muscle Noob knows how to find the aggression and pacing and things like that. He's willing to take these trades too, but he also isn't playing a wild way, so he hasn't been finding a lot of baits. And Jammers probably looking out for him.
Yeah, and I imagine as Jammers starts sitting in this whip form, Muscle Noob's going to try to jump, and Jammers calling it out perfectly with that up whip. Now's the time. Muscle Noob had to make something happen, and he got a couple of good hits there, but Jammers finding the opportunity, going to do the Capcom Cup winning combo.
Oh, the Anarchy reigns.
Not enough!
Oh, but the wake up EXTP! Muscle Noob busting out early. Had to do it to stay alive. Activation off the B skill, but the check from Jammers. I'll take it to go.
Round 2. Fight.
Yo, that's crazy. I love the crouch light kick. Even though that it hit, it just actually pushed Jammers so far, or pushed Muscle Noob so far backwards that the throw wasn't even a contest at that point. And these whip stances just causing Muscle Noob so much damage, but has corner control because of it. But immediate jump out from Jammers, I'd love to see it. Jammers just, you know, throwing out these options, right? Like sometimes just jumping forward in the corner is the perfect option to escape it, right? Because your opponent's so busy trying to get their pressure, you're just out of it.
And depending on the character, you're not going to get hit with, you know, too much. Maybe like a crosscut DP, but you'll stay alive. But my man is, I hear the beeps lessening more and more. But never mind, activation. He goes doesn't get the full combo right there. V reversal. Jammers though on the verge of bringing things back. Molotov misses.
Oh my goodness, counter hit, perfect convert.
Good stuff by Jammers, taking it. Man, that was immaculate. Jammers taking the first one over Muscle Noob. And here I was thinking Muscle Noob out here will be down and dirty, but it's actually Jammers.
You can never count Jammers out. This man is here to get into the finals. His main competition is Dr. Gulak, who's currently sitting in top 8. So Jammers is trying to match here, trying to get to top 8 himself, winner side.
Round 1.
He's looking clean so far.
He's looking really good. But the neutral jump. Just recognizing the stand change and recognizing where he was at, just going for the neutral jump, or the normal jump. Heavy kick again. He's with the full combo though.
So Jammers definitely needs to start blocking his dome here, check for these jumps that are coming. But now stuck in the corner. Has a whole slew of options that he has to deal with here, and that's going to be the bait from Muscle Noob, closing it out, getting around on the board.
Round 2.
So he's looking strong, but we saw this before. You know, Jammers slows him down. He knows how to slow him down. You gotta be careful with those jump-ins. Oh man, on the other side, able to recover just in time. The punch on the other side, B-skill interrupted. I love that Jammers is just checking. Yeah, he's just like checking after because he doesn't want him to start any of the quote-unquote mix-ups that might happen after the B-skill charge out that time.
The V reversal just to build that space. Again, in this space, it's so much better for Poison when Kin has to approach again, right? So you start keeping Kin out, but activation on the roundhouse, he's definitely in there now. Has corner control, keeping it going with plus frames. That Tatsu is so good at crossing people up. Not enough what side. The other one, but Jammers stays crouching.
Yeah, the crouching medium punch, super strong. EX was your option. Block it out. Another one. Get me a little bit closer. EX fireball.
Yeah, the Molotov going right over didn't check Jammers' approach the way that he wanted, and the EX fireball from Muscle Noob gonna close it out and tie it up a game apiece.
Evening things out here. Muscle Noob is looking super strong, and I love the check on the dashes, and that's a safe option, right? EX fireball, pretty safe option comparatively to other options when you want to check someone coming in. And yo, Muscle Noob looking super strong. How can Jammers compete right now? Let's see.
Fight.
Yeah, but so far it feels like Muscle Noob's really caught onto the flow that Jamers wants. Here, dashing forward a whole lot, getting this pressure started from not giving any space to Poison.
Interrupts the incoming. He's gonna whip here, but here the target combo, Lion Breaker, DP Ender right there.
Oh, he crouched back into it.
Yoki tried to fade away, man, to crown him.
Yeah, danger time for Jamers here, but finds the hit, staying alive here.
On the other side, it's a throw, the Millie Rock. What's the throw? Yo, plus on my whiff, says Jammers. Molotov going over it, just Muscle Noob getting another. Confirm off the fireball, the check to do it. Jammers just not ready for those. And now, Muscle Noob's ready to put himself on match point. He is here, he's about to load into the EXTP coming through, not to get any of the mix-ups.
Yeah, and it just feels like Jammers has been put on the back foot here. He really hasn't found his rhythm again against Muscle Noob, but a good jump over the fireball. Here's time to get something started.
Big skill follow-up, build up that bar. EXTP though, the CFN Classic, backing away those Jammers. Again, forward heavy kick. I love the spacing that Muscle Noob has. EX over the fireball. Jammers a little more aware of the zoning game and how to deal with it. Want to spin that bar for it too. And now he's got the trigger. Gotta land those hits though.
Oh my goodness, perfect anti-air heal. Gonna get the follow burn in them, but not enough to kill. Needs one more touch. Alright, spin second Molotov, goes right over the head.
No let it burn for him, but listen, Jammers clipping him, and there it is. Final game, final round, Muscle Noob Jammers. I'll leave a doubt. Who is going to be moving on? This determines so much, people. Don't be quiet, don't be silent in the chat. I don't need y'all to be quiet or silent in the chat. Show me who you want. One's for the Muscle Noob, two for the
catches
Jammers.
him low. Yo, 2 for Jammers. Yo, mash the 2 right now. Support the
Do
boy.
for the commentators. Do for the commentators. Do for the Volts. EXTP on the wake up, those Muscle Noob. The return.
Yo, he checked the shimmy bait with the jab. Super good job, gets the throw there. Oh, look at this damage stacking up here, stopping the dash, but get the crush counter. Oh no, looking stuff in the corner.
Yo, Thanksgiving out
coming.
here. Are you the turkey?
Oh, and he
Are you
checked
on
the
table?
bait.
Jammers getting the
checked the
activation.
overhead
Gets the
bait.
final hit. Molotov going up the bait. The sweep. Jammers moving on over Muscle Noob.
Poison wins.
So, oh my god, so
Yo,
intense there at the end. I was so
next level.
concerned. So concerned when Jammers was stuck down there in the corner, but all because Muscle Noob did the overhead bait, like he did the fake to go low. He got popped for it, and Jammers steamrolled that into all the pressure that he needed to win that set. Super good job from Jammers there. Cannot say that enough. What wonderful play from him.
Definitely have a little bias, you know, obviously doing it for the commentators, doing it for the Mike Vultures out here.
I'm just happy to see Poison.
Hey, now, guys, now we have one of the matches that was one of the hypest matches we had last season during the top 8. Saint, you remember?
I remember.
Fasa was
And I remember.
Silver Daddy. Holy moly, that was crazy.
This is the one, people, you need to be looking out for. This is the one. All right. If you haven't got your snacks, I need you to go run to the kitchen real quick and come right back. You cannot miss a drop, a second of this one. It's Fasa versus I'm Still the Daddy. And this one, this is the run back. That's what all I can say, baby. Let's get it.
Yeah, definitely going to be a good match. We saw earlier, excuse me, my voice just kind of went for a second. We saw earlier that I'm Still the Daddy was playing against a low high and took it 2-0, rocking the Guile. So I wonder if he's going to change up the strategy at all for Fasa here, if he's going to keep rocking it out. Oh, and he is rocking that V-Skill 1B Trigger 2 still.
Long have we awaited, people, to see Fasa move on over I'm Still the Daddy, but then again, people from Pump Pump City, the citizens of Pump Pump City, you know that they're voting for I'm Still the Daddy for another term, another season. Let's see who's going to take it. Jump in,
Perfect jump, round start. It's always the mix-up round start. Who's good? Which character is going to jump? The Urian or the guy who's going to throw the fireball?
Right. Who's going to do the jump heavy kick? You know, or the jump heavy punch? Either one.
Definitely.
Max
Cons the tackle the whiff.
Stop right here. And the jump in. It's the EX follow up.
Oh, EX Knees didn't have time to charge up. You saw him jump and get clipped. Oh, missed the confirm. Very odd for Fossa there, but keeping the pressure going with these knees.
Activation here. Maybe see. Oh, I was going to say he was playing the neutral until he ran into Fireball, but the anti-air. I'm still a daddy with the complete control.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, but so far, oh my goodness, great anti-air there. I'm still the daddy was getting a little over ambitious on the jump.
Control right here. Jump heavy kick again. That's been kind of the story of this game. Who can get the jump ins right here? Who can maneuver on the fireballs? Obviously, you know, the anti-air game a little bit better on Guile's side. It's a lot better. Never mind. Let me really correct myself with that one. But let's see if we can put this thing together.
It's a lot more consistent on the Guile side, but so much more damage for Urian for getting a good anti-air.
That's correct, especially with the B skill too. And we saw that already, you know, in the round start. Let's see how that plays in this round as we continue on. Fossa does have trigger to pop. Lets the charge off. Able to build up the B skill too. The fat fireball. EX
and
knees.
honestly,
No lotion.
Yeah, going in, gets one toss. You know, checking for any hit here. Doesn't find it in a V reverse on the -2 on the tackle there. Surprised.
Doesn't overextend. Fossa just staying a little bit far outside the distance, trying to find that last confirm. But the V reversal gonna put him back. Great life on the board. Falls in the fireball. I'm still a daddy. Silk is super strong. Corner control. All his. Even, you know, Fossa just can't approach with all these fireballs. Looting the screen. Now he's gonna pull out the V skill. Trying to even things out. 20 seconds on the clock. You gotta go in if you're still a daddy because the seconds are winding down. Try to even things out.
No anti-air, but nice tech. 10 seconds left on the clock. Something has to happen. Fossa trying to bait out a flash kick with the EX knees, but now I'm still daddy dashing forward a lot, but gets thrown for his troubles there. Fossa tying it up around a piece.
But he step up, even things out with the back throw. You're forcing I'm still daddy to come to him. That's the thing about time. It's a resource. You got to think about that, right? Like that is something that's in the minds of both the players. And if you're low on health, you got to make up that deficit plus more real quick. All even out here. EX plus frames respects him. Says I'm still the daddy.
All right, trade there. Going to give some more pressure to Fossa there. Gets the back throw on the dashboards. All that meter going to waste there for I'm still the daddy. No whiff punish. Things slowing down here a little bit, but the big jump trying to speed things back up. Fossa just not letting anything get started.
Oh, he tried to neutral jump to bait something. Didn't really work out. Activation off the EX here. Fossa in the lead, but you know, I'm still daddy can still make the comeback. He's got the bars, the trigger to work with. Spins one of them right there. Go for the next one.
No, nice headbutt anti-air. Oh, and punishing whatever I'm still the daddy tried to do after the upside down kick. It is -2, so anytime that I'm still the daddy gets hit afterwards, he's just not checking, not blocking them. So good job for Fossa for taking game number 1. Looking super solid after the adjustment on the first game.
Looking super strong here. This is the thing, is like you kind of put him, you gotta make him feel uncomfortable, right? You gotta make him feel like he you know, the zoning game isn't working out. Like you have that life lead. Guile's strong, but he's not like a robbery character, right? He's not like I pop my trigger and I win. Like you gotta
I mean sometimes with V-Trigger 1, you in a corner, you're getting looped.
Yeah. Then that happens. But otherwise, you know, comparatively to other characters, like the situations are a little bit less on his side in terms of like, you know, plucking the pockets. So you really got to have that control. And if that's taken away from you, Guile, you know, a little bit less stronger than what he usually is. But let's see if we're going to see a switch. Are we going to see the Gil? Because I think Gil still does pretty well against Urian. Being able to parry a lot of the stuff, a lot of the incoming things pretty easily. You know, you see that stuff pretty obvious, and being able to have the trigger, never mind.
Yeah, and you can see he wants more of that robbery. He's taking V-Trigger 1 here to get more damage on Fireball confirms and to really take back the screen positioning, which you can do hit or block with V-Trigger 1.
Man, just as you said, go for that damage. Let's see if he can make it up though. Fossa looking super strong right here. You already see him go up one and just, you know, having that control. Let's see if he can wrestle that away with the trigger. So the daddy still working away and just being a little bit more patient. Waste the bar, gets toe kicked by the, you know, the bit of those kid of toes, the very bit. Max distance, just staying away. You know, want to block these out or neutral jump them. He's fine with that.
Yeah, and you see once Urian finds the one opportunity to charge the V skill, it's Guile's turn to approach, and I'm still did an awesome job of approaching there. Getting past all the fireballs from Fossa. Activation, we're gonna see what's happening. V reversal.
I like how he's using the V reversal just to get the gray life on the board and stop the pressure of this trigger to eliminate a resource, and starting to work out for him. He's gonna finish the play, overhead connects. But then with the EX Fireball this time, the timing. Fossa just not ready. Thought he was gonna throw a normal one. No go. It's an EX.
Yeah, and you can see Fossa tried to charge up the fireball, realized that he had to let it go, even though that it wasn't going to be fully charged the 2 hits, just to maybe save his life, maybe slow down a regular fireball, but EX going to bust right through, and I'm Still the Daddy looking super good. Got the cross up, but didn't believe in himself, got tossed for his trouble.
You gotta believe. It's Sunday. You gotta believe. Fossa, you know, bleeding a little bit, but still looks like he's in control. EX though, DP this time. I'm Still the Daddy looking super in control. The wheel is mine. I'm turning this car around. We ain't getting McDonald's today. I'm Still the Daddy. Be reversing again, using that bar to be reversal, get the gray life, get the lead, and be able to play his game. He does have trigger activation.
Finally, the activation, but almost no life to give here. And the EX is going to get checked with the flash kick. I'm Still the Daddy tying it up real quick. I think the big change that we saw was just more V reversals, right? Like every single time that Fossa had anything started, if I'm Still the Daddy had a V reversal, spent it. Again, spin it again. All 3 of them, yo, I'm V reversaling you until you are not next to me.
That's the good thing is because like you got to work your way when we have trigger like that. BT2, one of the issues, quote unquote, I would say is that you got to work your way past the booms, right? You got to work your way around that, and you know having Aegis allows you to kind of equalize that, like at least give you a moment where they have to consider something where they can't throw out the booms, or you know like it's easier just to approach. But when you have trigger 2, you got to just do it on your lonesome, right? And I'm Still the Daddy not letting that happen. Just as you said, the B reversals, and then also built up that gray life. So when you get hit, it hurts even harder.
It's go time.
Yeah, definitely. And Fossa went back around.
Let me go back to the back here as we are back to the lounge. I'm not sure.
It's only 1-1.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what's happening here, but all right. I think I'm Still the Daddy thought that he won the first game, but had
nah, dog.
had
You
to play
still got one
again.
to play. You gotta play it all the way out.
I mean, the first game was pretty close, but Fossa definitely took it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like it's not over. You gotta keep playing. You gotta keep that. You know, on the other hand, like it's difficult because you get so enwrapped in the match, you get so tethered in what's going on, and you get that victory. Like, man, that was a long one. Looks like I took it. It's not over just yet. Fossa still got a final form that you gotta play around, dog. That was the final boss, but you gotta fight the true boss right after the credits, man. After the credits roll, there's something left waiting for you in that last dungeon. It's Fossa with that B trigger 2. Long have we awaited. Let's see if I'm Still the Daddy can put him away.
And you can see I'm Still the Daddy baiting out these jump forwards, always ready with the flash kick, and he is getting things going here, right? Classic boom game, not even pushing buttons yet. Just throws, booms, and flash kicks. Finds the hit with the crush counter. Finally, saving himself from stun. Fossa getting a little bit of room, but no West for the Wicked.
Dog,
Yo, crawl on him! Crawl on him!
Pump City, he said, let me check you out first. Let me check you out first. You ain't nothing. Next game, next round. I'm Still Daddy says, I gotta win one more? Yo, bet. I'm Still Daddy,
Be the fastest
match point
rounds
away.
of your life.
With the quickness. I'm Still Daddy, though. You gotta finish him off. Fossa can come back. You better hope that you let this man, you better hope that you work it out and you finish things off because Fossa can come back. He's a very accomplished player. That trigger 2 can come out and, yo, make up the deficit more. Let's see, though. On either side, Fossa starting to win this round. Nice anti-air on the crouching heavy punch.
Yeah, ready for the EX knee drops at all times. Yeah, wasn't counting it, doesn't get a combo off the bazooka knee, but activation for Fossa here, no confirm. But here we go. Does he have the loop?
My man was he made the
He has the loops, but it's not gonna build enough meter.
He eats 40 loops for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. He's all about the debate. Gotta punish though. Takes him outside the skies. I'm Still Daddy with the meter to do it. EX Fossa on life, on death's door. No life to give. And he just sees that final confirm. I'm still the daddy.
I'm still the daddy.
Never mind, gets interrupted. Dog, the
I'm still the daddy.
Long have we awaited for the activation. BT2, final game, final round. I'm still the daddy. Bassa, go the distance.
Yeah, and it's very important to point out there, I'm Still the Daddy was looking for a place to spend critical art there in that final round, but spins it here just to get this early lead, which I agree with. He wanted to close it out in style, but yeah, he wanted to close it out in style. It didn't work, and now Fossa has this chance at life, but it doesn't look like much of a chance here. I'm Still the Daddy has full control over the match, just setting the pace to whatever he wants, but getting clipped up by these fireballs.
That's correct, man. You gotta cook your food, or it's gonna come back to bite you, dog. It's not cooked enough. It's gonna come back to bite. It's still alive. It's still moving. Nice reversal. Puts the Great Life on the board. Nice anti-air on the median. The trade. Fossa willing to take that because it puts I'm Still the Daddy back in the corner. He's got to fight his way out, but he needs one final hit to do the flash kick, the bait, the punish. Reel it in because we big fish and I'm Still the Daddy is the victor in this match. Yo, that was tight. Clip that. I want to see it.
You want to see it? I want to
see it. Pub City. Resident you. But yo,
the population increased. You in there?
Increase what? Yo, it's another one. It's another one on the notch, and that's gonna put I'm Still the Daddy further in the bracket, people. He is, I'm Still the Daddy's looking hungry. There was a few weeks where he's kind of been lacking, I feel like, a little bit on the confirms. Even in this tournament, we saw a few, missed things here and there, even in that match. But when he writes that ship, he starts feeling himself, whew, hard to stop.
Yeah, so that does mean that our winner side top 8 is figured out right now. We got Dr. Gulag versus Reinhardt for one of the matches, and then Jamers versus I'm Still the Daddy on the other side. But before we get to either of those, we're going to drop down to losers top 12 to figure out who's going to be in our losers bracket top 8.
Still got a lot of games to play, a lot of matches to go through, people. Thank you for joining us. Saltmine League, this is the final tournament before the climax, before the finish, before we find out who's going to be taking the EU CPT, right? So you guys make sure to tweet it out, clip everything. I see the numbers shooting up to 300. Let's get to 400, 500. We need to have more people watching Street Fighter V action. And let me know your picks. Let me know who you got for whoever is going to be making the finals. Let me know who you got in the chat. I already set my pick. It is what it is. I think he's going to take it, but you never know. There's a lot of changes, coming through with what's going on in this final tournament in terms of points and things like that. Things are still being figured out. We're getting closer and closer to the finals. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good time. You and James Shin, of course, going to be handling that next week. I got put on the sidelines, so but I'll be tuning in a little bit. Also have a Sunday off for nice. That's once. Have a Sunday off for once. That's nice instead of what I said before, which is have a Sunday off. What? Everything said wrong. What? I'm good. St. Cola, who's your pick? I know I want Jamers in at the very least, and then for him to carry it further. All right, but we're just waiting around here for some of our players. But St. Cola, somebody in chat asked who your pick was again.
Sorry about that. I had to reset my thing. I saw in my pick, it is Bolt Strike, because I'm tired of y'all out here, diminishing the claw, saying it's not strong. That sucker sharp. That's a strong character right there. I would love to see them win a tournament so people can finally realize the power. I mean, not just a tournament, the finals, the Saltmine League, realize the power of that character.
Yeah, I'm always in it for the real man. I want Jamers first to make sure secure his spot in the finals, and then do all the work there. But we're in losers top 16, top 12 actually. These last 4 matches going to decide who's in our top 8. Mm-hmm. And right up on deck, we got Reichman's Barnett versus Julia Hahn, who was rocking the Laura in the lobby, but they are an Akuma player, if I recall correctly.
She mostly a Honda player, does have an Akuma.
Honda, that's
Akuma
right.
At least, yeah. One kind of person that can really pick up a character really quickly. But I wonder if she's actually going to be using Laura. No, it's a Honda. Got you. You all got mixed. I got mixed. Nogarremi, you got mixed. but not Julia Hahn.
I got mixed so hard I didn't even put Honda in the list of characters.
Yo, just the ignorance of the characters. But listen, Julia Hahn, really strong Honda player. When you see her come through, make a lot of top 8s here and there. Really make some waves in the tournament. Hungry for that victory. Might be able to get it today. Looking really strong round start.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and just pushing to this corner right here, not giving Reichman any space. Tried to reset. Look at these hands chipping away. EX butt slam trading on the way up, doing a super good job of back throw. Reichman able to get something, but right back in the corner.
I love that backdash to avoid that. That could have been, game over right here. Reichman does have P trigger. Gotta let them land. One ball ain't gonna do it enough. It's Miss Cleo. You gotta call her multiple times to want the full future. I'm telling you.
All right, finds the hit finally. Where's the reset? Not gonna happen. Just taking all the damage that he can get. Stays in front, but too high up to combo. But there's one throw. That's the second. Not letting him out.
She's taking too much. Interrupt on the EX. Julia Hahn letting that stun build down. She's got trigger to pull. At any point.
Oh, EX. That's gonna get punished. Yeah, finds a spot to activate here, but the command grab B trigger not gonna give you a whole lot of pressure here at full screen.
Yeah, you need to get in there, right? You gotta be able to lay the hands on them for it to count.
Yeah, but Reichman has been backing themselves into the corner here. Oh, gonna get clipped by the orb on the recall. Bad jump. Reichman taking round number 1 after being stuck in the corner for most of it. Had a very tall task of bringing it all the way back. Nice check on the cross-up butt slam.
Keeping the pressure on here. Oh, what's the throw?
Yeah, the butt slam crosses up. It's less plus. So you gotta keep it checked. Tried to anti-air, got stuffed by the stop sign. Separated from the board.
No entry. Dash up. What's the throw? EX. I like the movement that Reichman's bar is putting out, right? Just kind of avoid things. Julia Hahn with the pressure, though, this character just needs to get a little bit closer to make things happen. Neo, closer with it, right? Julia Hahn also building up a little bit of that V skill right there. Really
missed the V skill combo. That's going to be big damage here. Nice conversion from Reichman here. Is the reset going to come?
Looking for it.
There it is. Didn't get the confirm, unfortunate, but just keeping the pressure going.
The reversal. Julia Hahn willing to spend that to keep them in the corner. Good blocks right here. Good defense. Not willing to get open up because you see the bar at the bottom. The CA. Reichman's bar willing to pull that trigger.
Catches him trying to jump away.
EX! The butt slam, dog. Keep the pressure on. Does Julia Hahn sees that final hit.
Yeah, backs up a little bit here. Doesn't want to overextend and get clipped by the super. So it's just like wins the headbutt coming, right? You see the back charge getting stored up, but dashes forward unexpected, gets the trade, and that's going to tie it up around a piece.
A little bit too late on the check right there. Evened out between the two, Reich and Julia. She's playing super strong, right? Like I like her defense and the idea to just keep the lead, play the turtle game, and then like be explosive in the moments where Reich is just not looking out for it.
Yeah, but so far, Reich has just done an excellent job of stacking damage up on Julia here. Manat is very much a character of 1,000 hits, 1,000 cuts, and just waiting to get all the damage. But Honda bringing in that big damage here. Gonna toss him all the way to the corner. One more touch for a stun. There it is with the walk up fierce. Chuck. Looking super strong there.
Honda wins.
Saint's gone, apparently. Keeping it strong here. He's having issues.
Sorry, every time I gotta reset my little mic, I have to mute it. But listen, I saw Julia Hahn do the work, put him in the corner, do the damage. And that's the thing about Honda. Like, even the matchups, I think Honda does well in this match, right? But even in this matchups where they don't, like the damage differential sometimes could be all that's necessary.
Yeah, especially with Manat just not really having an easy way to controlling your space. You try to jump against Honda, and the butt slams are just there to meet you, just like that, as I'm saying it.
The skid marks, dog. The skid marks. Back throw, though. Put the position between them. Overhead max distance gets blocked, but hard to punch with the ball out there. Don't even want to go for the bait.
Man, you saw the EX reaction from Reichman, but not catching the butt slam, instead just whiffing entirely.
The blocks here. Gets a throw back, though, again. Step on top of the face. Jumps in. No, Julia Hahn able to activate off this. It's going to be big damage. To the corner we go.
Steve Reichman trying his best to keep out of the corner. Going to be reversible as well, but the cross up back in the corner. Got shimmy, not enough to kill.
It's one more hit, Julia. But the same for Reichman. If they get, that trigger, they're able to build that up and get a, land a full combo. It could be the end for Julia right here. But if you're Julia, you definitely want to take this round, take the momentum, and take it from right. Crush.
Yeah, was playing it really slow, but a big crush here for Reichman. Built critical art and V-trigger on that, but just going to butt slam, mash hands afterwards. It actually, the way that it moves Honda's hurt box, it's very difficult to check the butt slam there, and you just mash it out. It's very good.
Julia Honda looking really good right now. Nice interruption right there with the headbutt.
Oh, gonna dash up sweep, get punished.
Get a little too ignorant there, man. But that's the thing, is like that's not a lot of damage. You can take that, right? You can have those moments where you can play with. You got the health. It's a big boy. Honda's a big boy. Eats meat a lot. Don't eat no veggies. EX.
Oh my goodness! Finally, an answer to the EX butt slam. That EX soul throw coming out. Yo, catching the headbutt forward too. That's looking good. Reichman just doing a great job of adapting here, controlling the space a little bit better, stacking up the damage where he can, not letting Julia, get in with, any of these butt slams consistently. But finally, an opening activation, teleports away, and he's gone.
Yeah, Julia Hans is trying to find something to work with. It's really difficult here because the interruptions. That's why 1,000 cuts, but those cuts are starting to bleed, and the jump back, the fade away. Like, looking super good right here. About to put, a match on the board. This is what we wanted to see before. We wanted to see more games overall. See the adjustments and the constant keep out game. Forcing Julia Han to come through and get pieced up. Anti-air, speaking of which, gets a throw. Jump in. Another throw right here. Constant pressure. You see the stun building up. EX this time blocks it out. Doesn't even try to take your turn. Oh my god, the interruption. Doesn't matter.
Yo, going to the corner.
To the walls, baby.
Pressure with the hands. V reversal just to get away. I agree. Oh, the trade, they're definitely not in Reichman's favor.
Oh no, misses the B skill. No, Julia Hands going in.
Yo, Julia 100 hands.
It's about to be death by death by 1,000.
Death by 100.
100 hands.
Death by 100 hands. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see if Julia Hands can do it. I'm running the hands right now because she's putting hands on Reichman's bar. You see that whip?
Oh my goodness. The perfectly timed. Like you saw the walk back and just the headbutt come out as soon as medium punch was out. Good job, Julia, there. Going forward, making top 8 losers.
Dangle it in front of them. Felt the bite, reeled it in. Julia Han. And that's the thing is, like, a lot of Honda players, a lot of people complain about Honda players and things like that, how they're stupid and stuff like that. But that's the beauty of this character. You can play dumb sometimes, but you can also play super smart and introduce some of the elements you saw right there with the bait, with the threat, with the grab, and just like doing things like that will mentally shake your opponent so that they break down. And you get to expose those elements, you find the juicy underbelly, and you feast. And Julia Han's feasting on moving on in the rest of the bracket people. But you guys are clipping everything. This is the Saltmine League. We're getting close to the final, so everyone is hungry, ready to dig in.
Yeah, definitely keeping the momentum going here. We're going to get our next match. Should be Afro Sane versus Ross, I believe, should be our next one here. Both super strong and interesting players. Ross, of course, from Russia, putting in the work, doing just fantastic things. We saw him a couple years ago on the East Coast RSF tournament, running that bracket and doing super good. And now he's back, in the Saltmine League, doing what he can, stay fresh in the game with his boxer, looking super strong all the time. But
absolutely, it's gonna be a difficult run, right? Like, you got.
Afro Sane is super strong. Slouch here. I definitely think some of the best performances I've seen out of Afro Sane so far, looking super good. Even when he lost in winners, it was down to the wire.
Mm-hmm. So at that kind of like level, where it's just like, if you lose when you're down to the wire in a lot of matches, it's just like you have to correct just a few things. It's not a lot, right? If you're getting things down to the wire, that's a good sign. That's a good sign for later on down the line. If you notice those things and you fix them up for later on, you're losers. You correct those things that you had mistakes on. no big deal. You'll be able to just, move on a little bit easier. Let's see if you can do that. The Ross, though, this is, you said, a very strong player, very strong ROG player, but run this character for a long time, and character specialist. Let's see what they're able to do against Afro Saiyan.
I'm just saying, Afro's been looking super strong.
That was beautiful. I almost thought I was, listening to Tom on this mic for a second with that pun. That was good.
Oh, come on, man.
Nogarremi? No, but you got your own flavor.
Yeah, people don't know. I was making the puns before Tom was around. Okay. I did this before. Tom hopped on. I mean, Tom is his own beast, right? Like, he came in strong with all the puns, but I was definitely there. There's definitely entire nights that me and Tom are going back and forth, and Joe's just sitting there sighing heavily the entire night. Well, don't get me started if Abigail's on the screen.
You're lucky. You didn't get to see any of that. Problem X not coming through this season, so no Abigail. But listen, I love your puns. I love this action. Afro Saiyan already getting off to a great start. It's the ground pound ender right there. The macaroni and cheese. Keeping the pressure on. EX. Oh, didn't get to confirm. Keep on the plus frames, though. I love Afro Saiyan's uses of meter just to spend it to put him in the corner, but Ross able to activate trigger.
Nice backdash, getting away from the pressure. Just keeping this pressure going. +2 now back in the corner. Trying to get Ross to bite on any of these shimmies, but just busting out with these EX dash punches, but get clipped low. Not going to be enough. One more touch.
The throw.
Scooped him up himself.
Man, look at the stain on the carpet, dog. That's the thing about this character. I love, he maybe not the most interesting character on a lot of things.
That buffer.
Those animations
Can we talk about it? He just pushed medium punch there, had it ready to go.
Hot and ready, man. Little Caesars.
Yo, pizza.
Let me see if my man's gonna get a slice of this, this W right here. He's gonna take it, whether it's a lot or a little. Afro Saiyan stuck in the corner. He's gonna go for the V reversal. All right, push him back to mid screen. But that's the thing is Ross. It's like a net game, right? Once they blow up that bar, they use a V reversal like that. You don't have to worry about trigger. But then again, you're low on health. You gotta start swinging. You gotta fight back.
All right, there's the command grab. Max range 2 does it again, scooping him up, serving him like ice cream.
Debation here. Afro Saiyan with the shimmy. The very micro tip of that heavy. To finish it off, I see the C at the bottom. We're looking at a chip, no dip situation. We're going plain, baby, but the EX, Ross says I like a little guac on mine.
Yeah, try to beat a DP. Yeah, he tried to bait the DP by jumping over there. Has no V reversal anymore, and he's just gonna mash it out.
Drilling it out, dog, like being rookie. Drilling it out like it's macaroni and cheese. If you get that reference, let me know. But it's gonna be Afro Saiyan with the first one.
Afro Saiyan showing that he's not just serving up vegetables like Kakarot or Vegeta.
You say Kakarot?
Kakarot.
Kakarot? Yeah, Kakarot. Dude, words are hard. Words are really hard.
Kakarot is Son Goku. It's his Saiyan name, and all the Saiyan names are just vegetables. There's an entire setup for that that goes over so many heads.
Dog, isn't Turbo or Turbling? I forgot. Vegeta's little brother. What is he? Isn't he like a drink or something? It doesn't matter.
Dude, I can't remember.
I can't remember. There's too much lore. There's too much lore.
Yo, just like how there's too much pressure from Raz right here going in, keeping the pressure going. Yo, I didn't know that Street Fighter V released a turbo mode, but Raz found it.
My man's mashing it right now. He's got the cheat codes in his control. Interruption on the EX though. Afro Saiyan really playing with these buttons. When he's at that distance where he's really close, especially this trigger, it's gonna work out for him. But it may not be working out if Ross can land that command grab. B trigger 2 flavored. We'll get a slice. Nice ground pound though. Activation. It's gonna allow this character to start with the game plan going.
Keeping the plus going, but Ross is challenging it perfectly. And yo, he got away from the command grab at the perfect moment. Ross finally getting around on the board, showing that he's come to play.
He's swinging out here. EX lands.
Yo, did you see how meaty that stand roundhouse was, but he puts himself into the corner here? EXCP Afro Saiyan.
No peeking out here. It's not even on the menu. Ross stuck in the corner here. Gotta fight out.
Yo, got crushed up.
Yeah, the EX got pieced up here. Afro Saiyan trying to get that stun. Poking away, gets the EX. Didn't respect the frames. Didn't look at the data. Didn't look at the change book. You do not look at the patch notes, my friend. Overhead.
Yo,
Ross says,
caught
I don't
him
care about the
ducking.
frames. The frames don't matter. They're a social construct. Another one lands. DJ Khaled run it back with the remix. Ross gonna even things out here with the EX upper.
Yeah, and both of these players are now just swinging. We saw in that first game, Ross playing it slow, and Afro Sane was the one that was turning it up to 11. But this time, both these players swinging back and forth, back and forth. Ross tying it up 1-1. We'll have to find out who is going to take it next. Coming up here in this game, sitting a while, but we're getting right back into it.
Sometimes you just gotta take a second. You gotta take a minute to breathe in and out and say, I'm not gonna get robbed. I'm not gonna get robbed. Let's see what's gonna happen here. The cross up, back throw. Afro saying going with the pressure, got the position here, but yo,
a 4. Yo, not blocking his dome. He found that somebody was home. Ross taking the damage.
Knocked on the door. So I'm breaking in. Gets a counter hit right here. Overhead doesn't connect. Afro saying just a little too far out. Activation. V reversal. Never mind. I'm getting my counter hits on the deck. Nice anti with the medium. Ross taking him into the corner. But what else can you do here? You gotta be careful with the heavy kick. We've seen Ross with punish that before. And then some.
Yeah, but Afro Sane really just controlling the space well. Ross doesn't want to overextend, over approach here. A lot of damage on board for V-Trigger Nakali. Gets one throw, dashes forward. Look at the space that he just controls there, but activation from Ross. Not going to have enough, misses the combo.
EX, respect the frames. Does it again? EX,
Yo, screw upper.
I ain't got to respect nothing when I got that armor when I'm slathered and lathered. I ain't got to respect nothing. Ross on match point.
Yo, slathered and lathered. Yo, a 2 coming out that's gonna be -2. All of them minus except final tap, I believe.
Keeping the plus frames on with the EX. Afro Sane just willing to use that meter. Not much for CA, but just to keep that pressure on, right? Because you know if you get him in the corner, you go with the command grab, you get to run that game. Nakali really strong right there.
Okay, the bust out with the EX dash punch, building this space, gonna activate here on the block target combo. Caught Afro Sane trying to jump.
Give the command grab, the illegal stuff right there into the. Trying to get it again, no! You don't listen to DJ Khaled more than once like that, man. Yo, gotta put him on rotation. The back though. Afro Sane rotating his options. The EX. Speaking of rotating the options, finally lands a command grab. The reversal. You're still stuck in the corner of the light. Final game, final round. Afro Sane, Russ. Who's gonna be moving on? This is losers, baby. Someone's going to the corner of the room to scream. To scream at the wall. They'll say, ah! Why I get robbed?
He's about to go Super Saiyan 3. He's trying his best here, but he has to take enough hits before he can charge up, right?
Dog, he's got to squeeze one out. I don't know. Mom might tell him to be quiet. EX gets command grab right there. DP ender. This is the difficulty. We were talking about this before. How a command grab can be super strong against a character that doesn't really have that many defensive options, but the EX coming through from Ross, able to activate. Gets it low. The upper.
Yeah, again, catching Afro Sane trying to jump, and again on the next situation finds the stun. This time, not double command grabbing him in a row, but the stun had to go down here. Activation gonna let it slide down, but Ross in a good position, but anti-air got stuffed.
Anybody's game right here.
When Super Saiyan counter hit is gonna be enough.
Vegan! It's not even on the menu. I'm looking everywhere. Where are the vegetables, dog? No, all I got is the chicken, the pork, the beef. And what's neat is gonna be Afro Sane moving on with that Nakali play. Man, I can't.
Here. Ross out of the tournament. Good showing from him. We'll still see him in the finals. He has enough points, I believe, to keep it rocking. Don't think he can get knocked out quite yet, but what a hype match, down to the wire. It feels like every player today has been bringing the heat, bringing what's good, showing the world what they can do.
I'm sorry, people. Actually, I'm not sorry. Just as you said, these matches, super hype, super high. And actually, because of that, I'm gonna have to go get some water. So, Nogarremi, hold it down. Tell the people about what's going on with Monster.gg in the meantime.
Yeah, absolutely. Monster.gg is going to be sending out the winner of next week's, kind of final tournament to a CPT event next year, 2021. And it's just super wonderful for them to support the community this way. They're a great platform that helps bring together, global, a lot of stuff. So like groups, clans, chatting, all of it all together there to, give some information to, or give some sense of community to Europe, and so just super good for them. Mazder.gg, yeah. So go ahead and check them out, see if they're for you. But definitely want to give them some love here for sponsoring the player. And we're still waiting for this match to get underway here. Ross is back, don't know why. But yeah, super good for them. I do want to also point out that we got to clip everything, share it on social media, make sure that you're sharing the tournament, get everybody in here this week, definitely get everybody in here next week for the finals. James Shin and St. Colo, of course, commentating that with a ton of good players. Hurricane is, of course, guaranteed in. Bolt Strike guaranteed to be in. Most of you are going to be guaranteed to get in. But the major thing here is between Muscle Noob and Fossa, who's going to get the money for placing in top 3, placing in top 3 for the ranking tournament of this entire season, right? Hurricane and Bolt Strike, uncatchable at this point. It's going to be first and second, guaranteed. So it really comes down to Muscle Noob and Fossa. Right now, both are in top 12. And so whoever goes up in the top 8, because they'll fight each other if they both win. Whoever wins that match will take the money for getting third place there.
So
but we're getting into the match here. We have Illusion, Rock, and Blanca, of course, for Ono-san, who announced that he is stepping down from Capcom as community brand manager.
Illusion told me he's dedicating this match to Ono, so he's for Ono Illusion right now.
Yeah, so definitely big shout outs. We'll see if Muscle Noob is going to put an end to that with the 1-2-3 Shoryuken. So either way, Ono wins. Either Blanca wins or we get a Shoryuken, right? But so far, Muscle Noob looking super good. Going to carry to the corner with the EX Tatsu. And it's going to get gripped up, taking a dip into the pond after getting taunts on his back.
I saw a little tone just enter the pond right there, just like a little dip. You have to see a little bit more though, because Illusion not out of this just yet. Gets the command grab and already has the corner pressure. I love seeing Blanca work. I heard that he's doing this for Ono Illusion out here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Fierce into V-Skill didn't combo, but nice crosscut there on the V-Skill jump. Muscle Noob showing that he knows the match. Counter hit confirmed to getting the stun. I don't think he's going to build enough meter to kill, but he's going to try all he can. Saves 1 meter. Back throw.
Back throw, yeah. Good stuff right here from Muscle Noob. Illusion, you got to fight back. If you're going to make a statement like this with a man's Ono, you got to fight back. But though, it's hard though. You make a statement, and this is like the wrong week to do it, right? Everyone's hungry for these points. Hungry to do it, but Illusion not this just yet. It's only just one, right?
I mean, life waits for no man, and if you wait for the best time to play your Blanca, it might never come. But he's bringing it out here, and that's what matters. Just sat there ready for the anti-hero after the Coward's Crown. Love it.
Cross up. Not deep enough for a combo right there. Illusion didn't get what he wanted. Slightly
the reaction.
But speaking of reactions, Muscle Noob with the anti-air. Next will jump doesn't get anything off of the ideas there. It's like you can't be coming in with that command grab all the damn time.
All right, well, slowing things down here, but Illusion tried to get things started with the slide, got punished for it. Activation. Stays in front, +2, nice tech.
Oh, opens him up. You hear the cam pop. Activation this time, his turn to start.
Yeah, boiling point was reached. The flames coming out for Ken. Other side, nice block.
Nice back stop, gets a DP, max distance right there, and the back throw, closing out the rounds in a similar manner. Muscle Noob on match point.
Yeah, just looking like completely studied up for this Blanca match. Doesn't feel like there's any concerns that's really catching Muscle Noob off guard, but getting caught with some of these jumps here, mashes out the EXDP.
Bust out, baby, doing it. Muscle Noob looking good. Just, taking that, not even overextending too much. You see, most people would have just dashed up and Illusion would have maybe recovered in time. Oh man, got piece up. Wrong DP, wrong time on the DP. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but not getting much off of it. Illusion just feeling a little lackluster here. Finds the activation point, waits so long for that counter, and that's going to be a ton of damage. It's enough.
I always look at that and I'm like, there's no way. Then he takes you to the top of the screen. You touch the ceiling.
I always feel like it's just,
like that. Damn.
I always feel like it's just not gonna combo for like the last hit, and then it does. I'm like, that's crazy. All right, the trade there, butcher buttons afterwards.
EX with a corner carry right there. This is where Ken wants to be, because we are looking at Muscle trying to move on the stun.
Yeah, won't have enough to kill it here, but definitely good position. Look at this life. We try to get the reset. Good check from Ono Illusion.
He's trying to dash up. No, go feast, skill follow the Tatsu. Muscle Noob moving on, just had a few too many scoops over Ono Illusion.
Yeah, just super clean for Muscle Noob. So, shout outs to Ono Illusion for repping for the man in the myth, Ono-san, Yoshinori Ono-san, doing such a great job.
You know, we did it earlier, but let's do it, in honor of Ono Illusion and Ono. Let's do it one more time, people. For Ono-san to give us such a great game, great series. Before we get further in this bracket, let's do it one more time. Let's do the Shoryuken one more time, people. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Shoryuken! Thank you, Ono-san, for all that you've done. Much blessings to you. And we are going to show you some great action, people. I hope you guys are enjoying the Saltmine League. We're getting further and further in the bracket, dogs. The blow-ups, the different characters that we're seeing every single week has been amazing. So if you love what you see, make sure you run that support, run the subs, run the Amazon Primes that you ain't doing nothing with. If you got them, use them. Give some love to the Patreon, because we want to see, all this is going to go back in the tournament, right? It's not going to go in anybody's pockets. They're not going to be using it for some smokes and cigarettes and stuff like that. What they're going to be using it for is to show you a better time, better production, and more for the players. And you'll give them more to work with. So if you can give that love, go ahead and run it. We're going to give you some more loving Street Fighter V action of the fiery variety. Fasa up on the deck, beat Trigger 2, what you guys love to see, but he's going up against Bolt Strike. Tall order here.
Yeah, Bolt Strike, who was hovering the Seth, although I'm pretty sure we're still going to see the Vega come out here. Just hovering in the lobby to give somebody a scare. You have to imagine some of these players who have become specialists with, maybe a character that's underplayed, underappreciated. Mm-hmm. What if they went to a top tier, right? But it's not what we're going to see. We're going to see him run it with Vega.
They could go to a top tier, but it's a character you were born to play, right? Like, a lot of people could pick different characters and things like that, but sometimes it's just not your style. And the way Bolt Strike plays, that really great footsie but almost aggressive pacing, it really suits the style when he plays Vega. That's where he comes out, is able to kind of express himself out the most. He's tried the Rashid, he's tried the Gil, he's got the Gil for the Honda pick, obviously. He's tried a few other characters like Zeku, but he really just keeps landing back on the Vega play. Vega being a strong character this season, stronger than usual, I guess. It really benefits him. So why not stick with the Vega play?
Yeah, but right now, Fasa just hitting these big buttons, stacking up that damage, not letting Bolt Strike really get anything started, but back throw here, another throw, look at the damage adding up, command grab, gripping him. Another one.
Ground to pull the back out. Good block, so Fasa gotta find a way to activate. There it is, off the EX. The reversal's not even taking a damn thing. You see him just getting outside? He's like, listen, I'm not going inside. I know what's in there. It's looking dire.
Yo, the patience, both these players just walking back and forth in each other's ranges, waiting for the first one to push a button. Fasa makes the first strike, gets punished on the follow-up.
The medium's coming through, slicing in the crush, the Buster Claw, unload.
Yo, letting it rip.
And that range, too, is hard to contest right there. You saw Bolt Strike, had him locked in the corner, had Fasa locked in the corner. All it took was that button to swing out. You said, mine's bigger. Bolt Strike with the first one.
Oh, it always comes down to whose is bigger, right?
Mm-hmm. We'll swing a little bit lower. Crush, though. Follow up with the headbutt. I love that. A little bit of corner carry right there. Stun building up. Possible let that come through a little bit. And, stun's just a big thing in this game. People kind of forget, you have to play around that stuff, right?
Yeah, it really is pretty important. I love the counter hit conversion there from Fasa, pushing to the corner, checking the dash, getting more corner push. Bolt Strike firmly locked down. They're checking after the -2 forward medium punch, but the heavy kick so good at covering both sides of Urian's head.
EX activation. What we got here? The dash up is gonna drop the Naruto, baby. Anime style. We still gotta do a lot more, but I do see bar at the bottom and that V trigger. Looking for something to get in on. Still has the claw to work with. Vasa though staying very neutral base, very defensive. Don't have to overextend, just pecking away. And you see the bar at the bottom also could get to a chip no dip situation. We'll check with the crush. Pushing the sides. 3 seconds on the clock. Vasa still in the lead here.
Yeah, really just playing it patient. Has a good life lead. 25 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't need to make any big mistakes, but dashing forward still not checked by Bolt Strike. He's also playing it patient. 15 seconds left now.
EX!
Yo, my God.
Patience overrated, baby. When you got the EX bar at the bottom, I want that sucker rip. Vasa evening things up right there. Call it Bolt Strike, saying, I'm going to play neutral. Just kidding. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
Ooh, light headbutt, not trading with the anti-air there. Bolt Strike getting over clean, but not able to get pressure started. Instead, just giving space to Fossa here. Yo, finally calls out the dash forward command grab. Pushing him to the corner now. Nice confirmed, though, from Bolt Strike side swapping. Getting the pressure.
EX catches him. Behind the head. Yo, behind the back. Yo, from the back. Bolt Strike with the, the pressure is on, but the EX is gonna, stem that down a little bit. Activation from Fossa. Long head wheel waiting. Let's see how he's going to use his activated V trigger. We'll slice you. The tender swipe right there. Buster Claw coming through. Trying to bust through. Good block so Fossa trying to open him up. Mask off. Coleman coming in.
Just doing an awesome job of getting Fossa to overextend. Not punishing you for a lot, but yo, he just went for it. Tried to get the mix up. Yo, the EX headbutt. That's a lot of damage.
Even now, either person can take this. 30 seconds on the clock. Things winding down. Fossa has trick, or he's got bar though, so you cannot be moving. You can't be out here lacking. You gotta have your piece on you. Punish.
Oh no, too slow on the sky high claw there.
It's gotta be slathered and laddered in that EX, so you don't see it coming. But listen, Fossa saw it coming, got the punish. Gonna take that first one. Tight games here.
Yeah, super good job from Fossa. They're finding the right move to bait out the sky high claw, getting the punish afterwards with the low medium kick, taking game 1, trying to give it to Bolt Strike, trying to send him out before he even makes a top 8. This is the current king of the salt mine, Bolt Strike.
That just speaks to the level of play that the people in the EU, in the Saltmine League are exhibiting, because you see these people rotating between the top 8. That just means people are getting stronger and stronger. People are coming through. We look at the play between each other. That means they're adjusting. They're looking at the tapes. They're getting stronger. Yo, Fossa, just a recent Ultimate Grandmaster, definitely hit that level for a reason. Wasn't out here boosting his stuff. Wasn't out here, cheating or anything like that. Didn't have to have someone hired for an account. Did it nice and raw. Let's see how he works out right now. He's one up against Bolt Strike. Nice.
Oh my goodness, catching the jump back. Super solid. Punishing the V reversal as well. And just not letting Bolt Strike out here, but nice jump that time, getting over V trigger 2. It's all tied up here. V trigger on deck for Bolt Strike, though. One solid confirm will do it for him. Missed it,
but did not confirm into it. You gotta do it right. Gotta be
tight.
tight.
Headbutt, but too far for the punish. He gets one more shot.
One more opportunity here. Don't drop that spaghetti, bro. Keep that in the pot. You gotta be careful. We saw this before, right? Just the juke down and the EX shoulder. If you're Bolt Strike, you gotta be careful about that. But I got EX for you. Listen to the drop. Pull out the back. From the back, baby. Bolt Strike, trying to even things out here.
Yeah, the perfect amount of damage to kill there. Just super good timing for Bolt Strike. Lulled Fossa into a sense of security. Or a sense that he wasn't going to move forward or do anything, right? And so then he just busted out dash forward, tossed him for it. Is now, you can see Fossa's getting a little bit more aggressive here, jumping and dashing a little bit more.
And he almost has to, right? Because the pacing just being set by Bolt Strike way too much. Fossa going through close range cancels into fireballs, trying to get so much more chip on the board. But here we go. Is it a drop? It's a command grab. And he gets blocked. EX from Fossa. Great blocks here from Fossa, just staying defensive, but you gotta put the offense, and there we go. That's one way to put the offense on, right? Is the EX shoulder tackle. In the corner we are at. Let's see what we get off the activation, not just yet. Gotta wait for it.
All right, sweeping the activation. Knocks away the claw, so no claw stance anymore for Bolt Strike. Has to win it out. Masses off, he's gonna take more damage. People forget. Does it still 10% more damage, right? Taking off the mask?
Final round.
I'm not sure actually. I think it's 10%, or is it the? Or yeah. Maybe it's 10%.
I know Street Fighter 4 is 10%.
It's 10%. Yeah, there we go. That was the other side of it. You take
Yeah, who needs guts? Just get rid of 10% more damage.
Upset that they can't get hit too much, can't get clipped right here. Foster about to clip this man outside the tournament. Looking on it perfect right now. Try to get the tackle. Didn't work. The jump back, the fade away, the classico.
Yo, I love the jump back jab. Just admitting the fact that, you know, you got a good jump, Vega. I'm just going to stay away from you. And look at this damage differential right here. But Bolt Strike stacking it up, all these little hits. We talked about... Y'all could have been it, but talking about not being a character of 1,000 cuts really is Vega. Look at those claws swiping away.
Let me see that hit though. Fossa, EX guy.
Whoa, it hit on the other side. Coral kick.
The Nani, the Nani right there. The anime, the O behind you. Let me see though. Fossa has bar to work with the jump back again. The fade away, the jump shot. All he needs to do is hit that chip. No dip situation, and with the activation, was able to land it. Fossa closing out. No CA needed, baby. Moving on over Bolt Strike.
Urian wins.
Yeah, Bolt Strike felt the pressure there. Tried to jump out of the Chariot tackle, or the B-Trigger 2 tackle, but it was already out on its way. Clipped him out of the skies. Fossa taking it 2-0. Moving up to fight Muscle Noob. We have our losers side of top 8 figured out here. Muscle Noob versus Fossa. Afro Sane versus Julia Hahn. But we're going to wait on those matches. We got to go back up to winner side, where we have Dr. Gulag waiting to fight Ryan Hart. And then Jamers fighting I'm Still the Daddy.
So that means we're at top 8, isn't it?
Yeah, full top 8. Tweet it out. Get people in here, dude.
Let the people know what's good, because we know what's good. Saltmine League, my friends, my family, across the pond. We are out here. And I know there are people who are US, from other areas, not even in the UK, watching. Tweet it out. Let the people know what's good. Top 8, these are going to get hot and heavy. I'm going to be honest, I'm already sweating. And I know the players are sweating out here because for a lot of them, the places, whether they're playing or not, are going to determine if they're going to be in the finals next week. Sponsored by Wazzer.gg. Make sure you guys give them a follow, give them some love. Check out their website. They're doing some great things, sending out the winner of next week's finals to an EU CPT tournament. That's big things, because at that point, you could be able to make your mark. You can be able to make yourself shine and possibly get on the board for some points, or maybe make it in the Capcom Cup Finals. That's all I'm saying. So, shout out to them for giving that love. Also, shout out to the Saltmine League for that spice that ain't so nice. Coming through for another season of Street Fighter V action of the EU flavor. People, we're here at Top 8, and we're here to close out this amazing tournament, to determine who is going to make it to the climax of the Saltmine League of this season. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves, and I hope that you don't go nowhere, because if you do, I'll find you. But you shouldn't go anywhere, because we're gonna have some great matches. I'm excited, dog. I'm excited. Before we get into that, before we get into that, though, get a little levity in here before they coming through. The new DLC characters. Which ones did you guys like? Who were you hoping to see? Who were you glad didn't show up? I'm gonna say I'm upset that Rolento didn't get in, but for y'all that don't know, Oro can be equally annoying in his own way. They don't know about the Oro, but the boogers on the screen, dog. Let me find out. He got the boogers on the screen.
Dude, I was on the stream for Saltmine League for the reaction, and a lot of people. I know I'm personally very not excited for Rose. And I really wish that we had some more new characters to play with. But Akira, looking at her and seeing her art for the first time and seeing everybody start drawing her, like finding older Udon art for her, she has a super sick style. Just in terms of like her entire kind of motif and everything that she's trying to go for. Super cool. I would love to see her and play her when she comes out. But we ain't talking about that anymore, because we got Reinhardt versus Dr. Gulag, who was showing the poison in character in the lobby, but definitely known better for his Laura.
That's correct. I mean, that's what they've been known for. And what I know right now, this is Top 8. This is the last tournament before we get to the finals, people. top 8 action. Saltmine League, let's get it. Dr. Gulag versus Reinhardt. What a way to start. Winner side.
Yeah, and so far, Dr. Gulag has gotten the first couple of hits, doing a good job anti-airing. What side of that hit on? Nobody was sure except Dr. Gulag, who hit the light kick on the right time.
Hit the buffer. Reinhardt, unfortunate. Dr. Gulag going in. Anti-air on the other side. He's just pecking away. He's pecking away. But you know that Reinhardt, with a character like Urian, can definitely make it the deficit more. Let me see that. But the crouching media can confirm Dr. Gulag going in. Man, the bait on the throw. The throw game coming through.
Yo, this dashboard crouch heavy punch, he had all the meter to make it safe, so he was just going, swinging for the fences. And look at all of this pressure off the Aegis. Is not enough. The stun needs one more touch. Getting the pressure going, looking for it. Not able. Dr. Gulag not biting, but finally the crouch heavy punch, thinking Reinhardt was going to move in. Yeah,
I think he might be trying to... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think he was trying to catch Reinhardt going in there with the crouch fierce, but instead, Prodigal Son just kept chucking those fire.
Damn, you knew what I was about to say. Miss Cleo out here with the dog. I saw him juke, trying to like interrupt. Didn't happen. The fireball pressure too much. Prodigal Son, Reinhardt taking the first one. And that was looking like Dr. Gulag's game the entire time, but yo, we talked about it before. Urian got that damage. Get that big damage right there. Lays on the table.
Urian has the damage and has so much opportunity to mix up his playstyle, whether it's dashes, knee drops, chariot tackles, headbutts. So many options to kind of approach and throw you off your game plan. And you have to be ready for all of them. Otherwise, you're going to get washed up. But yo, finds the big crush, going to charge the fireball, big plus frames in the face.
You got to hold all that. Interruption though. Gulag for the activation.
Yeah, mashed out the super there. Reinhardt's gonna get big damage there. Really forced Dr. Gulag to have to find the big point. Aegis activated.
Hey man,
he could
dusting
wait
off the old Aegis dog and the crouching media kick to do it. And I thought I was looking at Dr. Gulag, and I'm sure he was looking at the bar at the bottom in terms of the Aegis and being like, I gotta kill this character now. I gotta stop him now. But Reinhardt with the CA put the distance between them. It's not you, it's me kind of thing. And was able to take that round after a few last final hits. Reinhardt with the first one.
Yeah, looking super solid here. You know, a big adjustment after the first round where you saw Dr. Gulag really putting on the show, but Prodigal Son really started making that work for him. But we're already seeing another strong start from Dr. Gulag here, gripping up, putting the hands, but missed the confirm, got the medium tackle. It's going to be punished, but not by much.
Just a little bit, just a tip. Gulag with the EX. Plus frames respects him, says Reinhardt. I'll be respectful right now. Bust out just yet. Gulag just going in right here again. All these cuts, all these, just pecking away, can add up. But we've seen again Reinhardt just like I'm willing to take these hits, especially if I get the trigger. And now we've got the bar at the bottom. Will he be able to activate? Dr. Gulag just needs one confirm. We're gonna confirm it's Reinhardt with the activation here.
Yeah, and Dr. Gulag gonna get gripped up a little bit, but not taking too much damage from that first Aegis, but still have to be careful. There's another one on deck here, and super for Reinhardt. Can definitely make this happen. One or two good hits will do it.
The Gulag though, he's in this position where he's like, there we go, gets him with the throw. I was gonna say he's in a great position. He's in a strong position, and he just needs to hold that, right? When it comes to Urian, you have to be able to make it so they can't run their game plan, their pressure game, where they're able to reeling around, swinging them fists. You got to keep them caged up. The Gulag finally able to do so in that round. Gets a crush as well. Now you get to play your game. The shimmy, the bite, the bait, the sweep, pulls out the bolt, and pushes him against the wall. Dr. Gulag looking super strong right here. This is a different person. He handed the controller over to somebody else.
Yeah, but definitely giving Reinhardt a little bit of space here, but trying to take it right back here with the light kick buffers. But Ryan fighting out Dio. Both these players are just checking each other right now. Gonna side swap. All right, here's an opportunity.
Great tag. Dash up, gets the counter hit. Caught to press the buttons. Blocks
nice
out,
block, but tried to press after the Aegis. It's not going to work out for him. Has the activation, getting the plus frames. No whiff on no punish on that shimmy there. Yo, tried to sweep under the fireball.
That's dangerous though. Gorilla Grip throw, Dr. Gulag brings it back.
Looking super strong, looking super good here. Dr. Gulag showing that he's not out of gas. He wants this. He wants to go into winners finals, just really get a big chance at these points here. Really try to make him into the finals because he is right on the edge. He's tied for 8th place currently, how the standings are looking. So he really needs a big win here to push himself to a good position to make sure that he doesn't have to go through, you know, a possible round robin to get more, or you know, just getting beat out by Jamers entirely, right? Because Jamers is the other big player here that's tied at 8, needs the points, and so
we're out here lacking, man. Dr. Gulag, he's fighting for his life right here. Nice pick up the tackle right there, and using the spacing to kind of build up that momentum, build up that perfect KO that he wants. And you see the help really for Dr. Gulag. That 1,000 cuts is now working out for Reinhardt as he plays a little bit of the lamer game. And now he's able to go in a little bit more. Oh man, catches the heavy punch and going in with the command grab. Break the arm bar.
Oh, tried to bait out Neek's headbutt there with just the jab. But now running into all of these fireballs trying to get his own pressure started. Yeah, Ryan is in the V reversal. Yo, he pushed him into the fireball, but gonna get checked there, trying to grip him up with the headbutt. Reinhardt, match point, trying to go into winners finals here.
You'd love to see it. You love to see, you know, just the back and forth between these two players. They obviously study, you know, their characters in such a way they understand. Dr. Gulag push him in the fireball, but Reinhardt's pressure and his pacing is so great. Delay, gets a throw. Probably thought he was coming. Just able to toss him with the Batista bomb, the back throw, and stock up with the V skill. Yo, he's willing to do that. Reinhardt has no goddamn fear. You know scare, I know scare.
And he has a round to give here, and of course he would love to close it out here, but definitely gives him some ability to play around. But those knees getting stuffed pretty easily here. Does the regular knee drop, gets away with it this time, gets the back throw, getting all of this pressure here. Charge up fireball, Dr. Gulag just watched him now.
He's not even doing the EX at all, because there's an EX from, you know, Reinhardt. V reversal, good blocks right here, and you know Reinhardt's willing to spin that V reversal to get that gray line and to put it back in against the wall. The heavy stuff, EX, no fight, no shimmy, overhead connects. Constant pressure from Dr. Gulag trying to play him down with the other Cog Kitties. But Reinhardt looking good with that V skill, going to be able to dominate the neutral, dominate a lot of this pressure here. EX
going through the fireball trade with the tackle, very smart here. What side? EX, same side with the EX headbutt. Aegis on deck, he missed the meaty, but the back throw is going to take it. Reinhardt is in winners finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Reinhardt winners finals, man. Oh, you knew he was hungry for it. Look at his chops, look at his lips, and he gets it. Reinhardt with the strong stuff and just changing up the pacing, changing up his play. Saying there are moments where I want to go wild, and there are moments where I want to go mild. But I'll tell you what, the matches in their entirety are only going to get more wild as my man Reinhardt moves on to winners finals, looking super strong.
The season finals last time only by a few points. And
yeah, but if
he's
he takes
going
it this
in
time,
that time, we don't want to miss it again.
Yeah, he has 8 points here on the leaderboard, but a big win. First place will give him 15 points. Will definitely push him into qualifying territory. But you know, he has to put in all of this work here. Has to make it through winners finals, then of course grand finals to get all those big points. But as we are coming up, we got the other side of winners top 8. We have the commentator who's been putting in all the work with Poison, teaching all of Europe that Poison exists and Poison is a threat. We got Jamers, and then the man who's been rocking the Illuminati, the big brother. I'm still the daddy. He's been playing Guild, but he's been bringing out the guile this tournament, looking super solid. Has really just been washing up the Urians, putting them out of the tournament.
You can definitely tell that he studied that matchup, right? That he's kind of put the work in for that matchup to like really understand like how to deal with that character and their pacing. Because even if you win a matchup, you want to stay solid and stay prepared, stay studied against the and everything, right? But this is Jammers, no Urian player here. All about that poison game. The toxic stuff.
Yeah, definitely looking super good here. And part of like the part of what's made I'm Still the Daddy look so clean is just always being ready with those flash kicks. Every boom that he's throwing, he already has the charge and is watching for your jump, and he is ready to let it rip on a second's notice. 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Right, well, okay.
That'll give us 2 minutes to talk about what's going on in the Saltmine League, people. Just as a reminder, all this is leading up to the finals next week. It's going to be super hot, super exciting. So make sure you guys are coming through at the same time, same place. The finale. And this is what this tournament's about, right? It's to determine who's going to be in the finale. We already just talked about how Reinhardt is up there, right? Who he wants to, if he makes the finals, or if he's able to win this tournament, he's in. But there's so many players who are out here fighting for that same position. There's so many people who would need somebody to lose or win or to see the adjustments. There's a lot of play at hand. This is why you guys got to be here locked and loaded right here and next week. And I don't know who's going to win next week. I already said my predictions. Actually, Nogarremi, what are yours? What are your predictions for next week?
Well, my prediction is Jamers is going to make it in and then beat up everybody and take next week easy. But if he doesn't make it, then all my money's on Hurricane. That man has been looking so solid, has been putting in all of the work to body people, knock them out of the way, and is using this week, taking it off, study up, see his opponents, practice, be in the lab, and just to be that much stronger when he comes in next week.
I'm excited either way. Like, again, like, I would love to see Jammers up there, doing it for the mic hype people out here, improving that you can be good on the sticks. I mean, obviously it's not good for me because I'm terrible on the sticks, but it's great to see that other commentators are able to put their work in. I mean, you're pretty damn good yourself, to be honest, Nogarremi.
I don't know about all that, but what I do know, RUFGC, Russian FGC, thank you so much for raiding us with a party of 34. Great to see you. Hope y'all doing well.
Yeah, hope you guys also, we work towards that all-Dan tournament as well. If you have just joined us, Saltmine League Finals, at least the final tournament before we get to the climax, the real finals, the true finals, the Shin Finals, to determine who is going to make it in there. Wish you guys are giving those points so we can get the all-Dan tournament. God, I would love to commentate that sort of absolute mess hell. So let's get there, people. Let's make it count. When it comes time for winter, let's make it happen. Let's also make some things happen in terms of, if you got the Amazon Primes, run them in the chats, dog. Let me see them. If you got them, don't use them for random old e-boys and girls and things like that. Use it for who really counts out here, who's really going to give you that love and return and affection back to you. That is the Saltmine League. That's your TOs, the tournaments, the players, the events and things like that out here. Really going to show you the love and support, especially in the FGC where we really need it. So if you got those Amazon Primes, throw them, the way of the Saltmine League. If you also got a little bit of cash, run the subs, run the Patreons, give the love and support of this tournament. They've been putting on a show, and they're only going to put it towards, production, towards the players. And, being able to join with player or sponsors like Walliser.gg, who is going to send out the winner of the Saltmine League Finals to the EU CPT tournament. Like, that only shows them how much they care, how much they love. So show them that love right back.
Yeah, definitely. And saw somebody in chat asking, what's the prize for winning this tournament? Winning this tournament doesn't get you much. It gets you ranking points to play next week in the finals, the big finals, for the chance to go to, to win the CPT event from Walliser.gg. And if you place high enough, I know. Yeah, and some money from Regis.
Regis putting his own cash on the deck. Regis diving into his pockets. Again, this is why you guys should be supporting, watching, and tweeting out, social media, whatever the kids do these days. You gotta make a TikTok, make a TikTok. You know what? Maybe I'll make a video. You know what? Maybe I'll for the finals for next week. Y'all got me feeling a certain way. Y'all gonna make me act up and do something I might regret. I might make a video for the finals next week. Let me find out. So if you guys show that love and support, we're gonna show the love and support on the mics, and the players are gonna show you some great matches. People, this is Saltmine League. Show that support and love, dogs.
And if you want to show support and love, make sure you are clipping the hype moments here, so that we can make sure that the best players are getting known. Like some of the lesser known, but still some of the best players are getting out there, getting their, showing their stuff. Right, all this V Trigger 2 from FASA, it needs to be out there more. But Zanko, hold it down a little bit. I gotta go. Nature's calling, so I'll be right back.
Take care of business, bros. We're going to take care of some more great matches here. Jammers going against I'm Still a Daddy. And, we already talked about how we don't want to see Jammers taken to Pum Pum City, but it may be I'm Still a Daddy. That son's our guy. It's difficult. This is going to be difficult because, I'm Still a Daddy, when he feels himself, you can feel it in his play, the aggression that comes out too. And is Jammers ready for this kind of stuff? I'm not sure. But let's get it, people. Jammers versus I'm Still the Daddy. I love that you guys got the emotes of Poison versus the Guile emote in the chat. Let me know who you guys want to win to move on, man. This is, I'm telling you, all this determines so much here. And if you're Guile, you really have to get the momentum going early in this match. This is a matchup where we can get the momentum going early, because if you get the momentum, settled as Guile, you dictate the pacing of the match of how Poison has to approach it. She has to come to you. And that's something Poison doesn't want to do. On the reverse, Poison gets the damage coming through, takes the trace and things like that, has the health lead. It's looking good. Right now, it's looking super good for Jammers. It's the B skill and the Millie Rock throw. Put the pressure on anti, the crouching meaty punch, super strong. Jammers still in the lead here.
Yeah, I'm still the daddy. Almost had a big jump over that crouch whip, but so much gray life, no life left to give. That crouch medium punch gonna take it. Jammers taking round one.
The anti-air's at the ready, dog. He's locked and loaded, got the binoculars out.
Yeah, most famously, we just saw this match with Daigo versus Fudo, right, at the CPT East Asia, I believe, or West Asia, I don't know, Japan region.
East Asia one. Yeah. But like, as I was saying before, like if you're Guile, you gotta get the game plan going like real soon, because you don't want to take a lot of trace and things like that, and you want to make her come to you. Rush,
yeah,
looking good. Doesn't get the confirm though.
All right, but does get the jump over immediately into the back throw. Didn't want the corner position, and it's one of the things where you have to like spice up between throwing the booms and getting in there. Nice uppercut, gonna meet you with the boom there. Messed up the throw bait.
They should EX this time. Gets him low. Clip him low. Clip the toenails. Gets the EX version, and he's got one more Molotov to roll.
Yo, let it rip.
Yeah,
looking like Beyblade down here.
EX over the boom right there. Whips a throw, the jab. I'm still a daddy, evening things out.
Yeah, and you saw Jammers there just walk up and try to stand at the perfect range, like max range for throw. And he was just outside of the range. Yo, crush counter crouch fear, jumping up there to meet him.
Something a little different. We got something a little different on the menu for you guys today. I'm still a daddy under pressure here. Starting a lot better than how this all started. But the cross up, the meaty stuff, Millie Rock throw. Again,
yo, rocking it again. Alright, this time getting the plus frames. Throw him again. Not enough for the stun. One more. Oh, try to catch him, but the jump back gonna save him from the stun. Activating V trigger, getting some big damage here, building the space back.
Not the booms again. But gotta be careful.
Yo, can't jump there. I was saying it beforehand that I'm Still the Daddy has been looking crisp with these flash kicks after his boom, setting up the entire game plan here, and that's going to give him game number one here.
That's only the first one. Jammers was looking pretty strong though. Being able to be situationally aware, jump out of the corner, things like that, get the damage going. It's just like those few last moments, those few last bits of closing out the round. It's in I'm Still the Daddy's hands. It looks like Jammers might be getting a ticket to Pum Pum City. Let's see if he can take that back, though. Hope you kept the receipt.
Yeah, now you're really seeing I'm Still the Daddy attack with these buttons here, but a big crush for Jammers. Yo, my goodness.
EX, though. Busting out with the flash kick. Putting the distance between them. That's such a good change for Guile, right? Like, that people maybe don't recognize too much. You get so much range from that, and that allows I'm Still Daddy to play with that range where he wants to be. Yeah, EX flash kick. Using the trigger.
Yeah, and again, now just backing up, resetting the spacing, forcing Jammers to spin the meters, spin the resources to come to him. Not taking any risk here.
With the booms again. Setting the pacing. Flash kick. The fat one right there. I'm Still the Daddy. Using the V-trigger flash kick to end things. And now it's on match point.
It's one of the things where I want to see some empty jumps from Jammers here to really bait out some of these far-reaching flash kicks that I'm Still the Daddy's trying to do.
EX again! No respect! Yo, you gotta make him show you the respect. Make him show you to you. But Jammers, maybe not give those moments, let that happen. Then again, I'm Still the Daddy, the type of player that just, he's trying to beat his own drum, dog. He just built different. EX over the boom.
Oh, counter hit conversion here, getting the flip. Pushing a lot of damage here, not enough to close it out. No meter on deck for I'm Still the Daddy, so no throws coming, but a regular flash kick.
Doesn't even cook it, but checks again coming. Jammers gonna even things out here.
Final round.
Yeah, keeping himself alive here in winners. Let's see what else he has left in the tank. Oh my goodness, already charged up, even for the shocking heal.
That
Sorry,
was for
love
sure
me,
a bait. That very smart stuff from I'm So Daddy to bait that out. Bait out the heal.
All right, not minus enough to get punished on that flip. Activation, trying to get something started here. This could be a lot of damage melting off, but nice jump air back throw. Gonna give the corner situation to I'm Still the Daddy.
I'm telling you, control is all in I'm Still Daddy's hands. He is sliding over that ticket to Pump City. He says, I don't care if you want to go, you gotta go. I'm Still the Daddy sees that final hit with Jammers laying on the damage, slathered and lathered in that fire, cooking. Let's turn down the heat, says I'm Still the Daddy with the B reversal, sees the final hit, the punish to do it. I'm Still the Daddy moving on over Jammers.
And you saw the perfect bait there with I'm Still the Daddy holding back, held forward, and then held back again, right? Just baiting out like, oh, I'm going to throw a boom here, but then just not doing it. Jammers took the bait and is going to get sent down to losers, just like how we're going to see some of our other matches. Of course, there's Muscle Noob and Fossa down here, and then Afrosane versus Julia Han on the other side.
Ooh, that's going to be super spicy. Again, the variety that we get to see here at the EU and these great tournaments is just damn near unmatched. You know, obviously, in other regions, it depends on where you're at regional wise. You get to see different people come out with different characters and things like that. But just the level of play that comes with this out here is fantastic. Like, it's like in a bizarre world. Like, where do you see nearly as many Vegas? Where do you see BT2 Urians? Where do you see characters doing work that they normally don't or make top 8s? We've seen Alex is in top 8s, Nash is in top 8s, various amount of characters. And to be honest, it's not about people being weak out here. It's about people being super strong and just making it work with their characters, because they're fighting top level competitors, players that have done well in CPT tournaments, have done well at Evo, have won Evo, right? So it's definitely about people keeping up with that skill level and being able to do so even if their choices are a little bit unconventional or not. And that's why you guys come through and watch this great action on Saltmine League. Now up on the deck, speaking of unconventional, is going to be Muscle Noob with that B skill 2, the flip kick, versus the V trigger to God, the tackle god himself, Fossa. Let me see in the chat, people, because we might be seeing some no overrated ages. The tackle god coming through with the dust of shoulders off.
Yeah, just being super solid with that. And you were bringing it up about European CFN being all over the place. I think Jammers puts it in perfect words, where it's the Alice in Wonderland, right? It's all over the place. It's a fantasy world. People playing whatever they want constantly. So definitely good on that. And so we're gonna see both these players rocking the pink outfits. Love to see the coordination.
The pink is best. They called each other right before and said, listen, I'm gonna hit you with this DP round start. That's the way the script is gonna go, says Fossa. As he starts off great here with the corner push and built a little bit of V-bar too to bet.
Yeah, and so far Fossa has just done an excellent job of controlling the space, just staying outside of all of Muscle Noob's attack range, whether it's the stand medium kick or the stand roundhouse, just not really letting him get anything started here.
Gotta be strong with it. Let's see how things work out. Takes fireball. Muscle Noob trying to find an approach that, one that suits him best, right? Like, doesn't get caught by any of the dashes. Because we've seen Fossa check a lot of dashes before. He's very aware, man. Dash into that fierce, though. I'll tell you what. Back throw. Muscle Noob on the other side switches the position, gets the throw.
Yeah, not plus there on that V skill, but Fossa too afraid of, maybe an EXTP or anything. Finds the hit for the stun as well. Muscle Noob doing an excellent job turning it around here.
Round 2.
Yeah, whoever wins this will get into the top 3 positioning to find out who gets the money in terms of ranking points.
Who wants that scrap, dog? Let me see who wants that scrap. Who's hungrier for it? Who wants to get that McDonald's? Who's going home with an empty stomach? You know what's for dinner for that other person, the loser? Hunger. That's what's for dinner. Fossa stuck in the corner, uses the EX, push back for the mid screen, but the EX fireball from Muscle Noob gonna stop him. Heavy punch, gets right in the fireball. Not a lot of combos coming out, just a lot of checks in the neutral.
Yeah, very important. Both these players vying for the position. Muscle Noob going to be the one to take back control. Has corner. Has all this damage stacked up, but doesn't have any meter, really. Just like Fossa busting out there with the B-Scale 1. Clips him with the overhead. This is going to be a ton of damage here. Going to push to the corner. got around the crouch fierce anti-air, but no confirm into V trigger 2. There could have been enough to close it out, but we're in it for just a little bit more in the knee drop.
The yo, them knees were ashy, coming through from the skies. No lotion, dog. We coming out here straight from the shower. Fossa eating things out against Muscle Noob.
My goodness, a perfect roundhouse as the anti-air, but landing on the fireball. Muscle Noob now has best screen positioning, pushing to the corner. But Fossa has a ton of meter on deck. He needs to start making use of that, but a big jump and might not even get to use it here. Getting stuffed out in the corner, nice attack.
Yeah, staying alive against that overhead, able to react. Definitely probably lab that out. Almost on the fireball, but still stuck in the corner. Fossa has a lot of bar to work with too. Muscle Noob does have the position where he wants to have Fossa at Ken. Super strong. He's got them against the corner, especially when he's on the verge of trigger. But speaking of trigger, it's VT2 time, baby.
Yeah, out the corner in mid-screen where he can really focus on finding any of these pokes. But again, just a perfect jump in over the fireball. Muscle Noob keeps sitting back at a range where Fossa wants to toss that fireball and then just punishing for it every single time. Can't anti-air the cross-up Tatsu. In V-trigger, it's so strong. And again, just Muscle Noob not giving any opening to Fossa here to cancel into the V-trigger tackle, and is going to clip him just a little bit there with a fireball and take game number 1.
The only person cooking out here was Muscle Noob. As you know, Fossa just left that butter, left it on the table, dog. Can't be cooking well without that butter. I mean, we saw that CA right there, unused. You can't save. What are you saving it for? You save it for Street Fighter 6? Save it for the next match? It don't happen like that. Now Muscle Noob up 1. Fireball pressure round start here. Muscle Noob just throwing it out with the toe tap. Staying extra with it. Fossa getting the throw. The max is with the fireball too. You know, anything's with the fireball, switching up the pressure after that medium punch, super strong from Fossa. You know, rotating the options.
Yeah, I love that he's still sticking it out with this fireball game plan a little bit, just not being dissuaded by all of Muscle Noob's jump. It's really good to, you know, really put the option in your opponent's brain, because you can't let them take the option away from you, right? You have to keep showing it, keep using it, because it'll start catching them off guard once they've punished it a couple of times if you keep going back to this fireball game.
Yeah. Fossa, you know, in the lead, but you gotta fight outside the corner, because all it takes is like a bar trigger in a dream for Ken to get that comeback, right? Probably one of the best characters. I say like top 5, you know, in terms of corner play. Knee skill, you know, takes his turn back, willing to do so. He's got the trigger on the deck, locked and loaded.
All right, getting the confirm, gonna spend all the meters, making sure he's nice and buttery this time.
Slathered and lathered in that CA. Fossa put the round on the board, but that was expensive. Spent a lot to do it, but listen, not a bad idea to spend it in the first one, right? Because if you have to go 3, you're probably gonna get it all back and then some. Muscle Noob with the corner positioning right here, trying to get that perfect KO, but it's early in the round, now it's gone. Nice bumper, gets the DP. Constant pressure here, EX fireball for the plus frames. Activation, we see that single time, sweet.
Yeah, things slowing down here a little bit. Just tried to get a little fancy there with the charge up, but Muscle Noob knows the situation, knows he needs to just heavy DP every time to break through the armor, and it's going to push him right back to the corner here, getting the pressure going again, try to get a shimmy, not happening, but this roundhouse hitting big plus after the EX fireball, but Fossa's still fighting out.
Ooh, the EX fireball coming through. Muscle Noob on match point, caught him not blocking, didn't have his hands up against the face, and now Muscle Noob on match point, looking super strong. It seems like Fossa's just breaking down in the neutral a little bit, like the mid stack running a little bit too heavy, just because of what could potentially happen when Ken gets in, right? That's the danger that you want to worry about. So we're gonna put him about mid distance, like a couple maybe spaces away, but Muscle Noob just walking calmly. Sometimes dashing in and just putting too much stack on Fossa.
And you can definitely see it, like these jumps feel really unexpected on Fossa's side. He's not sitting there waiting for the crouch heavy punch. He's dashing forward and you know, not really getting anything off of these jump forwards that Muscle Noob were doing a little bit rashly. Trapped in the corner, goes for the sweep activate. Yep, gonna slow down the pace a little bit.
You see him just pecking away with the fireball game too. Like, he's comfortable. On the other hand, Muscle Noob comfortable just pecking away, but the toe tap. Rub the shoes off. Accept this up and let me get off on your face. This Fossa backs away. The shimmy, the bite, the bait, the EX. One more decision. Or bait the throw, didn't go. EX fireball going to allow him back to mid-screen with the DP ender right there.
are just getting away from that cross-up. Tatsu could have been big damage, enough for the kill, but the EX knees, putting them on the dome. He made sure somebody was home that time, spinning the meter to make sure that he got the kill, got farther across the screen quicker, and that's going to tie it up a game apiece here.
Dog, he got out of the showers, all right, put the shorts on, and he said, I ain't putting no lotion on. The world's going to see me as I am, ashy, with these knees coming through the skies, all evened out. Muscle Noob versus Fossa. He's going to be moving on. It's tight. I was sitting here thinking Muscle Noob had it. Well, yo, Fossa bringing it back from the break. You'll love to see it.
Oh my goodness, terrific whiff punish there. Getting this corner control going. Look at this damage already, about 40% gone for Fossa. Trapped in the corner. Stun is at least going down for him, so he has some space to work with now.
Oh,
and baited out the anti-air, but no punish.
Just landed just a little bit, landed that heavy just a little bit too late. Unfortunate. Muscle Noob still has the lead. Fossa now has activation to jump back to fade away the Classico. With air to air. You see that happen. You've got to rotate the anti-air options, but Muscle Noob staying on the ground. Let's confirm the EX.
Yeah, pushing to the corner. But jumps in himself. Good headbutt side swap for Fossa, but not a lot of life to trade here. Yeah, and the jump air Tatsu just to trade with the jump back jab, or to even beat out the crouch heavy punch because of the way that it's been. Sometimes you can beat it out clean. And so Muscle Noob back on match point. Let's see if he's going to be able to take it. Fossa so uncomfortable with these jump-ins that he's trying to jump back jab a whole lot and getting stuffed for it now.
See, oh, didn't land the full connection right there. You got to connect. Muscle Noob, though, on match point, looking super strong. Still the jumping off the heavy. He's going to follow up EX. He wants a full corner push. He's going to get it. Fossa getting piece up with the throw game, and this is where it's difficult, right? This character, he's got you in the corner position, and he's so
Oh, but a misconfirm, not a good punish, but still getting the sweep into Aegis activation. Not Aegis activation, excuse me.
Yeah, you gotta correct yourself. It's V-trigger too, baby.
I know. Listen, man, I'm so used to it, but Muscle Noob mashing out after that not EX. I can't. For some reason, V-trigger tackle just doesn't want to come out of my mouth. But checking it afterwards, Muscle Noob going to take it. Not much Fossa could have done there. Just in a rough situation.
Raw uncooked. I saw that CA. He goes out of the tournament without any CA.
Sir?
You're 100% fired again.
I'm fired again.
Yeah, for calling.
For saying Aegis.
Yeah.
Blasphemy in these parts, dog. It's blasphemy in these parts. It's all about the VT2 out here in Europe. And speaking of Europe, we are in the Saltmine League, people. This is the finest of the EU action. Gourmet games, all right? And you're going to see even more gourmet games as we move on in this bracket. So I appreciate everyone tuning in to see Julia Hahn go up against Afro Saiyan. Yo, Julia Hahn, we see it, typically in the top 8s. No surprise there. But Afro Saiyan coming through, maybe someone that hasn't came through as much or hasn't made the top 8s as much, definitely trying to do that work today.
Definitely has been putting in the work today. Looking super strong. Put Bolt Strike into losers 2-0. Took out Ross as well. And on his way here, he also took out... He took out Fawn 1 May, the Nash player. So definitely a good run for him this week. And look at me finally holding up the lobby. My apologies, everybody.
Julia Hahn versus Afro Saiyan. I'm excited because you're not gonna see the lore on the deck. You're gonna see the Honda, and I'm excited to see this matchup. Not a matchup you typically see, mostly because we don't really see that many Nakali players kind of stick it out. But Afro Saiyan is one of those that's just been rocking this character since forever, right? He's willing to go, when he goes and orders his food, he's willing to get the plain noodles with a side of butter. Willing to get the old, no chocolate for me, no strawberry. I'll take the vanilla, no sprinkles, thank you. But this is the character where I've said it multiple times, the players find some sort of fun with it and they make the fun come out, even though he's kind of plain and vanilla compared to something else, compared to other characters. And Afro Saiyan, when he plays, he makes it look fun. I can't play Nakali like that in a fun way, but he makes it look fun. And that character still super strong. I still think under the radar and a little bit, still top 10, maybe on the lower side of things. But
yeah, there's definitely some players that are still rocking it out with him. Of course, last year for CPT, we saw Machipo putting in all of that work, switching over from Guilty Gear, coming to SF5, and just playing the Kali and using, again, like Machipo, a famous Guilty Gear player, and just using the options so well from Necalli, just swapping between them all so well, and that's really what you have to do. You really have to make the most of every single one of your tools. You can't let any part of your game plan slip, right? If they start blocking, you got to start command grabbing them. If they're finally trying to jump, you got to start hitting them with buttons, right? And then anti-airing them, right? One of these things, right? And so, be super good to see what's going to come from this. We see Afro Saiyan trying to stack up some V meter, but you know what stacks it up real quick? It's get hit with a headbutt.
That's the starter, the party starter right there. You go out to eat, get the appetizer. That's the party starter right there. That's the order on the menu. Speaking of starting, Afro Saiyan starting off really well now. He's got the corner positioning, and he interrupts the EX. Julie Han trying to hands out, not working out. Great blocks.
Oh my goodness, nice cross up block, yeah. All right, things chilling here. But finally, activation from Afro Saiyan, looking like the Saiyan that he is. That bright yellow hair takes into the command grab.
Nice DP ender right there, gets a throw. Let me see a little bit more to finish things off, but Julia Han not out of just yet. The reversal, oh, what the stop? The ground pound, and the interruption off the light. You were saying that button before. You said keep a lock on that button, and you saw it come out right there to check Julia Han from leaving the corner.
Yeah, this Saiyan Light Kick has so many active frames to it, so good to just kind of keep your opponent in check here. All right, Afro Saiyan, you know, not sure on some of these headbutts. You know, the light one you can't get a punish on, so you just kind of have to respect. But certain distances, it's a little hard to tell which one Julia is using. That one's definitely punishable. Gets the sweep, gets the follow-up afterwards, chasing it down. Nice DP afterwards on the butt slam.
Whips the grab, doesn't matter, so going with pause frames on whip right here. Afro Saiyan's got her locked in the corner. She's got to find a way. I want to see her, you know, start the party. The thing is, it's like Afro Saiyan, when he gets in, he's the one starting the party, right? Because like Honda, he wants to get in and run his game plan, put the hands pressure on, load up the damage, and if you're blocking, load up the chip. But it's just not working out. Great tech.
Yeah. And now you're seeing
interrupts the EX.
Yeah, you see Julia get a little bit antsy for a V-trigger activation, getting scooped up for troubles when she gets taught to sit down, but caught on the backdash. Very good job confirmed from Afro Saiyan to take game number 1 here.
Necalli wins.
Dog, he's not even Super Saiyan 1, 2, or 3, or 4, or whatever you guys think is canon. He's made up his own. He's made his own original creation. Do not steal. And he's going beyond. He's going absolutely beyond.
Further beyond. You know, it's one of the things. You don't want to activate Super Saiyan or Super Saiyan 2 or Super Saiyan 3 because it drains your stamina fast. He's keeping it lit just with the long black hair, doing what he can do in his base form.
Yeah, you'll keep that key up. I see. Nice stop sign though. I see Julia Han can, you know, step it up right here. She's got some other forms to play with too. You know that Julia Han, someone who's as practiced as her in this matchup, or I just with Hana in general, definitely has another game plan going. You see it right now. Trying to get that life lead, trying to get that lead going with the EX now, but the DP though, Afro Saiyan super aware. He sees a flash and deals with it. The dive kick, staying in. Don't leave it. It's lockdown, baby.
Yeah, the dive kick actually is super smart because the heavy headbutt there would have beat out normal jump-ins, but the dive kick keeping him afloat a little bit longer, allowing him to keep this pressure, gets the EX stomp at the corner, nice V-reversal from Julia Han. But, oh my goodness, finds the counter hit on the activation, getting the mucus thrown out there.
EX
Keep doing that, Necalli, we're in a pandemic.
Yo, cover that stuff up, bro. Dive kick, though, EX! The wall bounce, one more decision for either player. Actually, we'll do it Julia Han, taking a lot of bar in terms of trigger. But that light, Afro Saiyan, gotta be careful jumping.
Oh my goodness, lets it rip, not enough. Plus, has to hold it.
Respect all those. Julia Han's walking back in the raw
going just right back in there. Dude, 2 times, Julia just like, look, I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna let it rip. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do to stop? I'm just gonna be right back in there.
Yo, gets the full combo right there, put the back dash right there to avoid the throw, change the positions, switching spaces. Now getting the headbutt and the pressure off the hands. Tried to whip punch the heavy, didn't really work out. EX to keep the pressure on. That keeps you super close, right? When it lands, that just keeps you right in front of the face. You smell their breath. The stop sign from Julia Han to stop anything, because now she's looking a lot better than what we saw before. The dash up, normal
back breaker.
Back.
All right, no DP on the second hit of the butt slam this time. Afro Saiyan respecting it. Trying to find the opportunity to activate here.
Yo, where's
Julia just backing up.
Do it now, Gohan! Do it now!
He activated, but not going to get much.
It's better sometimes just to do it raw, right? And then try to find a confirm and like overextend, kill yourself over it. We'll say with the dash up, tech,
Yo, out of my skies!
Bust out, baby. Staying in with the storms. Dive kick for himself in the corner. Activation from Julia Hahn backing off so she can get the fade away in the punish. Headbutt on the deck, even things out. Julia Hahn not out of it just yet.
Honda
It ties
wins.
it up 1-1 here, showing that there's still gas left in the tank, still water in the bath.
And she's still trying to be clean with it. But listen, Afro Say has shown a lot of things in this matchup. You see the EX DPs, the normal DPs, on how they'll deal with the butt slams. Super important. Keeping on the pressure on a character like this, where they only have that many wake up options. Core frame and armor doesn't come out immediately. You got a whole lot of stuff. So you see, Afro Say just going in, applying that pressure, and also building up that V bar with the stomps too, make them go to the skies. You're forcing them to play their way.
Oh my goodness, barely walked back to the other side to keep Julia in the corner there. But keeping this pressure going with the big roundhouses. Tried to check the forward roundhouse from Julia, but Haynes coming in with the punish. Oh my goodness. Yeah, couldn't cross up the EXDP in time. Hits on the other side.
I like that as an option just in general to introduce, like, listen, if you do this, I'm going to do this, right? Like, even if I don't have the bar, that's still in their minds, and that's part of their mental stack they have to deal with. Julia Hahn trying to go in here and even things out, and the headbutt's going to allow her to do so. Activation, and now we all the way in there. You see the back break right there, put him down to the ground, blow the back out, and the raw headbutt doesn't even cook it.
Yeah, didn't confirm any of it, but gonna get the confirm off the hands there, spinning the rest of the V trigger, going up to match point. Julia looking strong.
Looking powerful, looking to move on. Just a player that's just been grinding away, getting stronger and stronger. And to be honest, I'm seeing it in this match right now. The improvements have been happening. The hands on the deck. Julia Hands with the EX bust out. You know Afro Say is going to be doing it, especially when he has the bar to do so for the punish. Didn't get a punish off that crushing heavy punch though. Backing off so he can do the V skill. Julia Hahn can lay the pressure on.
All right, keeping it slow, but the bust out with the EX butt slam, but the back throw from Afro Say in here.
Afro Say
Life is
walk
close.
her down. Ooh, oh yeah, we saw that before, right? Whip grab and then go for the headbutt, catch him flinching. 2 on the arm. Oh, Julia Hahn, she's got the bar. She wants to find a way to activate. Yeah, right there. The EXCP.
Oh my goodness, dash forward. Nice EXCP. Feature on both sides. Afro Sane activates first.
Yes.
He went even further beyond, but now Julia's trying to go even further beyond. Charges up the guard break, catches the jump back.
It's faded out. Julia Hahn moving on with the hands and the headbutts on the deck. Julia Hahn.
Honda wins.
Looking where it was looking like Afro Sane had all the answers, had everything to deal with her pressure, from the EX stomp or the EX butt slams to everything else. It was her just making him flinch. It made you look,
And one of the big moments was the cross up headbutt, or the side swap headbutt on the jump that still hit. And saw in chat that a lot of people were confused on how that works. You have a charge buffer zone where you can still push your button and have your charge move come out even if you've lost your charge. You just have to make sure that you push the motion and button in time in like this little window. Same thing with like buffering a DP where like you can, or buffering like a CA where you can buffer it and then like wait to push your button to get the CA out. It's kind of like the same thing. But that does mean we're going to move on to the other side of losers, get Dr. Gulag versus Muscle Noob in here. Of course, Dr. Gulag already in here. He started in winners, but got knocked down by Ryan Hart. And Muscle Noob, of course, I believe was put here. Who was he put into loser spot? Jammers, that's right. So that would be a super good. It can really go either way here. We see that Muscle Noob is usually a more slow and patient kin. But Lore likes to turn on the pressure and really force people to react and have to overcommit to stop her options, right? So we'll see how Muscle Noob approaches this and handles the beast that is Dr. Gulag. Gulag.
Wherever he's logged in at. I'm logged into these great matches of the Saltmine variety, people. I hope you guys are tweeting and clipping and just enjoying all these great matches that we have for you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the excitement because I'm feeling it, dog. Every time I hit the mic, especially with you, Nogarremi, I'm just feeling it, dog. I'm just feeling it.
Hey man, I'm just doing what I do. People calling me out on my reads, Muscle Noob slow and patient. Yeah, he plays a little bit slow and patient sometimes. He finds the opportunities to really open it up. As Kin, you can't be overextending constantly. He's not a Kin that's backing up and doing like heavy Tatsu over and over again. If you saw him against Foster, he was definitely going slow and patient.
He finds the moment to turn up the tempo, right? It's not off the bat. He finds those chances. Like right now, he finds the moment to go to the V skill, gets a fall. Now he can go in with the pressure because this is where Ken shines. But he's not the type that overextends like way too much. You usually see him kind of wait for those moments and kind of play in a patient but like steady manner.
You see how he backdashed that fireball and then got the punish when Dr. Gulag overcommitted to his option? That's what I'm talking about. That's a slow and patient style. Now backing up with the V trigger activated doesn't want any part of this lore.
Yo, Crush. Nexus is on the sweep too, and it lands. He's fireball trying to catch Dr. Gulag coming through. Put him back down. And has to block this out. Dr. Gulag cannot get hit. In V trigger, so dangerous. Still can make the comeback.
And you can see Muscle Noob just perfectly trying to counter poke at the tip of the fireball range to see if Dr. Gulag's going to push past his fireball. Right, if he's going to try to dash up and steal more frames.
Hold the V skill right there. I'm on the diet. EX. Plus frames coming through, but there's no more trigger to work with. Muscle Noob actually, you waited that entire trigger out. As you said, that slow pace, that patient play, to not overextend, that's super strong, especially in this matchup where Laura will take everything from your pockets and the anti-air to do it. Muscle Noob takes the first round. 23 seconds of the clock and grinds it out. The grind pays off, baby.
And we're back in it. You see the slow opening here. Oh my goodness, that clip. Sometimes that V skill 2 doesn't have a great hurt box for it. It just gets clipped by random stuff. But dashing up, getting hands put on him.
Stuck in the corner right now. Muscle Noob got to do something here to kind of X out of this position. Like I'd like to see, maybe back throw or side position. He's been able to
gonna
do
suck
that.
him
Nice,
up.
the trigger. Yo, the big suck, the Hoover. The high
Yo,
weight
again,
right
look
there.
at how long that vacuumed him up. Still has one more use of that V trigger on deck. Dr. Gulag has to be really careful with his fireballs. Makes the EX hit there. Dashing forward.
The trigger winding down to, now it's gone. Muscle Noob has no way to deal with that. EX bolt coming through the crush. Finds it, lands it.
Not enough.
End it,
Had the
though.
meter to kill, but didn't spend it. Now has to spend it again to get the pressure. And there's the shimmy. Looking big brain right there. A little bit of a shimmy neutron. Tying it up
brain
around the
plane.
piece.
Yo, the forehead looking massive, dog. I can park a plane on that sucker with the big brains. We're all tied up here between the two. Muscle Noob, the patient play works out, but sometimes, if you don't get going enough, Dr. Gulag, he senses that. He smells it. He's able to go in. He's going to go in right now with the side switch, the smart stuff. The positioning is really great. And now Dr. Gulag feeling himself a little bit.
Yeah, misconfirmed there. But now has corner control. This is where Muscle Noob can really start putting the pressure on, but waiting just outside, seeing if Dr. Gulag's going to jump, but punishing the attempt to bolt charge forward. Keeping this pressure going. V reversal. Love it.
And you have to do that if you're Dr. Gulag, but it's unfortunate because you're not going to get that robbery factor, most likely. I mean, it's going to be really difficult to get trigger in a meaningful way to take things back. You got to do this nice and raw, nice and natural. Nice back assistance, misses the throw. Command grab flavor, unfortunately. Muscle Noob going with each fireball. Great blocks, but you can't play too much here. Dr. Gulag, you got to stop playing, dog. Start getting serious. Muscle Noob with that patient stuff. And the clock is winding down too, right? It's looking long.
Oh my goodness, finds the crush counter, has V trigger now, missed the reset opportunity, but trying to find the opportunity to activate. There it is, V reversal from Muscle Noob. I love it, just to get away, right?
Yeah, put that gray life on the board too, make them, overthink. He's got another bar to work with too, but the anti-air from the skies, overhead does not connect, punish. Muscle Noob taking it over a long, grindy game, the 9-5. Muscle Noob comes up on top for this first one, taking home the check for right now. But you got a full week to work with, right? You still got a whole week to work with, right? You got more to play. That's only one.
It's only one. Definitely, we can have 6 more rounds at most in this entire set. So plenty of time to really start stacking your options on your opponent to really make them think twice or even 3 times about what you're going to do in every situation. Right now, this fireball game really coming out from Muscle Noob, showing a different look to Dr. Gulag here.
And that's something you can throw out, if you're not too worried about, the EX shoulder. She didn't have any bar. He's going in right now with the overheads, crowning him.
Yeah, gonna be big damage here. Only not gonna spend any meter, gonna keep it going. Finds the counter hit, spins it there, confirm the kill every single time. Never leave anybody, especially a lower player alive with V-Trigger on deck. They will rob you until you are blind.
Dog, they're gonna be in the pockets. Your credit card, your debit card, your kids.
They'll just steal your eyes and make you blind, right?
Dog, you wake up one morning, you can't see. Muscle Noob with the V skill. Reversal though, EX though. Pushback, Muscle Noob looking super strong here. Even with that gray bar, winding down V skill again. He's looking so strong. He reversal to put him back. The offensive stuff during the toxic stuff.
Yeah, you can see the entire reversal. Muscle Noob just turned it up to a different level here in this round, applying all this pressure really early, getting things started, forcing Gulag on the back foot. Not enough to kill, but that air Tatsu.
Gonna do it. That raw stuff, baby. Sometimes we don't even need to cook it. Muscle Noob going in, and that's the thing about Muscle Noob. The constant pressure that he puts on, it just ramps up. And he ramped up to take that win over Gulag. He is out, not even in the Gulag anymore. Muscle Noob moving on to losers.
It's go time.
Yeah, moved on to loser semis. And that means that we only have one match before we find out our top 4 here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Jammers versus Julia. Jammers, we saw the entire tournament playing super well. Went down to I'm Still Daddy in a pretty close set, 2-1. But at the end of it, I'm Still the Daddy just looked incredibly strong. Jammers really had to try to scramble to make that comeback try to happen, and it just wasn't there for him, which is why he's down in losers now. But
yo, speaking of getting down, I need you guys to get down and dig into your pockets and find that Amazon Prime and give the love to the Saltmine League, people. This beautiful EU tournament is put on by some of the best people out here, showing you some of the best play you'll ever see. I'm just saying it right now. So show them the love and support, because all that love and support goes right back in the tournament, the players, and to give you better production. So you're only helping when you give that love. If you got the sub, run them too. Also, if you got some love that you can give, spare change in the pocket, throw it in the Patreon. You see it on the page as well. And if you don't have any monetary gain or monetary love that you can show, no big deal. Being able to tweet and clip things and show the people outside of what's going on here, what's good, dog, that helps too. So whatever you can do to keep things going, really appreciate. And we're gonna, in return, give you some great matches and some hype moments on the mic.
Yeah, we're definitely getting into it. It's going to be super solid here. Love to see Jammers play. Always great to see, commentators getting into the game themselves, grinding it out, especially with such a cool character like Poison. But Julia on the other side of things, no slouch. Akuma, Laura, Honda, just making sure everybody hates every character she plays.
Hey, sometimes you got to be the villain, because when you pick those characters, you only play the games that you win at, right? Like that's the motto. Only play the games that you win at. Nothing wrong with that. There's also nothing wrong with this Poison pick, I think, too. I mean, it's gonna be difficult for Jammers, but I think he can make it work. He's proven, that he knows how to play the neutral game, even against characters that maybe have a lead up on Poison. He's definitely capable. He has to put it together. And now in the finals, you gotta do so if you want to qualify.
And I really like Jammers using that light advance line to control some space here and then just doing big jumps here. But keeping it real slow here. It doesn't feel like Julia's had any opportunity, but one headbutt hits, and Jammers has to do a really good job of not letting any of this snowball into more hits, right? It's one of the things that Honda excels at, is just getting that one hit and then, kind of making you angry that, oh, why did that headbutt hit? Why did those hands hit?
You have to have the control. It's so hard, right? Like, just as you said, man, like, it can all snowballs. You have to also keep the mental stat going, right? Like, you got to be very solid. You see there, most people would have jumped back. Jammers blocking it out, knowing it wasn't full charge, gets a Millie Rock throw. This is a tech right here. The jump back,
but
though.
Still the jump back there on the full charge. No, you got to jump forward. It's the same thing with Abigail charge up as well. Like, you got to jump forward against these armor moves that travel across the screen really, really fast. Because otherwise, you're dead in the water waiting for them.
Under pressure, Jammers.
When you see them just each taking a little bit of space here, Jammers doesn't want to walk forward too often because that headbutt can come out.
And you can't be throwing out buttons. You can't be lax when the EX comes out. But so we get an EX. There's the throw. Great tag. Julia gets
Oh
the
my
EX,
goodness.
and that'll do it right there for this round. The butt
Yeah, just
stains
catches
coming
him
through.
moving. So good job from Julia, really just grinding it out there. Had a rough start, but you know, just one or two situations really caused the match to kind of turn around. Oh, punished, but it looked like a little bit of a lag there.
Yeah,
So not
maybe
gonna get
spike.
and not gonna get anything more. And again, Julia just backing
He's
out
killing
of backing out of Poison's effective range, right? So there's two ranges that Honda kind of wants to play here. Honda either wants to be in the range to push all these buttons against Poison, mash these hands, or wants to be at a range where none of the whips are gonna hit, right? But look at this chip damage stacking up on these hands. Jammer's looking a little bit afraid here, not sure what to do. Julia hands taking game number one.
She got that name for a reason. We gave her that name. She christened with the hands, and she christened for Jammer's Dome. But that's only the first one. Let's see if Jammers can do much. But that's the thing about Honda we were talking about before. You don't want the snowball to happen. It's going to get bigger and bigger. And that damage from this big boy only going to hurt. Julia Hahn at the helm is going to make it hurt even more. Her awareness, too, of what you want to do and make you flinch, like, is just very difficult. So we're going back to the character select screen. I mean, Jammers does have a Mika, but it's been so long since he's played that character that would he switch? Would he turn, or does he need a moment?
I mean, he definitely needs to take a step back here. You sitting in the corner against that many hands and just eating it and eating and eating it. I think going back, thinking about it a little bit, you know, pulling up the app to figure out, you know, how plus are they, you know, light punch is light punch hands +2, medium +1, heavy -2. You got to find your opportunities to start busting out against those.
Are you doubting Jammers? This man's a walking encyclopedia of that stuff. But you know what? Maybe he doesn't need that reminder, though.
Yeah, listen, he can be a walking encyclopedia, but he was getting oppressed there in that corner, not pushing anything, not trying to get away. It's very difficult in those situations to do anything. But he went back in for a costume change. I like the blonde hair as well, matching the lips.
This is the power that he needed. If you don't, sometimes people got to play at their full power, and sometimes it takes just the costume change to switch.
Oh my goodness, Love Me Tender was beat out by head, but that's a rough look for Jammers here, eating all of this big damage.
Not
already
down
down 30%.
Yeah, things looking a little difficult right here, and that lets Julia Hahn kind of play at the pace that she wants to get, right? Headbutt, interruption, see the counter hit. Julia Hahn with the constant pressure right here. Flatline, no, cancel the stance. Jammers walking him down, but the thing is, it's like it doesn't matter because Julia Hahn gets a crush, the fall, EX butt slam, and the constant pressure from the hands and backs off, able to play her game, the turtle game, and set the pacing for this entire match and set herself on match point against Jammers.
Round 2.
And you really just feel Jammers' frustration here, right? Like he keeps trying to move forward, and then Julia just keeps walking backwards and finding these opportunities to headbutt or to start stacking up the hands chip damage.
Stop sign coming through. Further face the EX, stays in front, and then plus frames. And the hands, you see the delay on the hands now. Julia Hands put a lot of hands up on deck in the timing, but the Millie Rock throw from Jammers, but the back throw from Julia, just switching positions and just running that calm internal base gameplay to break Jammers down, to make them have to come to them. And weird, Poison got to come to them. That's not a thing you want to do, right? You don't have to be put in that position. EX though, B reversal to stop the pressure. EX on the other side switch will take those minus frames if you get out of the corner.
All right, Gray Life stacking up on that V reversal. Nice block on the cross up and checking, but still matching the hands.
And you'll see EX gets the command grab, one more hit to do it. You got to be careful here if you're Jammers. I mean, you can still bring it back, but it's a tall order. Nice, getting a little bit closer and closer. Timing the butt just right, waiting, ready for Julia.
Oh my goodness, Julia trying to walk forward, but missed on the throw bait.
Julia Hands moving on. Put the hands on the deck, dog.
Honda
Put hands on Jammers, Honda style. She is looking super strong right now. I know she's super hungry.
Yeah, that was just a super rough spot for Jammers where he wanted to wait a little bit longer for the throw bait, but Julia just was in there with almost an immediate tech and it just really threw off the timing for the Love Me Tender to beat it out. So good stuff for Julia for taking that, going to move up to loser semifinals to fight against Muscle Noob. But we should be getting winners on deck, winners finals. So this is going to be Reinhardt versus I'm Still the Daddy. This will be a 1st-to-3 set, to really find out who's going to move forward into that grand finals, see who's going to have that additional set to give when it comes down to the wire, right?
Mm-hmm. And that's the great thing is, like, could you imagine I'm Still the Daddy grand finals? It's been a minute since he's gotten further from this tournament and winner's side right now, but he's got to go up against Reinhardt, they need the points, right? They need them. They're hungry for them. They got the sign up saying, yo, please, if you spare some points. But you gotta win. And this is gonna be difficult. Either you go to Pum Pum City, or you deny the entry. All right, you put up the border. Say no, they can't come in. I'm excited.
If there's a player that is really gonna be able to put I'm Still the Daddy off of his game plan, it is going to be Reinhardt, because Reinhardt is so good at figuring out exactly the win condition that his opponent has kind of started to look for. And so, like, you can really just see him start adapting, right? Against Dr. Gulag, you saw really strong starts from Dr. Gulag of, hitting Reinhardt, but as soon as there's that space given to Reinhardt, as soon as there's that little bit of time where Reinhardt can start working, that's when he was like, okay, I now have you away, and it's my turn to come into you, and you have to make sure that you're anti-airing or checking the dashes or stopping me from throwing fireballs at every turn. And if he wasn't able to do it, if Gulag wasn't able to do that, then Reinhardt was going to win, and that's exactly what we saw. I'm Still the Daddy, on the other hand, is so good at forcing his game plan and forcing other people to jump at him that we've seen so many times that he's thrown a light sonic boom and then his flash kick afterwards, whether it's V-trigger flash kick or just regular flash kick, just doing a super good job of keeping that defense solid. Reinhardt needs some time, and that means that we're going to need some time to talk about Wazoo.gg, our sponsor, who's going to be sending the winner of next week's finale to one CPT Europe event next year in 2021. Thank you so much, Wazoo.gg, for showing us some love here. And on the flip side of that, the end of this tournament, whoever is in top 3 of the rankings, who I believe at this point is guaranteed to be Hurricane, Bolt Strike, and Muscle Noob, because Fossil went out of the tournament a little bit early. Shoryusen Gun went out of the tournament a little bit early. So those top 3 players are going to be getting, the donation prize pool at the end of the ranking season, as well as some money from Regis himself. So huge shout out for that as well. Other than that, I don't know, St. Cole, you got anything you want to talk about as we're getting into this match here?
I mean, all I want to say is, people, this is winners finals, all right? This is where things get super spicy. I mean, they've been spicy all day. Like, this is kind of spicy. We got to hit the toilet a couple of times. But right now, it's going to make you cry. It's going to make some people have some tears in their eyes, because it's going to determine the finality. Just as you said before, Nogarremi, we're on winners finals. Reinhardt versus I'm Still the Daddy. And if I, could look back on St. Cole hours away, I would have told this man the top 8, and he would have looked at me like I was crazy, because I could never predicted I'm Still the Daddy getting on winner side here against such competition. Bolt striking them already out, but it is what it is. And what we got here is the level of play just exceeding. People just rushing to exceed each other, and we're going to be seeing the king up on deck against I'm Still the Daddy, and not even a matchup where Sagat really does like super well, but Reinhardt is comfortable in this match. He doesn't like this match. I mean, it's not a match where Sagat's going to be doing well. He has to get the lead. That's really hard against a character that does everything better than you do, but he's comfortable with this match.
I mean, Sagat definitely has the fireballs to compete. As a matter of fact, the normal fireballs pretty much have Sonic Booms and High Tiger Shots have the same amount of frames to them, so it's definitely an even game plan there. And these light DPs are going to be playing a big part. Also, Sagat's jump can be a little bit difficult for Guile to kind of go through here.
Yeah. Nice DP. Speaking of jumps right there, good anti-air from Reinhardt. The jump, just as you said before, man. That long, lanky limb coming through. I'm Still Daddy not aware, not ready for it. And again, you see Reinhardt wasting that meter. This time, though, anti-air for I'm Still Daddy using the flash kick. Jumped in on again. My man's coming from the skies. I've never seen a Sagat so froggy.
Yeah, it's kind of the way that Sagat has to play this matchup, because with the V-skill enhanced sonic booms, it can be very difficult for, you know, Sagat to exert control over the fireball game once it happens, and another jump over fireball, giving round 1 to Reinhardt. And I'm Still the Daddy really has to focus on making sure that he has those charges, or even getting his own jump-ins. Big to the brain there.
Yo, and the thing is also, I feel like you got to get that lead against Sagat. About in pretty much all of his matches, you get the lead, he's got to work to come to you, and then you get to formulate your own game plan. Nice DP right there, but Prodigal's unable to activate trigger. That sucker rip, but that sucker pop gets a pickup with the DP, the Karakai. Don't let the fireball pressure, trying to make the difference up. It's kind of difficult, but he does have one Tiger Cannon locked and loaded, ready to go. Well, I'm Still Daddy giving even an opportunity to let that fly.
Yeah, but look at all this meter that Reinhardt is building up here, almost on full critical art.
I mean,
Has
that could
it
be
now.
big right there.
Didn't spin the other Tiger Cannon at all. Lets it burn out.
I mean, that's also an unfortunate thing. Like, that trigger, not really a big comeback factor. You gotta land it. Other than other triggers where you kind of have to just let that sucker, you know, you let it fly, whatever. But unfortunately, not able to spin that, and now he's got the CA, but you may not see it. Absolute Daddy is in the lead.
Got to the other side, not plus enough.
Jump in, though. Absolute Daddy with a heavy kick.
Final round. Fight.
My goodness. Chucking so much plasma on the screen. Waited for the uppercut in this round, though. Love it. Prodigal Son needs to find a way to start spinning some of this meters. Finds the double EX fireball. Yo, the juggle's looking crisp, but I'm Still the Daddy finding his rhythm here.
And the fireball game starting to get interrupted with that B skill, and also the Guile's forward walk speed and the other buttons, things like that, kind of make this neutral a little bit more difficult. Once it gets a little bit closer, that's where I'm Still Daddy wants to be. No flash kick though, no anti-air. A little bit, not checking the skies, but again, no flash kick. I'm Still Daddy's content just walk back, doesn't want to get jumped in on. One thing Sagat does have is the damage. If he can land it, that's the problem. Is finding a way to land it. You see the fireball pressure from both these characters. Jump this time does get anti-air with the flash kick. I'm Still Daddy. Just backing off this time. Letting Prodigal Son stock up with the B skill. Touch the chest. Look at this patient play, Nogarremi.
Yeah, try to get a Tiger Cannon through.
And you see, Nogarremi, he's still, I'm the daddy, still coming through with it. Still staying super patient and just setting the pace, setting the tone. But the cannon, the pickup, the DP,
Yo, the critical art? No, he's gonna save it.
Yeah, he wants to hold
Gets
that
another
sucker.
DP on deck.
Oh!
And man, this V-trigger, this baby boom.
Too
on the flash.
obvious.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta hold that.
You gotta spin that bar though, man. I know it's difficult, but I mean, what's the guy easier said than done? Because you gotta find the moment to find the confirms. And you have things locked down from the boom game, coming from I'm Still the Daddy, looking to put you in Pum Pum City. Easier said than done. But
Yeah, and it's
Reinhardt
definitely
does have other
Sagat.
characters, right?
Round one.
Yeah, but he's gonna rock it out with Sagat here. It is one of the things where it's the fireball game goes in Sagat's favor until that Sonic Cross comes out. As soon as that comes out, and look at all this chip damage stacking up. Reinhardt just too close to really start throwing these fireballs. I'm Still the Daddy having the perfect rhythm, but now you see Reinhardt trying to row the boat. No, anti-airs, getting some damage going, pushing to the corner.
A little too froggy out here.
Tiger knee too far.
I like the response from I'm Still the Daddy, the EX to get that push. To be able to, again, command the neutral, but the jump and make up the difference. Dial those characters that people don't, maybe they forget, that has a little bit lower health than other characters in the Grey Life building right here. Medium kick, whips the DP, unfortunately, probably an input error, and I'm Still Daddy going to capitalize to the flash, the distance. It's not me, it's you. Yo, the Tiger Cannon coming through. Spins both of them this time, doesn't want to wait over the booms. Air to air.
Yeah, keeping it simple. Try to get a little bit of a shimmy there. Baby Boom's coming in, saving I'm Still the Daddy, building some space, allowing him to get the Sonic Cross, and Reinhardt just backing him so far there.
Back throw over the shoulder. Wake up, CA to do it. You know what? Why not? It was a chip, no dip situation regardless. I'm Still the Daddy walks right in that knee, and that's going to put around the board for Reinhardt.
Yeah, and he didn't even see I'm Still the Daddy try to spin Flash kick there. He just sat, blocked it out, took the chip, said, fine, if you want to spend your meter, spend it. I'll get this going in round 2. Look at this pressure here. I'm so Daddy has the corner, but Ryan with the fireball.
Yo, Sagat, one of those characters that definitely can fight out of the corner. It's not too difficult for him. Back against the wall isn't the worst thing for him. You're checking a lot of your approaches, but you don't want to have that low health. You want to have the health. And DP, here we go. Back to the mid-screen. That push that we were looking for, but the anti-tire's putting it back in the corner, the flash kick. Man, not aware, yo. He's willing to go for those jump ins because he's making money from them, right?
Yeah, Sagat has so much damage off of the heavy kick jump-ins, and it's really working out. It's tied up the entire game here, but another flash kick here for Silk Daddy.
Just see the crush counter. Activation, the boom lands. He's got the cannon, and they go through the P trigger, and now it's all gone for both of them. And you see the bar at the CA at the bottom. Let me see another one pop off. Let me see another one pop off. Just needs to find that hit. I'm Silk Daddy. This is a hit too. The heavy kick, not a crush. Not a follow-up, the jump, heavy kick.
Oh, spins an EX, but no, the big jump, not enough. Needs one more touch in the low, gonna close it out. I'm still the Daddy moving up, trying to go up 2-0 here, but Reinhardt is still in the game, still has an answer possibly to this. Right, we saw that these 2 rounds have been a lot closer than what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, it is getting closer. It's just like finishing off and using the resources. He's trying to find a way. Now I'm so Daddy with the aggression, but the jump in. Reinhardt.
Oh, tried to get the Guile high kick. Yeah, Guile high kick a little too slow there, but Prodigal Son really trying to take over the space here.
Timing with the buttons have kind of switched too. He's kind of like switching up a little bit of a stagger between the buttons. No anti-air there. Unfortunate. I'm so Daddy to put the space between them. And now we see the Tiger cans locked and loaded, ready to pop, ready to go. And the CA on the deck too. There it is. It should be enough into the CA. Prodigal Son evening things up 1-1.
Yeah, looking super good here. Reinhardt did an excellent job of combating the fireball game that time and standing in ranges where he can go for those counter pokes and stuff out some booms in order to maybe not get the biggest damage, but just put I'm Still Daddy in a worse position, and health-wise and positional-wise, screen position, like fight back for himself a little bit. So that's super good to see here. Reinhardt still staying alive, looking clean here.
Yo, looking crisp. And yo, I want to. A lot of people maybe are conflicted about the zoning in this game, saying it's weak and things like that. It's not about zoning being weak. There's a lot of options around zoning. It's just different. You have to think about this game differently when it comes to zoning. When it comes to any Street Fighter, zoning's going to be different. You've got to think about it differently. So in this game, it's more about the risk reward that comes from getting around the fireball sometimes, depending on the characters, right? Zoning's still strong in this game. You got to just have to. It's the other things about the characters that has to work out. So God. If he doesn't get the lead, it's looking long for him. I'm still a Daddy right now. Speaking of leads right now, we're even, but he can take it right now. Overhead. Now the
getting that big thing. But right back. I mean, it's so close back and forth. The trade on the uppercut actually evened out in damage. Man, so far I'm still the Daddy.
We used the EX this time instead of using the Tiger King, we didn't have it. It doesn't matter. There's the EX flash kick. I was gonna say, how do you build up the Tiger Can that could have been whipped out, but that didn't even work out. I'm still Daddy looking to go up 2.
Yeah, but not quite there yet. Reinhardt still has a round to work with here at the very least. Trying to go up 2-1 himself, but he has to start working it now. Alright, no extra juggle there, but just taking the screen space, just pushing I'm Still the Daddy to the corner.
Outside switch positions, trading spaces, coming to TLC, EXDP, Reinhardt puts the space between them. B reversal though, back in the corner.
And again, another V reversal, sacking up this Gray Life. I'm Still the Daddy looking to take it off. There it is with the forward meat kick, confirms it to the combo too. Getting all this pressure now.
Activation of the Tiger Cannon, the DP follow-up. I like how he's just using the space, that he gets from this, and now gets a counter.
Oh my God, 4 dashes!
You gotta react. You see the dashes coming through. You saw 4 of them.
Oh my God, he did 3 in a row. Push the button, dash forward again, and caught him. Reinhardt. We're talking about Reinhardt being this professional player, and he knows that in your mind, you're like, man, Reinhardt's playing really slow. He's throwing all these fireballs. Then you just see him dash, and you're like, what? What just happened?
But Reinhardt's the type that will not be contained. He cannot be contained. A lot of people kind of forget that he's got a little bit of a wild side to himself. You know, there's technicality in that, but also followed up by just the ability just to do it. You know, and you won't expect that from a top player like that. That's why it works out. And it's still a strong option right now. Activating the trigger. He's bleeding right here. He wants to be able to go up to 2. He wants to stay strong against I'm Still the Daddy, but the flash kick gonna disallow that. The life lead in I'm Still the Daddy's favor. Those that want the Tiger Cannons doesn't really do much off of that. It's blocked.
Okay, caught on the backdash there with the Sonic Cross. Another Tiger Cannon, but the Sonic Cross again going to be enough to slow it down. And now I'm Still the Daddy with a huge life lead here, really taking it to Reinhardt here, making it very difficult for him to approach here. All these fireballs coming out.
The mental side is just, it's getting too much. The drainingness. Yokara DP over the B skill. Under the bridge, spinning the bar to try to put themselves closer and closer, but man, 20-something seconds on the clock ain't looking right. It ain't looking good.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the raw activation here from I'm Still the Daddy. And yeah, the baby boom, because you don't actually have to go back to forward, you can still have that flash kick charged up, and he was ready. Going up 2-1.
Locked and loaded. And I'm Still Daddy finding that pacing, and you can see how difficult it is. Once the health is diminished from Sagat, he's got to work to get to you. And it's so hard, that character, you know, quote unquote honesty, you know, is the thing in Street Fighter 5, I guess, or in fighting games or whatever. But honestly, it's difficult for Sagat to get the comeback, right? He doesn't really have something that will make you come to him or make the difference up. He's got to really play where he's close enough to get in, and you know, Lanos confirms things like that. He doesn't really have the best buttons all the time. He's got to really make everything perfect and play right. But right now, I'm Still a Daddy is just, you know, it's the pressure that I'm Still a Daddy's laying on. The mental side just overloading him. He's got to work harder.
Yeah, but good jump in this time. Reinhardt getting some good damage, taking this life lead, putting the onus on I'm Still the Daddy to really start getting in. Jumps on the fireball, but wakes up EXDP buzzing out. Love to see it.
Gotta start putting that in their minds right here, but only thing my man's putting it on his head is he is flashing the corner push, the baby boom, as I said before, allowing him to charge this time. Reinhardt a little more aware of that. Nice DP, he's aware of the skies as well. EX, I got one,
get
two,
out
gets a
my
counter
face.
hit.
Yeah, getting the sweet follow up there, gets the back throw, not enough to kill, needs one more activation from Reinhardt here. Wants to be careful of this EX flash kick, backs up, puts I'm Still the Daddy in the corner.
Chain against the corner. Just the dash up. That's how he's gonna get through. And now he's about to get through to grand finals, winner's side, match point. I'm Still the Daddy.
Yeah, looking super strong here. Really has boxing Reinhardt into a not so great play style here of just trying to compete with his Sonic game. But again, trying to throw those Sonic crosses at bad ranges is going to get DP. Reinhardt has seen that he can do it, and he will continue practicing that on I'm Still the Daddy in this match.
Nice DP right there. Uncle Son's got the lead. Fireball pressure, but unfortunate. Able to block. I thought that was going to be really bad. When you see a jump come in after a fireball, you don't see a DP. You just cringe, right? You just cringe. This is a God player.
All right, and you see I'm Still the Daddy locking down this corner pressure, keeping him down on the ground. Oh, and the view reversal from Reinhardt that's going to make this really hard without the target cannon to get big damage, but finds the sweep, getting some space for himself, but a big jump as soon as he step forward there.
Dog, that's a fat jump in right there. V trigger time, booms on the table. Fruity Loops going through. Bump City, baby. Needs a reset to do something big here to finish things off. What's a wake up? Neutral jump. Good block, so I'm Still the Daddy. Aware, hands up, EX. Crush!
No, finds the crush, the sweep, not enough.
Gotta finish it off. I'm Still the Daddy looking for the finish. A heavy punch. Activation. Follow up. Super. Let's see you beat this to even things out. Trying to stay alive. Product the sun. Reinhardt still in it.
It's not enough.
It's not enough to kill. 8 seconds on the clock. I thought I was gonna do it. Was the Tiger Cannon to even things out. Anybody's game.
Ryan with the life lead. Ryan with the life lead.
1 second.
Yo, he's gonna take it.
He's alive.
Oh my goodness. Guys.
Jeez.
Reinhardt is alive.
I see the pulse, yo. The yeah. Crushed though. Air to air heavy kick overhead. Lands. I got one of my own. Break the glass.
Yeah, I'm Still the Daddy.
EXDP back in the corner.
Yeah, I'm still the daddy looking rapid this round. He's angry that he lost that V personally. He doesn't want to give Reinhardt anything to start with here.
But you might be going into Reinhardt's hands, right? Like you want to get him tilted, and you want to put him off his game. Meaty stuff right here. Not enough.
Oh no, missed the confirm. That's going to be a lot of damage. Not enough, but the crush counter. He's still alive on the same pick that we saw before, but empty jump low.
I'm still the daddy moving on to Grand Finals winner side over Reinhardt. Sent the losers. Pum City. Whew. People. That was a long play, but I'm still the daddy. In Grand Finals winner side. I can't predict this. I couldn't predict this, dog. I'm getting dizzy because all my predictions are out the window. All my guesses, all the things I've written down, they're all gone.
That is the way that it goes sometimes. These players are unpredictable, but we're gonna get Julia Hahn and Muscle Noob. Kin versus Handa.
Nah, people, no. These matches too hype. You can't be quiet. You can't be lacking in the chat. I need to see y'all active. I also need to see y'all. Make sure you guys are clipping everything. Make sure you guys, if you got the Amazon Primes, run them. Make sure you guys are giving love to Waza.dg. Remember, this is the tournament that's going to determine so much who's going to be showing up in the finals next week. That's why everyone's playing even harder than usual. I mean, obviously, nobody comes out here lacking when they come to Saltmine League. But when they come through today, is work. It's all work. No play, no pleasure. All right. We're gonna be working through these matches here. Since you said Julia Hahn versus Muscle Noob, loser side. Someone's got to go home. Only one can remain.
I love seeing everybody in the chat that went from Resident Sleepers, Fireball Wars, Resident Sleeper to being like, man, that was a hype match. It was so good. And that's what good Street Fighter can do, right? Even if it's Fireball Wars, as soon as you start seeing the people trying to figure out how to get around each other, it becomes so interesting and so much fun to watch. But right now, we got Muscle Noob taking it to Julia Hahn, has corner control already. But Julia fighting out. That crouch fear.
Okay. What is with that bar up like early? The trade? But Muscle Noob, I feel like one of those players where like able to just, I said before, set the pace, find the momentum and kind of ramp up. Turn up the volume a little bit slowly. Doesn't just go straight to 10. Hits a 2, hits a 5. Here, hit the 7, put the trade here. We'll put it back down to 2.
These anti-air headbutts from Julia have been so good. Thought a back throw was coming, looked like maybe possible backdash, got clipped there, giving a lot of pressure to Muscle Noob here. Look at that entire sequence of Julia activating just to get some space for herself.
Anti-air that when you got the cross up, Tatsu, V-trigger flavored, fire on the feet, we cooking, says Muscle Noob, as he takes the first one.
Oh my goodness, reacting with the EX headbutt, get out of here.
Oh, can't suck up front of the face, especially when you're that close. Muscle Noob taking advantage of that, and he with the EX for the maximum corner push. EX butt slam coming through, sweep. Again, just super aware. You have to space those out better. Muscle Noob knows when to go. He knows what Julia Hahn wants to do. He knows when she wants to suck up with the hands.
Couldn't get the throw off of the headbutt, and now you see Julia trying to find a space to activate here.
Oh, input error right there. Gonna capitalize. Not too much though. Does have the corner positioning. Oh, the armor flowing through this time.
Oh, and again.
Man grab.
All right, activation soon for Muscle Noob, I imagine. Perfect jump back, unlike everybody else we've seen that got clipped by it, and the confirm to the combo, spinning the bar. Game 1 to Muscle Noob.
Ken wins.
That was dominant too, right? That was very dominant of Muscle Noob. We saw a little bit of the frustration play, the charge up, full screen. You knew Muscle Noob was gonna fade back with it. You knew it was coming. So Muscle Noob aware, but Julia Hahn not of this just yet. Accomplished player for a reason, right? She got here for a reason. Definitely got more tricks in the bag.
All right, but so far, Muscle Noob just playing it slow, keeping a good fireball game going. Julia looking a little bit frustrated. Counter hit, even on standing up, that allows Muscle Noob to combo.
Into the corner, is fireball to keep it locked down. Still stuck in the corner. Muscle Noob still with the advantage, with the health. Julia Han trying to work her way in, but it's difficult with the fireball pressure, the anti-airs we've seen, the call-outs, and now the counter hit B-skill, and the EX Tatsu for the corner pressure. Things are looking long. Walk up throw, charges up the B-skill, and lands in the deep heat for the ender. Crowns him again. Muscle Noob taking another round.
Yeah, looking super solid here, trying to get this 2-0 lead. Of course, this is loser semi, so it is going to be first to 3, best of 5. That's how the words work. But nice anti-airs with headbutt again, but a reversal light DP, that's what we love to see.
They said you can't express yourself. They said you can't express yourself in this game. When people pull things like that, there's Chef Keith. Let's see if Muscle Noob can keep the flavor, keep the pressure on. Julia Han got something different. DP outside the skies, the counter at the flip out. Julia Han stuck in the corner. I'm feeling the pressure, but doesn't confirm the headbutt activation time. What's she gonna do with this?
Holding his hands pressure, doesn't want the chance for a reversal to get armored and punished. So Muscle Noob just gonna hold back a little bit, reset eventually. Nice reaction from Julia, getting the V trigger to go blow through that V skill.
Muscle Noob one hit away, but he's not backing down. He's going in. He'll never stop going in. His friends and family know that he'll never stop going in when he needs to. Right now he is backed off, but you know that he will not be denied. Julia Han does have the meter to finish him off. BX is gonna do it. That's the flavor.
And it was so important to notice that Muscle Noob started moving forward towards Julia Han there towards the end because Julia had critical art and Muscle Noob couldn't take the risk of throwing fireballs and getting critical arted, right? So move forward, dashing in and out, and that allowed him to get caught by Julia's EX butt slam.
Speaking of butt slams, the DPs from Muscle Noob have been absolutely crisp. Like a salad bar, you see them just kind of DPing Julia Han outside the skies. She's stuck in the corner. EX, though, you were talking about how you can't do with the fireballs. This time, instead of a C8, it was just an EX, but not a lot. Muscle Noob not deterred. The neutral, he's not phased at all as he's able to throw out the fireballs again and again. And you don't want to spin meter out for that kind of thing. You want to spin it for confirms. Speaking of spinning meter, there's the EX Tatsu right here. Corner push. EX, I got one too. Activation time. Julia Han gets reversaled.
Yeah, and this time we see Muscle Noob just back up full screen and then jumping back. Or even like in that situation where there wasn't a full charge, just waiting it out, doesn't have to do anything fancy. And just stacking more chip damage up with these fireballs, but Julia pushing to the corner now. This is where the hands mix-up can really start going. B reversal just to build some space for himself.
You gotta be careful though. Only one touch will do it. Only a dab will do you. Oh, dangerous stuff there. Tatsu able to get up with the bait using the B skill. Muscle Noob up 2. What could Julia Hans do?
Nice bars.
You gotta lay on the people, baby. It's Saltmine League. That spice that ain't so nice, I'll tell you what. Muscle Noob definitely got that nice neutral. All right, if there's one thing that's nice right now, it's his neutral. It's his ability to kind of control what Julia wants to do. Usually you see Honda going wet and wild out here. Just throwing out the hands, the sweaty stuff, but Muscle Noob keeping it super solid. Had the scoops today when he woke up. Had 3 scoops looking like with the neutral jump punish right here.
Yeah, and getting this, baiting the throws out from Julia still, even with all these flips, beating out the crouch jab as well. And it's just backing up here, has the life lead. Starting this fireball game all over again. 3 sweeps. You're talking about 3 scoops, 3 sweeps from Julia there.
Making sure those floors are super clean, buddy. Does it again, unfortunately, doesn't land anything. Bag throw. Muscle Noob going for the B skill. Luhan's taking her turn back. Stacking up the hands, taking the pressure. Charge up, blocks the punish though. Was not fulfilled. Muscle Noob looking to put himself on match point. The fadeaway doesn't work out this time. The screen able to move a little bit in a way that was able to land Julia hands. Putting him on. Punish, unfortunate. Try to catch him. Beast
and again with the throw bait, not enough to close it out. Needs one more touch and gets it again with the dash forward beast kill. People gotta stop the lay tech in here.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm telling you, man, I'd be doing it too. I'd be mashing that throw button too, because when you got the pressure on you, it's so difficult to not do that. It's like natural instinct, right? It's creature of habitat, right? Everyone around you's teching. You're teching too. You're trying to stay alive. Julia is got to do something to stay alive. This is looking like a mauling right here. Muscle Noob on the final match point here. All he needs is one. Julia Han Unfortunately, put herself in the corner, and you see Muscle Noob going in, and the corner pressure was super difficult. And V-Trigger on the deck, recovered in time. Not get punished.
All right, Sun going down for Julia, giving her some more room to work with, but V-Trigger activated here from Muscle Noob. Nice Fierce on the other side. Get that Tantu out. All right, has to be careful about charging up armor here. Critical Art does break it instantly, so it could be a punish if you try to charge up, but right through the fireball, that's what I love to see.
You called it, dog.
Julia.
You called it. Yeah, that was good. Julia, the rounds that she wins, I feel like she has to have the control first, right? She has to have the control starting off to set the pacing to stop Muscle Noob from, going in. Because otherwise, she's like not getting too much off the changes that she usually wants. But here's the back throw. Now things are looking really good. The EX lands. There's a pick up the meaty stuff. The
One tied. Nobody was sure on that one except Muscle Noob. Get the combo. Try to reset. Yeah, not going to work out. Giving Julia a little bit of space here. Activation. Try to get a shimmy.
No go. The charge up on the head bust. Coming through the V-Trigger. Double dash. EX. You play Mario Kart. She's able to take one.
Yeah, staying alive, staying on the board here, very important for Julia there. Really, we saw a couple of things there from her that we hadn't seen before. The dash up Ochio, very important, stacks up a lot of damage. Your opponent can't tech it either, so, they have to have that big read. And we just haven't seen that option before, so it was definitely caught Muscle Noob off guard.
Let's see if he can right the ship. I mean, he's still on game point, right? So the onus is still on Julia. To kind of make the comeback. Nice, just backs away, gets the anti-air. He's definitely looking for it, gets the throw too as well. Things are looking really strong right here. Yo, catches the incoming, dash up, gets another one, command grab flavor in the hands of the team.
Oh my goodness, the team!
Yo, she's feeling herself right now. You're in trouble, Muscle Noob. You better put another scoop in the goddamn cup, because right now, Julia Hands is going in.
Looking super strong here, and this is a complete reversal. Now that any momentum has gone in her favor, she is mashing. She's like, I can do this. I can put this pressure on Muscle Noob here. He has to have the pressure to try to close out this set, right? Otherwise, I'm just going to do what I can do to get my game started and put him on the back foot. Other side, the cross-cut DP not going to come out in time.
Punish. So Noob still stuck, relatively in the corner, but we're back to mid-screen. Nice DP. She's just so good about back walking and knowing that Muscle Noob wants to go for the jump in, but here we go. Activation, toss in time. DP ender. On the other side to switch, try to get across it with a delay. It's going to work out, but this won't work out. She's getting pieced up. Oh no, the stun's building, Julia. You got to put them hands on them. All 100 of them, all 1,000 of them. Dash up throw gets tech. The awareness and lands the headbutt. V-Trigger time could also equalize things. Too far to do anything. EX butt slam stays in front. Take the plus frames. They're mine, not yours.
Look at this chip damage that stacked up. Julia has the life lead. And so we're just chilling here. Yo, again, dash up, got the throw bait. Wasn't a counter hit on the throw bait, so wasn't enough to kill, but a jab check afterwards caught Julia pushing.
Match point. Muscle Noob. But Julia Hands can still do it. She's definitely proven that she can. She definitely has the energy. She's got to just pull it together. Everything has to work together in tandem. Because the damage is there in spurts, but it has to be a waterfall coming through. Nice DP though. Muscle Noob taking to the corner. EX gets blocked. On the other side, just staying defensive with it, not trying to get pieced up. She's jumping the fireballs. The throw bait again.
Another throw bait.
Luckily not a counter hit, so able to stay alive, didn't get a full conversion from that. The check in the neutral, stocking up. EX phone through the fireballs, keeping the pressure on is Julia. Dash up throw gets tagged. I love the spacing for these headbutts.
Yeah, and again, just checking Muscle Noob trying to push the improper buttons. But Julia trying to backdash or jump out there, got clipped. Yo, good block on the overhead, but too far to get the optimal punter.
I see you see at the bottom. You can't be throwing fireballs if you're Muscle Noob, but she lands it raw. Uncooked. Let's go, CA. Julia Hahn eating things out. Yo, if Gordon Ramsay would have saw that, he would have slammed it against the table. It's going to get slammed. Julia Hands slamming the mans against the screen. Evening things out 2-2. It ain't over just yet, baby. I don't want to see no GGs in the chat because it ain't over.
Julia Hands. She put those hands all over Muscle Noob there. So much chip damage that stacked up, and then just the final blow was so good, but still has 1 round left to give. Muscle Noob going back. Julia going back. Definitely not over yet. 1 more game to play. It's going to be super...
I just want to say, don't let these matches go to waste, people. I need y'all to tweet these out. I need y'all to let the people know what's going on, to let them know what's good. We're getting down to the wire here, 1-1. Muscle Noob, Julia Hands. Let's see who's going to go on to Losers Finals.
Yeah, who's going to go up against the king, Ryan Hart? I know he's not actually the king of the Saltmine, but just the king in the terms of playing as a guy. You know, it's be super cool to see more Ryan Hart, and of course that's what we're going to get. But nothing really changed here, so it was just a little reset, taking some time. Yeah, and we're starting to see Muscle Noob with the control, with the fireballs getting the punish on the headbutt.
Nice, the chase down. She's feeling herself. This is what we want to see before. The momentum with the EX, the double dash. Yo, stocking up the T-Bag. Had the time to do it. Put the hands on him again. The bump with the headbutt. Baits out the XDP. The frustration to get the punish, though. Gotta kill this character right now. Muscle Noob has proven he can come back from it. Yo, Julia looking super good right now. The reversal.
It doesn't want to deal with any of the plus frames. Double dash low this time, catching Muscle Noob off guard, and that's match point to Julia now. Complete reversal of what we saw before. Are we going to see the full comeback? The 3-0 comeback after being down 2 straight games?
The sweep, man. That would be absolutely amazing. The way she's playing is great, but again, she has to have that lead, and she also has to have everything come together, and that's going to help too. But the back, though, will not. Muscle Noob as Gunner gets the corner, against the walls. Nice. Backs away, gets a DP, the deep dish style, but the EX coming through. That New York pizza style, that thin crust right there. Muscle Noob getting chased down. Julia Han just not letting him relent, right? Until she needs to get the B skill. Then she feels like she can go in.
Oh my goodness, cause the DP to not cross up, perfectly spaced.
Nice.
Now Muscle Noob's trying to control. There we go, DP hidden this time.
Charging it up, B reversal doesn't want to deal with any of the frames at all. EX able to not catch him, but here's a DP, the Muscle Noob back thrown. So we're trying to take this to a final game, final round for everybody to give them the money's worth. B skill activation. Julia just needs that confirmed. You see that bar at the bottom in terms of B trigger?
Oh my goodness, that B reversal was definitely an EX headbutt, just a little bit too delayed. Ooh, I thought he was getting clipped there. He DP'd so late on that.
But this is final game, final round. Muscle Noob, Julia Han, the run back in terms of the set itself, coming back from the sweep. Julia Han taking from the precipice, the jump heavy though. Muscle Noob starting off a lot better here. Let's go back to mid-screen.
Yeah, it's looking real back and forth here. Both strong, like a strong start from Julia and then a strong response from Muscle Noob. Tied up in life right about now, but not much going on in the screen. Both players don't want to overcommit, doesn't want to give the other player an option to get anything. You keep seeing Muscle Noob back up here, but finally got caught with the hands. Another charge up. It's going to be a lot of damage when these hit.
He dropped.
Oh, missed the punch.
Yo, he still gets right to the hands. She don't care because she's got the B skill. Put on the pressure. Julia Hands. Put the hands on the man. Muscle Noob out. Julia moving on in the bracket. Hands in him. The L. But great play to Muscle Noob throughout. To go that far, go the distance with Julia on something different. Today, she is built different. Today, she's one away from the finale, from facing off in the finale. But is Ryan Hart that stands in her way, stands in her path.
Yeah, the big grand prize that she just won for going through that very long and intense set is the fight against Ryan Hart. Just a man who doesn't quite have an equal in terms of experience in fighting games throughout the years. It's going to be tough. Again, I'm still expecting a very long and drawn out fight. And if you want to see a man react to a Honda doing a headbutt across the screen, I feel like Ryan Hart's the man to do that. All that time in ST, you had to uppercut the headbutts. So I definitely expect the timing for that. You know, I feel like Ryan might go for it a couple of times here, but we got to wait and see as we get into this match here. Reinhardt, of course, also has a couple of characters, whether it's Guile, Sagat, Urian, and the same thing on Julia's side, although Honda is definitely where she's shining right now, and definitely the character that we've seen her play the entire tournament. But there is the Akuma and Laura on that back burner if, you know, she ever feels like she needs it.
Yeah, and I feel like, yo, the amount of characters, the characters that Reinhardt has, they're really, really good against Honda. You've got Guile, you've got Urian, and you've got Sagat. So these are fireball characters that can really rule that space that she wants to play it with the headbutts, prevent her from coming in. You know, Sagat, obviously, if you can land and get the DPs going too as well. Urian just, you know, commanding with the V skill too, coming through. And yo, Guile, you know what it is about Guile. You know what it is about Guile with the boom game. So all those things will be difficult. But on the other hand, Julia has gotten this level, fighting these bad matchups, labbing them out. And, you know, what's on paper doesn't always translate to what's going to be on the screen. And what's on the screen is going to be Reinhardt with the Sagat, Julia hands with the Honda. This is losers finals, people. We're moving closer and closer to the grands. Let's get it.
You know, already charging that Angry Scar, has that extra DP stocked up, which will help against butt slams, get a lot of damage. Rocking that V-Skill 1 to clap some fireballs out, but we'll see what difference that makes here against the pressure that can be, you know, Sagat's fireball game.
Hands-on pressure, and you see some of the preventive measures that for the heavy kick, you know, coming through. If she does try to kind of jump in, claiming that space, letting you know like this is where I'm at. But Julia using the V skill 1 also clap those fireballs. I love having that option on the table to make you second guess throwing out fireballs. Giving her a meter crush counter, making a meter.
Yo, got the OTG too, but gonna get some big damage here. Yo, bust out from Reinhardt. That's what we like to see here. Reinhardt trying to get away from all of this armor headbutts, but stuck in the corner now.
Charging it up, the fadeaway, unfortunately just jumping outside.
Yeah, too far to get
his head, though.
Yeah, it was too far to get the combo from the V-Trigger activation. Now has to contest with Julia neutral. Didn't have enough health to trade on the headbutt there. It's going to give round number 1 to Julia, as Reinhardt's getting situated here in this match. DP goes the wrong way. That's a rough look here. Going to the corner now. Another crush.
The reversal, put him back in the corner. This thing is like, use the when you have a 2-bar like that, you're able to, you know, get a V reversal and get the trigger. We're gonna let that comeback happen, but nice DP right here. Reinhardt with the anti-airs, but you gotta do a lot more work. Yo, the clacks, man, get them outside. Yo, it's like flies. You see them buzzing around, you clapping them.
I mean, the true test is to catch the flies with a pair of chopsticks, right? Don't think Honda has that on deck right now. Definitely trying to go in big here. Activates V-triggered. Doesn't get much, but catches the back jump. No, getting this pressure going. Gonna be enough with the second hits of it.
And this one goes to Julia. What a start already, commanding. And we talked about how, you know, dealing with these matchups before. She's got something ready. That B skill definitely helping out. Clapping the fireballs away like they weren't even there. Like poof, Thanos poof. The snap. You hear the snap on them hands. She takes the first one.
All right, but Reinhardt looks like he's going back to character select screen here. Wasn't enjoying that Sagat match. Didn't feel comfortable. So he's going to go back to character select.
Yeah, he's got 2 other characters to work with, and if he really wanted to, he's got, you know, other triggers and B skills to play with. But I think this is the domination from that kind of said to me that maybe he should switch. It might be time to switch. Urian or Guile, either, you know, great picks, maybe even better than what we saw with Sagat, right?
Yeah, I know a lot of Honda players don't like the Guile match. Of course, flash kick can hit either side for those tricky butt slam mix-ups. You can just flash kick and not have it matter. But the same thing can kind of happen that we saw in that second round where the DP goes one way, but the butt slam doesn't get caught by it. So it can be a little difficult. Yeah, it's tough to call which character that Ryan's going to go with, because on one hand, I feel like he's more comfortable in a lot of matches with Urian, But Guile is always the tried and true and causes so many issues. But the Urian is going to come out here, rocking the suit. I don't think he's going to burn it off for the thong. I think he enjoys the suit as he's gotten into his, a little bit older. Rocking the suits it, right? Professional.
Dog, we trying to say business out here. We're all business, especially when we're trying to move on to the grand finals.
Yeah, and you see just the approach change, right? Already Reinhardt is a lot more aggressive now in this matchup with Urian, just showing an entirely different look to Julia here. And it's a big switch to kind of make here, getting clipped on the jump. And the shimmy.
Big pickup right here. Oh, this is looking long. The stun, the done. Builds up the bar.
Man, we're really
difference in this match. Oh, we might be. You might be already in the other one, aren't you? But listen, that just happens. Good old Street Fighter 5.
Hey, man, it happens. But getting back into it here, Julia's starting to get some pressure here with these headbutts and hands. Starting to lay the hands, Julia hands.
It's in the name, right? It's in the name. Gets the counter hits too. The hand pressure working a lot better than we saw maybe the previous round, right?
Yo, but calling out, and this is the big thing that Honda gets to do, is calling out the defensive tendencies of their opponents, catching Ryan trying to get away with knee drops or EX knee drops, and just catch him with butt slam. A whiffing throw, trying to find the opportunity to get a headbutt, but getting shimmied after the Aegis.
EX finally able to come through with the Aegis, but that's not a lot of damage. Gotta do a lot
but
more.
he's making it work for him.
Stays in front. Oh, yo, the bait. Gotta finish your plate, though. I saw the EX on the other side, but Julia can definitely make this work. She's got the bar, all that CA.
Yeah, Reinhardt still being careful not to throw any fireballs. Doesn't want to get hit by critical art. That every one of these throws is having, critical art buffered behind it. And you see Ryan picking the perfect moments when Julia's not thinking about it anymore. It's like, okay, Ryan's not going to throw fireball, and that's when he throws it. And that's, as he starts catching Julia moving back and forth here. So really good job, Reinhardt, taking game number 2 there pretty convincing.
The switch was the way to do it. Switching over to Urian and being just a little more domination and neutral with the V skill. Obviously, the clap of the fireball built her so much trigger. But on the other hand, you can't clap V skill too.
Round 1.
You just can't clap it too much. It's too much on the plate. You can't finish it.
I mean, she also gave away the claps, right, to get the hands, so.
I didn't see that. Listen, it's been a long day.
It's been a long morning, that's correct. But, getting back into it. Yeah, Prodigal Son getting these V-Skill Fireball charge-ups, getting a ton of damage here. One more touch for the Sun. Went to the other side. Not even sure Julia would have blocked that, but tried to bait a throw. That's going to let the Sun go down here. A lot of opportunities for Julia Hahn to start making a comeback here, but Reinhardt not trying to make that last for too much longer.
But the throw game right here. Yep. Go the back out, gets the EX. What else we got? Though we need to see more. Don't want the fireballs. You gotta be careful of that. She has some meter to work with, right? Close enough, that'll land. But the only thing landing right now is an Aegis reflector.
Yeah, it catches the toes. Yeah, very important to catch the toes. You got to be watching. Urian has so many options off of that, whether it's a low, an overhead, a throw. Shimmying you, has so many options to kind of beat you doing things, but so does Honda with these EX butt slams flipping you out of the air. Look at the stop sign in the air as well. Neutral jump fierce, get out of my skies.
The constant pressure, that Julia has to put on to stop, Urian from running their game plan. And then you got to worry about Aegis. It's difficult, but you got to keep solid. Everything has to start coming together. That jump in will definitely help out. And the corner push with the hands, with the activation, going to swing that momentum right back around. Do a lot more to figure things out.
Some setups pushing to the Aegis, couldn't get the full combo from it, but definitely a different look for Julia to see here. But Reinhardt in a little bit of a trouble situation here, gets armored through, not enough to kill.
Doesn't spend the CA. Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen where he comes back though. You don't want him to come back. No need to be greedy out here.
Yeah, I mean Reinhardt is one hit away, but Chip is definitely a problem now for him.
I mean, get that sequence going, that jump in.
Yeah.
If you're Reinhardt,
Julia definitely has to find the opportunity to super through a fireball here, but no! Reinhardt's the one that's going to super erroneously here. And that's going to give the round to Julia.
That's stressful, dog. You gotta imagine that was an input error. But the amount of stress that comes from these matches, especially when you're playing all day against high-level players, that stuff's gonna come out. It's gonna happen, right? So if you spend all that bar, you gotta be like, listen, next game, next round, we're good. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, Reinhardt definitely thought that a headbutt was going to come there, so he tried to be preemptive about the CA. He got punished for it, but it's not the worst situation. Urian is a character that does get more from a bar, but doesn't need it to really get his game plan going.
Ooh, the headbutt, putting back in the corner. Reinhardt is lower on health, lower on life. Julia looking good right here, can play the turtle solid, but for how long with the fireball pressure coming through? And that no V skill one to deal with any of these normal fireballs.
No punish on the sweep.
Again, the fireball.
But man, it's so hard for Honda to get around these fireballs. You really have to spin meter in some way, shape, or form, or even spend a lot of time neutral jumping them and building that space slowly. And that's just allowing Reinhardt really to get back to this game here. 40 seconds left on the clock, and Reinhardt is fair game to grind out all 40 seconds here.
It's the onus is on them, but at the same time, you find one good hit. But she with Aegis, unfortunately checks the headbutt coming through. Oh,
no, he threw up fireball.
Oh, that was an input error for sure. You see the charge up, you're only gonna go forward, baby. But now activation, Aegis time. The super hell that's gonna land. It doesn't land
into it, but it's not enough.
30 seconds of the clock, the dash up, overhead block.
Check them and found the hit.
Stays alive.
Wasn't even a punish on the overhead. Caught Reinhardt afterwards pushing a button. Julia staying alive, looking like the Bee Gees. Staying alive.
Beautiful.
Going up
the
2-1
in that match. Holy hell, dog. This is difficult. This is rough.
Fight.
Reinhardt, Julia at the precipice. Both of them just swinging out here.
Yeah, and you can really see Julia starting to make the adjustments to the Urian here. What other looks can Reinhardt give? I feel like Urian is such a versatile character, and Reinhardt, just a versatile player, can really give so many different looks in one match, right?
Yeah.
And now we're seeing a lot more dashes. Go ahead.
You gotta really get that going like early, right? I think that when you have the lead against Julia, you're better off than when she has it. She can play at her pace. And we have moments like that where it's really stressful and you're scared of what Honda might do. Oh, and speaking of what Honda might do, dog. Trigger activated. You gotta deal with all this sweaty man coming through. The charge up headbutt lands. He's back down to the corner.
Yeah, close Aegis building space. You're trapped in the box. Let's go.
Mirror
And
on
Reinhardt
the wall.
Reinhardt didn't even know what side he was gonna end up on. But getting the throw bait there towards the end, trying to make this tied up 2-2. But we'll see. Julia, it's definitely a competitor out to watch for. That makes sense. Competitor to watch out for.
She got here for a reason, people. She wasn't out here lacking. She's been grinding, practicing, and this is the fruits of her labor. EX lane. EX for an EX. I got one too. The headbutt. Shimmy no bite.
Try to get the shimmy, but even the +2.
EX
on the other side.
Noggin. Yo, put the anti-airs on the knees. Put some lotion on them. Crush.
Oh,
follow
finds
up
a big
with the
crush.
headbutt.
Pulling to the corner now. All right, Aegis on deck. Gets clipped overhead twice. This time Reinhardt's going to take the combo. Not enough to kill, but second Aegis on deck. Yo, right through the Aegis. No more V-trigger. Has to make this honest. Has meter, though.
Oh, the hands on the deck. Another one. Oh, the EX, the
goodness.
bolt, the command grab. 2-2. Julia versus Prodigal Son Reinhardt. All evened out. I can't call it.
That was crazy. So much back and forth there. Reinhardt tying it up in super intense manner. It really comes down to who has gas left in the tank. We saw Julia have to grind it out against Muscle Dude. Game after game after game after game. It starts weighing on you right at that point, playing intense tournament sets. And now Reinhardt also taking Julia to last game. You have to imagine that Julia's starting to feel the fatigue here. Playing back-to-back long sets like this against two incredibly but different styled players.
gotta get that momentum going, but the EX headbutt gonna stem that. To the corner you go, overhead block, Julia staying solid, but can get open up at any point in the B reversal to put the Great Life on the board. Good headbutt for the anti, activation time, make the comeback happen.
Oh, guard broken. Not gonna be much damage here. And this time Reinhardt not getting clipped by it.
GX, but here's the hands. Charge up. Try to anti with the stop sign coming through. What a great button to deal with the crouching heavy punch. You know, she labbed that one out to deal with, you know, what comes down. Button signal goes down as the Prodigal Son sending her down with a throw. Match point from the Brink himself. The Urian pick might be the one to do it. Julia, though, not on this just yet. You know, she has to get that momentum, that lead, because you can see how stressed he is in the neutral. But the throw game looking good right here.
Yeah, you can see Reinhardt switching up the neutral game, dashing a lot more. Julia finally catching on, but now the knee drop's coming. Anti-air still ready for it. Julia trying to tie this up, take us to final round. Has Ryan trapped in the corner. V reversal, I love it just to build the space. Keeping it plus with the shoulder tackle, meaty.
Yo, no vegan out here. Julia locking this out. Looking to find her moment, looking to find her way. Nice headbutt. And now overextending, gets the crush to pick up. EX butt slam. Put the skid marks on the trade.
All right, keeping them in the box. Where are we going afterwards? Just going to take the corner and one throw.
She can stay solid here because she doesn't have to do much. Take the throws a few times.
Oh my goodness.
But you can't take too much.
You can only take the throw so many times.
You can't take too much. The charge up lands. Final game, final round. Julia versus Reinhardt. Go the distance. Is it going to be hands or Reinhardt demands? Yo, Julia ain't tired. She got the no-dos going. She hit up the Red Bulls, got a Corona going. She's good to go.
But nice anti-air from Ryan. Keeping the pressure going with the reset after Coral kick. All right, finally teching these dash forward throws that Ryan is doing.
Headbutt coming through. Fireball game 2 on the return. And not trying to anti-air when you're that far out. You don't even use the crouching heavy punch because we saw the stop sign. Well, that before the trade. It's going to benefit Julia because she's pushing him in the corner. And now the hands on the man's, but right into the CA. Want to get the hook lead.
Yeah, burning it all here, trying to force Julia to come into him. But we've seen both these players make huge comebacks for life deficits here. It's definitely not over. Punishes the charge up, but gets away from the command grab. Yeah, just needs to block out these headbutts. Doesn't need to take too much damage here. But no, got clipped. No super.
Wake up, Aegis Reflector. Fireball! Oh no, she landed on the fireball, but she still has CA. And 30 seconds are on the clock. She can still make this happen. The onus is on her. She has to do it now. Do it now, Gohan! Do it now!
I'm praying for Reinhardt not to throw fireballs, and he doesn't do it. He walks forward, crouching medium kick, and he closes it out in a tough set here. 3-2 against Julia, crouching medium kick. Oh my goodness. Remember when that button was +2 on block?
Bring it back, Capcom. Bring it back. And we're going to be bringing things back to the lobby as it is Reinhardt moving on in an intense set down to the wire, man. Julia, unfortunately, at the cusp, was not able to make it. That's going to be Reinhardt facing off against I'm Solidarity in grand finals. People, if you are loving this action, let me know in the chat. Let Saltmine League, let them know by hitting them with that Amazon Prime. Show them that support, that love. Give them, if you got the subs, throw it to them their way. If you also got the love in terms of monetary gain, you got a little bit of that, throw it to the Patreon as well. That's only going to go into making this tournament even better because we are at the season finale, people. Next week, we'll determine who's going to be winning this entire season. And we are using today as the finale, the final tournament for that build-up to determine who's going to be listed for next week. I'm excited. I know you guys are out there excited because what's going to be happening if you win next week's tournament, if you're in that top section, that top spots, what's going to happen is you get to be flown out by Wazzer.gg. We'll be flown out to a European CPT event next year when they return. And I'm going to tell you, that's something hot and heavy to play for, right?
Definitely something good to play for, right? Getting the opportunity to get your name out there at a full tournament, really get the experience of not just playing in the tournament, but grinding sets with people, you know, all throughout the day, you know, really making the most of that experience that you can get there. And, you know, making new friends, seeing people for the first time. It's not something that you It's something that we might have forgotten here, being stuck inside for so long. But there's so many nice things about going to an event and seeing people and interacting with people and learning more about the game, having those really in-depth conversations about the game.
I'll tell you, I definitely miss that. I definitely miss the homies out here, but I'm glad everyone's tuning in. I see y'all in the chat coming through, and this is kind of like what makes me like remember at least a bit of that, right? Back in the days where, you know, you're able to, high five the homies, handshake and things like that. Can't do that right now, but what I can see is y'all in the chat getting hyped for some great Street Fighter V action, people. This is Grand Finals. This will determine so much of what happens next week. It is I'm Still the Daddy. In winner's side, Prodigal Son Ryan Hart, the legendary Prodigal Son. In loser side, people, this is Grand Finals. Whenever they're ready, we're gonna get it on.
Yeah, and just another reminder, clip things that you guys see are interesting or hype going on in the match, definitely, so that we can share them out later. Really figure out, really bring in the hype for next week, and also make sure that you're sharing this all out today so that we can get people in here for an even bigger, even hyper Grand Finals right now. Prodigal Son, Ryan Hart versus I'm Still the Daddy. Both of them super strong. We saw I'm Still the Daddy take it earlier, but we're getting into it now, ladies and gentlemen. And the big question is, what character is Ryan Hart going to play? Right? We saw in winners that we had Sagat the entire time running it through, took it pretty close down to the wire. It was still 3-1 for I'm Still the Daddy, but it was close. It's one of the ones where you see the person get up and they report to the TO and it's like, 3-1, but it was close. And that is 100% true. But Reinhardt does have Urien and Guile that he can pick up here. Urien also, in a similar boat of Sagat, doesn't quite win against Guile. It's not quite there. And I feel like running the Guile mirror match against somebody like I'm Still the Daddy, who has more character knowledge, can really run you into trouble. And we are going to see the Urien. I will point out, on the way up to winners finals and then grand finals, I'm Still the Daddy took out both of the other really highlighted Uriens, Lohai and Fossa, fairly convincingly. So let's see what look Reinhardt, Prodigal Son, can give him here. So far, being real meaty and neutral, pushing the buttons.
Ooh,
side dropping, got flash kick.
Yo, he's busted out early right now. And when you're in the winner's side, you've got a few more games to play. So, why not do those sort of things? Put it in their minds, put the onus on them. But here, EX, never mind, back throw, don't matter. I'll take that damage because I'll deal it out back to you. But the eggs reflect their time, what we got on the menu for the mix. On the other side, to the counter hit, with a jump in.
Oh my goodness.
Reinhardt with the first one.
Yeah, and I'm Still the Daddy not able to get that V-trigger activated there. Even like in a match like this, you really want to make sure that to combat with Aegis, that you get your V-trigger activated and get the damage from that, right? Because otherwise it's just Urien getting a whole lot of damage on his own. But talking about damage, I'm Still the Daddy with a 40% life lead here hasn't even gotten touched yet.
Interrupts the overhead right there, and he's keeping him against the wall, back against the wall. What can he do? Wow, dodges the EX.
Oh my goodness, missed the flash kick as well. Oh my goodness, here's the opening that Reinhardt needs. Tries to throw a fireball, but still getting stuffed here.
Yeah, just, like Thanksgiving right here. Normal throw. Trying to get the activation, but the V reversal gets blown up by the throw. 3 steps ahead, never mind, flights ahead. With the tackle, putting it back to mid-screen. The mirror out saying, I dare you to do something. I wish you would. I wish you would. Dashes up when it's gone. Prodigal Son gets to take the spot, falls on the EX.
Yeah, I'm Still the Daddy still has to be careful. Full critical art is on deck for Reinhardt, but the walk forward throw there at the end of all of this craziness. You saw the double flash kick, seeing the fireballs out, then just slowly walking forward, getting the toss. Tossing him to show who's the boss of him.
Ooh, bars. Yo, let Nogarremi we got the bars in the chat. EXVP though gets baited. Not good for you. Prodigal Son with the great spacing on the knees. You see plus frames on those knees, or at least not punishing. EX though lands. It's a knockdown. I'm Still Daddy trying to run that control game that Guile's really known for, right? Get that lead going. And
so far, Reinhardt just not able to get any traction in this match. just I'm Still the Daddy just keeping him out and really switching up between booms and buttons here. That's really stopping Reinhardt to get a good read here and to get any pressure started.
The fight on the shimmy. I'm Still the Daddy looking super strong right here, able to just play at his pacing, staring at him, looking super great. But yo, you knew the ace was coming. What are you doing?
Oh my goodness!
Pop. Busting the fireball.
I feel like yeah, looking at all this Aegis and fireballs coming out here, but now nothing left in the tank for Reinhardt except critical art, and he tries to bait it out. But I'm Still the Daddy looks like he's blocking there, and that's what it is. Boom, just to close it out. Nothing complicated. Game 1. I'm Still the Daddy.
When it comes to I'm Still the Daddy, he is all traction, all action as he takes the first one. And remember, you got to reset the bracket if you're Reinhardt. So the onus is on you to win 2 sets. Not 1, but 2. And it's hard because I'm Still the Daddy, you mess up, you're through. And this is a hard matchup, right? You got Guile run the control game. Hard for you to get that comeback even with H on the deck.
Round 1.
Yeah, but we are going to see him bringing it back here. Really just believing in his character. Believing that, you know, maybe this is a bad matchup, but there's definitely things that, you know, Reinhardt can still do to adjust here. And that's what we're seeing right here. Bringing the power to I'm Still the Daddy, but back to that's going to make him work all over again to get everything started.
Guys, I did some.
Sir.
I did some quick math, and it's actually insane what's happening right now. So, if
There's a lot of points on the board.
Yeah, if Reinhardt wins this, he's in. He's in the top 8. So, and if Reinhardt doesn't win this,
Round 2.
there will be 4 players with the same amount of points on the 8th spot.
My goodness! And you have to run around robin to figure out who's gonna take that spot, right?
Yeah.
So Ryan's definitely not looking forward to having to play so many more sets. He wants to close this out now to make sure that he's guaranteed to have that spot.
If I'm not completely wrong, I'm bad math.
I believe you.
I believe in Reinhardt right now with that crush. Look at him get the comeback that we've been looking for with the B skill 2 fireball. Reinhardt not on just yet, people.
Yeah, and this is really the win condition for Uri in this matchup is really take the screen away from Guile, force him into a corner, and that's when Uri can show every tool that he has here. And that's exactly what you're seeing. Nice block. Ooh. Finally, we're seeing some block flash kicks here. I think between this set and the last one, I'm Still the Daddy had probably like a 90% flash kick ratio. And look at that pull that ended. It's tied 22 votes to 22 votes.
Damn.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Back throw, crush, flash kick, EX.
Yeah, gonna spin the EX2, has corner control. Yo, the jab, boom. One more touch for stun, goes for the overhead.
I'm Still the Daddy on game point.
Yeah, he goes up 2-0 here, making it look pretty clean against Reinhardt. Does Reinhardt have anything left in the tank? Does he have anything left up his sleeve? We saw that in game 2 in round 2, game 2, we saw Reinhardt really start bringing that explosive damage to the table. Can he still bring that playstyle, or does I'm Still the Daddy really have the answer on defense to keep things solid and to keep Reinhardt out here?
Fight.
It's looking like a one-way ticket to Pom Pom City. I'm Still the Daddy on the verge of taking this and making a possible 4-man round robin. 4-man and woman round robin, depending on who is in there. I'm Still the Daddy getting interrupted there. You see the counter hit, baits out the throw. Caught him teching, caught him reaching. EX flash kick, what a return, take it back. I got the receipt.
Yo, but right back at you. EX headbutt coming through. But Prodigal Son still locked down in the corner, knees out, but gets crushed. Has to make sure that he's not getting clipped up by I'm Still the Daddy in all these little situations. Yo, boom himself.
Overhead. He's alive. EX, he's in there.
Yo, just
there we go, the counter.
Yeah, checking at that range. There's not too much Guile can do to kind of counter that button. So good stuff on Reinhardt, staying alive here, trying to get a game on the board.
That's the masterclass play that we were looking for. You know, Reinhardt, again, just knowing all the tools of his characters. And you see that exhibited in this Urian play. Gets a counter hit, goes for the throw, didn't believe, but that will be fine because the corner play, as you said before, is where Urian can really shine. You know, many characters do, but Urian, especially in this matchup, they want to give Guile that full screen experience. Back throw,
but the back throw baited the headbutt as well. But not a lot of damage off of that. No crush or anything. They have to be really quick when you neutral jump it like that. But Aegis on deck now, but has to get through all of this damage. Find the good opportunity to activate as well. Oh, landed on it, but no follow-up. Kind of difficult.
The crush. Food game coming out using the B skill 1 and also the V trigger 1. Reflected right back at him. I'm still Daddy with a massive lead right here. And you gotta be careful. EX though, trades, but not a lot of damage. Not a lot in the anti-air. I'm still the Daddy on match point. About to cause the waves. About to put himself in for the finals of next week. This is the fireball, already a bad start. Reinhardt breaking down right now.
Yeah, I'm still the Daddy really just making Reinhardt have to approach a lot here, especially now that damage is on the table. Oh, max range, upside down kick, light punch, flash kick. Love to see the nice jumping from Reinhardt here.
Gets blown up, gets a throw, but it's a bomb. Now the activation from I'm still a Daddy, and we said this before, V-Trigger 2, maybe more about the positioning, it's just about activating and sometimes reversing, whatever. But you cannot come through these skies. Nice jump in, EX. This can determine so much. The back throw. I'm still the Daddy needs one more hit to do it, and the throw won't do it. I'm still the Daddy will be moving to the finals next week. He is your winner of Saltmine League. He is your champion of the Spice That Ain't So Nice. Taking Reinhardt to Pom Pom City. 3-0.
Pom Pom City with a 3-0. Congratulations, I'm still the Daddy. Finally seeing him back on the Guile after so many weeks of Gil after Gil after Gil, and seeing him lose and being like, oh, come on, dude, just switch the Guile. And now he's finally done it. He's finally brought it out, and nobody was ready for it. Nobody could stop the man, and winners the entire time. So congratulations to him, and a big shout out to all of our competitors today: Reinhardt, Julia, Jamers, Dr. Gulag, Muscle Noob. All of these players that have done super good in our top 8. Sorry if I forgot your name, but all of you have done super good. And I want to give another shout out to Wazzer.gg, who will be sending the winner of next week's tournament out to a CPT European event next year, 2021. Big shout out to Wazzer.gg for doing that.
And now we clearly have a problem in the ranking, guys.
So, if we have a round robin, how do you want to do this?
I need to figure it out. So at the moment,
make sure your math is right.
Yeah, at the moment we have Hurricane, first place, second place Bolt Strike, third place Muscle Noob, fourth place Fassa, fifth place
to be determined.
No, I'm fifth place will be I'm Still the Daddy. Sixth place, Shoryu Sengan. Seventh place is Raz. And then sharing the last spot at the moment are the 4 fields, Jammers, Dr. Gulag, and Julia Hahn.
Are you kidding
Reinhardt?
me?
Reinhardt barely. See, this is the crazy thing. Reinhardt barely not making the cutoff. I think he ends up with 20 points.
Yeah,
but if he had won, he would. Yeah, he would have had 23 and he would have been in, and none of this mess would have happened.
Reinhardt, look at the timeline that you put us on. But that's the thing.
We get
so 4 people have to
more
fight
Street
out,
Fighter this way.
That's true. We do get more Street Fighter.
I think I actually need to do a tournament, a 4 people tournament or something. I don't know.
Hey, it's written there. It's literally written there. If 2 or more players end up in top 8 with the same amount of points, they have to play a first and 3 round robin set to determine the placement.
Yeah.
You've written the rules. You thought this all out already.
Yeah.
So that's great. Because, to be honest, you don't know who's going to win because we don't even know who's going to be in the finals right now because we have to determine that. But, at the same time, that just makes this experience even more hyper. That just gives you a reason why these matches were so tight, so crisp, so delicious. All right. And, next week, going to be the finals. So make sure you guys are, tuning back in here. It's going to be the run back. Me and James Chen. Let's see if he can run that Aegis 2 activation even better because the match is going to be even hotter. Wait, actually, we don't have Foss in the finals, do we?
We have.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, no. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, no, he'll be there.
Yeah.
I forget things seconds away when it comes to commentary. Sorry. So we might be seeing some Aegis, no Aegis out here. We might be, seeing the blow-ups happen, but I can't even I couldn't even think about who's going to win here, but next week, who knows?
Forfields. Wait, what? Forfields,
Forfields, Julia
Dr.
Jammers, and
Gulak and Julia Hahn
Yeah.
are sharing the 8th spot at the moment. So yeah,
That's crazy.
all with 22 points.
That is so wild.
And why not missed it by 2 points?
Where's Pum Pum City? Ask Ryan Hart. No, I'm just kidding. He did great today. Honestly, though, you gotta give props to I'm Still a Daddy for really coming through. And I give props to everybody coming through, especially Ryan Hart and other players giving us some great action. This has been amazing all the way through. The players have been great, and I really appreciate everyone who's been working their way through this season. Next week, people, it's the finale.
With
We're gonna determine who's the winner.
and James Chen, guys.
It's the run back, baby. Y'all were asking for, we're going to deliver to you. But listen, until then, make sure you guys are giving love to Wazzer.gg, giving love to Saltmine League. If you got them subs, run them. Give them love on the Twitters, all the social medias, things like that. Make sure you guys are following Nogarremi on the Twitter too. Don't follow my dumbass. Follow Nogarremi out here, okay? He's great. He's amazing. Make sure you guys are up to date on what's going on with him and where he's commentating at, because he's an
Don't listen to Saint Cola. Go and follow him
It's too late.
at _ Saint Cola on Twitter. Of course, you can always follow both of us, and then we don't have to play this whole dog and pony show. There it is.
But listen, it's been
Every
awesome
time.
and amazing. Make sure you guys are also following Saltmine League. Nogarremi, it's always a pleasure to commentate with you, man. It's always silky smooth out here, dog, with you. Anything else you want to say to the people?
Yeah, thank you very much. See you on Friday with King of the Sword Mine. Boldstrike tries to defend his crown for the 6th week. Maybe
6 weeks, 5 straight wins. That's crazy, dude.
Please stop
If he
him.
makes it to the 8th week, he's the first one who needs to step down on his own.
Well, he's forced to step down.
Yeah,
and
you are forced to step down after 8 weeks.
abdicate his throne.
You're getting some
Vega too
extra
broken.
money. Who won today? I'm Still the Daddy won. So
Yes.
congratulations once again. And you also qualified because of that. So congratulations once again. See you on Friday with King of the Sword Mine. And on Sunday with the Saltmine League Season 7 season finals. I can't even speak anymore. So
It's been a long day.
it's been a long day. I send you over to Shiakwe Sempre. We are out. Peace, guys.
Good night.
Peace out, guys.
Go.